What's up, Auto Welcome? This is standard run. This isn't boss rush. It's kind of looking at stats and stuff. Yeah, I have to run standard through each game in order to accomplish this. So it's pretty rough. Game audio might not be on because I'm having trouble with the Elgato. So we'll see. Joan of Arc. It's Casca, Srinivas. I don't know if you know who Casca is. Did you ever watch Berserk or read the manga or no? What's up, Brian? Welcome. I think the best introduction to Remus is the 1997 animated series. You can find it on YouTube. If you don't know what Berserk is, that's probably your best way to start. It's one of the greatest cartoons, mangas ever made, dude. Like, it inspired all Dark Souls games, Demon Souls, Dragon's Dogma. It's considered like basically the forefather to a lot of different styles of media. So it's very, very influential, honestly. What's up, Don? Welcome. What's up, James? Yeah, Invincible's pretty good. That's what this run's actually dedicated to the guy that created Berserk. Srinivas. The one that passed away recently. What's up, Brandon? Welcome. En route to Chicago. Good luck, sir. Yeah, I beat it the first playthrough, Matthew. How long has it been since you've been on the stream, sir? Welcome to the stream, by the way. That was a while ago, dude. Oh, I probably should take my armor off. I'm also just waking up, so I can't remember. Sorry guys, I didn't know my freaking microphone was was off. I don't know why. I just didn't realize. I guess because I was looking at multiple stuff. Was it Twinkling Titanite for? It's for selling, pretty much. That's all I use it for. I don't really give a fuck about Twinkling Titanite. I was also smacking my Elgato to see if the audio would come up, and finally it did. Because I didn't want to have to unplug it. Silent Ray Souls. The guy with the Uchi? Yeah, the guy with the Uchi can be a pain in the ass, dude. Like, it's all about positioning with him. Like, he doesn't... Sometimes, specifically on PlayStation, he doesn't move properly. But on PC, he always moves properly for some reason to get cheesed off for whatever reason. I don't fucking understand it, but the same with the Erythral Knight that's in that hallway or whatever before Onion Bro. Sometimes he glides across the gap when I'm cheesing him, but sometimes he doesn't glide across the gap. But on PC, he never glides across the gap. Never. He always just falls straight down and kills himself. So I don't know. I don't really know why. Like, I don't know if it's because of specs on hardware or what the deal is there, dude. Like, I really don't understand. It's weird. Yeah, I don't get it. It's pretty fucking weird. John Cena mode. John Cena mode, baby. Oh, you mean, yeah, because he leashes before that, right? Yeah. It's just, it takes longer. That's the only problem. Like, it does work, but I don't know if the trouble for me is worth the souls. Yeah, it works though, you're right. Because, like, the Black Knights can't go in there. I know when I did Onslaught mode, that's kind of what saved me, was where people leash. Yeah, it makes sense, because if you're going to farm Black Knight weapons, it totally makes sense. That's like a good spot to do that in. Oops. What's up? How's it going, Travis? So I have what's so cool? I mean, it's kind of slow though, huh? Each Black Knight weapon. Oh, I thought you meant like the Black Knight greatsword or something. So I have Demon Souls waiting on PS4. But the setup is all weird. So like unplugging everything is kind of annoying, honestly. Because I have all these extensions and stuff plugged into my computer that I have to like manipulate in order to play on PS3, not PS4. So I have Demon Souls waiting on PS3 right now. I'm playing Dark Souls 3. Jesus Christ. Damn! I keep screwing that up. Alright. I was trying to heal, but I threw a fucking firebomb instead. There's a lot. This is a lot of setup, man. This is a lot of setup. That's what you gotta understand. There's a lot that goes into a run like this. Memorizing exactly what setup to use for what format to use for what. Like it's kind of a lot to do, honestly. Having a PS3, a PS5, and either a fucking computer to do all of this and then set it all up and memorize exactly how you're gonna do everything and when you're gonna do it. It's a lot of work, dude. It is a lot of work. And then having to rig the PS3 to play on the capture card in the first place is that you need a splicer just so that you can rig it so that you can put it in the Elgato just so it can be appearing on the computer in the first place. What's up? How's it going, Fedya, in the stream? Thanks for the GG. Yeah, it takes a lot, like, to plan all this other crap. What's up, Wade? Because, like, honestly, they when they made PS3, they didn't make it with the intention that it was going to be streamed at all. They had no idea about streaming. No, it's because inherently the hardware on PS3 is a pain in the ass. Because that's why I'm trying to say, like, they made it so that you can't steal media from it, because it was in the era during piracy being super popular, you know, with DVDs and whatnot, and like music, and everybody was afraid of, you know, like another Metallica situation with Napster, so they were all like afraid of people stealing media and like reselling it and all this other crap. So they made the HDCP super restrictive on PS3 specifically. So you have to work around, basically hack the fucking thing in the first place just to get a signal out of it. And after that, in PS4, they finally went along, okay, well, people are actually streaming video games, you know? So it's kind of annoying, to be honest with you. It's not really anything you can do about it because it's such an old piece of hardware. But I'm a pirate. I mean, if you have no other choice, dude, think about it this way. I mean, are you really going to buy a PS3 anytime soon? Is there any reason for you to buy a PS3? Do you have any real need to do it, personally? Probably not, right? So why the fuck would you have to buy one? There's no reason. See, even if they had made PS5 backwards compatible to PS3, people could actually play Demon Souls and stream it. No problem. The original Demon Souls, not the new one. But no, they still have it. They haven't made it available. It's freaking ridiculous. Yeah, you don't need one, dude. That's why. You don't need one at all. You mean horrible shape? Yeah, exactly, dude. There's not even a point of grabbing one. Unless you do what I do, then yeah, but you don't do what I do, so there's no reason. You don't need to. If you want to play it, just play it on your fucking computer. It's just that the most stable form is on PS3 of the original Demon Souls. It's the most stable version of it. It still falls apart. Yeah, that's basically it, Wade. Alright, we'll see you later, Travis. Yeah, Wade, it's how you stream Demon Souls is kind of rough. Because you have to have it set up differently. Thank you so much for the stars. It is though, but it's not. You don't have to pay money for it, Srinivas. That's the thing. You don't have to pay money for it. That's the best part about it. It's just less stable on my PC than it is on PS3 because it still glitches out. And on no death runs, you don't want glitches because it just seems fake. It seems like you're bullshitting. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I say that. Yeah, because setting up... So, like I was saying, I don't know if you heard, Wade. But yeah, setting up Demon Souls 09 on streaming is pretty ridiculously painful. It's super painful to figure out. Like, if you've never done it before, it's pretty rough. Jesus, dude, I fucked that up. Yeah, but it still has glitches, Srinivas. That's the thing about it. The audio glitches, specifically. It has nothing to do with the game itself. If your PC is running smoothly, it's running smoothly. But it still causes audio problems. And there still are fucking frame drops. Even if it's completely smooth. That's the problem. Even on PS3, there are frame drops. But they're worse on PC. Seven attempts, nice, man. Yeah, HDCP, but see, it's worse on PS3 because there's no option on PS3. On PS4, they give you the option. On PS3, there is no option. You literally have to fucking hack the system, essentially. Yeah, I think it took me like 5 attempts, John, on Orphan, because I didn't really find him that hard. Lawrence took me like, I guess like a couple times. I can't remember the first time I beat him, actually. Yeah, but don't you get... Everybody gets audio problems. That's the main complaint, is the audio problems are completely fucked in that game. Like, because it doesn't pack properly, and it's the file. It has nothing to do with the actual, like, settings in the game. It's not properly packed. Ludwig was the toughest. I actually didn't have... I think it took me 3 attempts on Ludwig. It all depends on your style and what you're good with, dude. Ludwig I found the easiest. Next to Orphan. Maria was easy because all I did was parry her to death. And then with Orphan, I just backstabbed him to death. Yeah, this is PS5. First form, it's because he's weird. Like his movement pattern is pretty strange. But all I did was stain his crotch and slap his you know. I just like Ludwig. I think Ludwig is badass. See, it's funny, Wade, because I think I don't really like Orphan all that much. Like, it's okay. It's an okay boss fight. I just don't think there's any real magnitude to Orphan. But then again, I think it's just my personal opinion. Like, I feel like Orphan is overrated a little bit, lore-wise. But maybe because I've read a lot of H.P. Lovecraft, I think Orphan's just kind of meh. Oh, you use a greatsword? Yeah, so what it is with Orphan, he usually does the jumping attack, like you said, and I end up behind him and I backstab him to death. Or parry him to death. Those are the two options for me. I like parrying and backstabbing him to death. He's definitely a little overrated. I mean, he may not be for some people. But I think a lot of people kind of have never really read H.P. Lovecraft stuff. Or Robert E. Howard stuff. So a lot of like the lore in Bloodborne in general is kind of tongue-in-cheek. It's not bad, but it's definitely not as deep as people think it is compared to like the rest of the Lovecraftian universe. What's up, Rodney? Like the old ones in Bloodborne were technically not true old ones. They're the old ones from the Dreamlands. I don't know if you guys know about the Dreamlands. The Dreamland old ones aren't the true old ones. They're basically like the children of the true ones. So they're called old ones, but they're not the true old ones. So, like, for instance, like Cthulhu, no one would be able to physically fight Cthulhu at all. Like, it'd be impossible. Because you can't fight Cthulhu, because he provides such an immense aura of terror and incomprehensibility that if you even witnessed Cthulhu on any level, no matter how minuscule, your sanity would automatically shatter and you'd cease to exist. So that's why I say, like, the amount of depth is kind of like it's on purpose so that it fits into the storyline, but it's not completely like salvageable in some ways if you were to compare it to like full Lovecraft lore. Yeah. That's why when I saw a dude like with a freaking I saw a hunter fighting against Cthulhu, I'm like, that wouldn't happen. That dude would just cease to exist. Like he would just be gone. He would just disappear. He would have never been born, always been born. Never once died, always died. Been before and after. And completely non-existent for all eternity. From the beginning of time to the end. Or become a fish person. He doesn't... See, that's the thing about it. Cthulhu doesn't turn people to fish people. Cthulhu is just... So, okay, Cthulhu is an interdimensional being. This is the thing. Cthulhu is basically... Imagine something so immensely incomprehensible that if we were to view it... Okay, so... in Judeo-Christian mythology, there is a character called Metharatron, right? Yeah, Aaron, you're correct. There's a character called Metharatron. He's an angel, and the reason why he exists is because the voice of God is too powerful. Right? It's so powerful that if God were to speak to you, you would basically deatomize and cease to exist. Okay? And this is kind of the same concept. His voice is incomprehensible. Yeah. So basically, Cthulhu is like that, but in the sense of madness. If you were to behold the true form of Cthulhu, you would cease to exist. You can view him in parts. You can see him in the shadow or the shade. But if you were to truly, view his absolute form, you would just cease to exist completely. You would go so crazy that you would have never existed. Can you imagine that? Being so nuts that you just basically never existed? And that's what the old ones do when you behold their true form. Is that they drive you insane, or you basically cease to exist. Yeah, it worked it up. That's why the Call of Cthulhu is the Call of Cthulhu. It's not the form of Cthulhu or the vision of Cthulhu, because the only way that they can actually behold like any semblance of what Cthulhu is through its call. It's through the sound in the ocean, the blip. You know what I mean, man? Because if they were to actually see the true form in its purest like intensity, they probably would just completely cease to exist. That's why when they talk about the old ones, they don't talk about the great old ones, because they're not the great old ones in Bloodborne. They are the old ones. They're the children of the great old ones, but they're not the old ones. The old ones, the great old ones. There's the difference. Legitimately the difference.
Stay a while and listen.
Welcome, speak not, bearing the name Lord. Farewell, Ashen One.
Dagon? Yeah, Dagon was crazy. Dagon is one of my favorite short stories. I mean, the thing is like, okay, so Lovecraft had great ideas. So this is what I would say. I don't mind Lovecraft. Okay? But his stories can get a bit fucking overbearing. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Lovecraftian games, I haven't played any. I think the most Lovecraftian game I've played is probably Bloodborne. Patrick. So like I was saying, so like Lovecraft, don't get me wrong, he's an idea guy, right? He's an idea guy. Like he has some vastly interesting, terrifying ideas, but he borrowed some stuff from stuff before him, like the Yellow King and shit like that, right? But honestly, as a writer, the dude can get a bit boring, because it's mostly words that he uses. Like, it's not, I mean, his descriptions are literally empty descriptions of things. He's like, a lot of it is like incomprehensible, unknown, unending, unbearable madness of what lurked below. Like, it legitimately is descriptive words. That's all it really is. Like, don't get me wrong, I love H.P. Lovecraft, but he's kind of overrated in the sense of actually being a writer. He's more of an idea writer. Like, Robert E. Howard kind of did it better to some extent. In my opinion, he took the ideas H.P. Lovecraft had and kind of put them into use. The same with Stephen King. Stephen King did it better. Like, even though it was H.P. Lovecraft's idea, the ones that purposed it properly probably had the best uses out of it. Shoggoth, yeah. Or the Lurker in the Dark is pretty good. You know what I mean? But it's just the way it's written is kind of like old-fashioned and not that scary, I guess. But yeah, I like H.P. Lovecraft stuff. You talking about your girlfriend, Patrick? To please the old ones, must rearrange furniture. Some primeval, you know. It's pretty funny, man. Pleasure the doll. I also use the doll for what you want. Gurman, that weird, dirty old man. I kind of like that it's really influenced pop culture though. Like Lovecraft stuff is super influential to pop culture. Like Stephen King wouldn't have like any of the Dark Tower series if it wasn't for Robert E. Howard / H.P. Lovecraft. Should it please you? Yeah. Oh man, the pleasure doll. A manifestation of Lady Maria. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, Dark Tower is fun, man. Dark Tower is real fun. I think it's, man, it's so good. They just can't really make a show out of it or a fucking movie because it's not possible, dude. It's gonna be like the amount of production value you have to put into Dark Tower is gonna be impossible. I mean, unless they focused on it as much as they focused on Lord of the Rings. That will be literally the only way they could ever make decent Dark Tower is if they put enough production value like they did in Lord of the Rings. What's up, Joshua? But if they don't take it that seriously, it's not going to come out good. Oops. Your big butt stomps me. I probably fucking... I mean, they did really good with the Lord of the Rings. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I like Lord of the Rings, the book, but it's just too long and old-fashioned to read again. It really is, like, way too fucking... It is... I mean, it is cryptic as shit to read, dude. The Battle of Helm's Deep is like... Ugh. To read it, it's like, ugh. Yeah, we'd have had it happen, dude. Yeah, it is. Because of the spider. And the deadlights. Have you read the rest of Stephen King's novels, Don? This is actually one of the reasons why I kept reading them. The Fallen series? No, I haven't read it, man. I'll check it out. I like series books like that, so I'll check it out. Does that count as a boss or no? Yeah, so, okay, look, all Stephen King novels are connected. Not just one, all of them. That's the weird part. You start to see the cryptic stuff as you read them. All of them are connected. Every single Stephen King novel ever made is all connected together. Didn't have a boss's health bar? Alright, I won't count him. I just don't understand why he gives you a soul then. So every single, even Cujo, fucking what is it? Any of the Salem's Lot is connected to everything, every single one. Because the priest from Salem's Lot's actually in Dark Tower. The kid from Salem's Lot is in Dark Tower. Pet Cemetery is connected, yes. Needful Things is connected to Cujo. Because Cujo's actually in Needful Things. The house from Cujo's in Needful Things. I can't. This is a 300 bosses no death run, Trey. What's up, Brad? Welcome. And this is a Casca build from Berserk, so it's very specific. I have to use the longsword. Auto-tune? I'll think about it. Yeah, Dr. Sleep in The Shining. But see, the other part of this is actually the rumor. Okay? This isn't completely canon, but this is a rumor. That Jack Torrance from the original Shining is actually Carrie White's father. It's just easier to make the jump, dude. Which would make sense. What's up, Christian? Welcome, dude. Yeah, we're back at it again. We've only got a couple hundred more bosses to kill, so. And we're doing a Casca build. That's if you guys are wondering who this is. So I might split this specific stream so I can start a full stream after this run. And then I want to keep the 100 boss gauntlet separate from the rest of the streams, just as the finale. Dude, I love Dr. Sleep the book. The movie's okay. It's not that bad. It's actually a true adaptation, but not in the purest form. You know what I mean? It's quite good. Yeah, they're really good. I have over 60 Stephen King, over 100 actually, not 60 Stephen King novels. I've read at least 60 or 70 of them. I'm actually a big fan of Stephen King, like a humongous fan of Stephen King. If I ever met Stephen King, I would die happy. Like, you have no idea. I've actually read some of his books like 15 times. That's how much I really like Stephen King. Anime? Yeah, this is based on the anime Berserk, Trey. / manga. This is what this run is dedicated to Kentaro, the guy that created Berserk. Do you really, Brad? Jesus, man. Well, I'm fucking jealous. My favorite adaptation? Oh, that's a hard one. Fuck. You know, I don't really think The Shining is a good adaptation of the book, but it's definitely a pretty awesome movie. I think it's actually a really poor adaptation, but that's just me. I still like Kubrick's movie, and I still like the book quite a bit. I can't really say Salem's Lot is a great adaptation either. It was probably really decently okay, but it's definitely not like the book either. That's the problem. The true adaptation, probably Shawshank Redemption. I think that's the truest adaptation I've seen of a Stephen King work. Is Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption is one of my favorite stories by Stephen King. Rita Hayworth in the Shawshank Redemption saved my life quite a bit of times, actually. It's a very inspiring story about never losing hope. The Body was good, too. The Body being, of course, what's it called? Stand By Me. That was quite a good film adaptation. Those are all from different seasons, though. A short stories book he put out. So Shawshank Redemption and The Body were in the same. How do you think would it? I'm not sure, sir. Definitely not sure. Shawshank Redemption is one of my favorite films. Oh, Christine is great, dude. Christine is great. I think it aged well. I think if you view it in a time period thing, like if you're viewing it as it being in a past tense, it's not so bad. But if you're trying to view it like for modern era, yeah, it's probably not going to hold up very well. Only Kentaro can tell us how Berserk would have ended. And Kentaro is no longer here. Alright, thanks, Christopher. I'll see you later, dude. Jacob's Ladder is one of my favorite horror movies. So after we kill 200 bosses in-game, then we're going to start a boss rush of 100 bosses in a row without stopping. So basically what happens is that after we've beaten every Souls game without dying and killed over 200 bosses, then we're going to fight 100 bosses in a row on boss rush. To close the gap and also to be a challenge because I'm already fucking tired from running since yesterday. Thanks, Brad. I appreciate that, sir. Oh, I didn't kill him. I assumed. First phase doesn't count as a boss kill, I guess. Dumbass. So my favorite boss in Dark Souls? Let's see. The final boss in Ninja Gaiden. That's my favorite boss in Dark Souls. Or, the final boss in Mega Man 3. That's my favorite Dark Souls boss. Jacob's Ladder, and yeah, 1408's good. 1408, actually, the film is quite good. And the secret ending is really good, actually. Some people think it's cheesy pie, but I really actually fucking like the secret ending for 1408, the film. I like the way it's built. Like the build up to getting into the room, and then what it promises, and then what it delivers is totally a payoff. Like, most books, most stories, most, like, even, like, what do you call it, TV shows, promise something and don't deliver it. But 1408 does all that. It delivers it, it promises it, like, all that stuff. Yeah, it's underrated as fuck, dude. It really is. Yeah, yep. Samuel L., dude. Samuel L. sells the shit out of that room, dude. If you watch that, that's the most terrifying scene in the movie. When he's talking about how evil the room is. And he's like, so what is it, haunted? The spirits of blah, blah. He said, no, it's just an evil fucking room. Is exactly what he says. Legitimately. Like the way he says it is bone chilling, dude. He's a great actor, Samuel L. He's so intense, dude. He's a fucking intense ass dude. He really is. I love Samuel L. Jackson, dude. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder, I think, is another film a lot of people really haven't seen, but it's super psychologically fucked. Like, it is probably one of the most terrifying films ever made. It's panic-inducing. It's got body horror. It's got supernatural elements. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's legitimately crazy. I love that film. That's a great film, too. I didn't know that, Nolan. That's crazy. Ain't you seen my movies? Cause a few nightmares when you're in school. I mean, it's scary, dude. Oh, he says motherfucker to not stutter. I did not know that. Oh, he's 77? What? The dark half is a fucking story, dude. It really is. The writer that's secretly a serial killer and he doesn't know he's a serial killer. Yeah, that's like freaking crazy. The freaking swallows, dude, are like the worst part. The birds. But honestly, the only other part of certain, hold on. Brad, thanks for the stars. Amityville Horror. Yeah, I can kind of see that. So, okay, another novelist I actually quite enjoy is a guy named Thomas Harris, because of the realism, really. Thomas Harris was an FBI agent back in the 70s and 60s. And, he ended up using his proficiency as a what do you call it, analyst to write a book called The Red Dragon. He wrote like a book before that about a sniper called Black Sunday, which is pretty okay. But when he wrote The Red Dragon, he created something completely different. He created a character that is synonymous with horror at this point. And of course the character is Hannibal Lecter. And then right after The Red Dragon, he wrote Silence of the Lambs. And honestly, it's probably the most realistic serial killer story ever written that's fiction. But after those two novels, I'm going to be honest with you, Hannibal was alright. It wasn't great. Hannibal was okay. Hannibal Rising's meh. But those two specific works, The Red Dragon and Silence of the Lambs, are fucking terrifying, dude.
Stay a while and listen.
I've done 99 Intelligence Run before, Paul. I've also done 99 Resistance in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, it's funny because he had all the research done. You know what I mean? He was a profiler as an FBI agent. So that's what he did. He profiled criminals. So he knew all this shit. Like, it's funny because he knew all the dirty shit about the people that had already existed and what their traits were and all this other crap. So he utilized that information to create the characters he did. as realistic as possible. And Buffalo Bill is a super realistic type serial murderer. The same with the Red Dragon Killer. He was the same. Hannibal Lecter is the one that kind of becomes something more than just real life. Hannibal Lecter is the ultimate epitome of like a hyper intelligent sociopath that has never existed. He's basically like a superhuman if you think about like the level he basically created him at. Which I'm sorry, to elevate humanity to such a level is kind of terrifying. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a serial killer and he's evil, but the guy is likable as fuck. He really is, and his reasons for killing people, though they are grotesque, you kind of like agree with him to some extent. It's kind of fucking crazy. Goodbye, horses. I'm crying over you. Goodbye, horses. Yeah, Thomas Harris's books are pretty good. But the crazy part too, do you know the lady that sings that song? Goodbye, horses? She actually went missing. Like, I think like a year after that soundtrack came out. And it was on the soundtrack for Silence of the Lambs. And she ended up disappearing and no one ever looked for her. Except for her friend. And who believes that she was murdered, essentially. So maybe a fanatic went out of their way to go and murder her, essentially. If you look it up, it's the case. Like, they literally couldn't find her. Oops. Yeah, well, she's had multiple stalkers because of Silence of the Lambs and because of Taxi Driver. Which, I mean, I understand why she doesn't want to be in the public eye because she's had multiple stalkers. Jodie Foster, yeah. That's kind of the problem with that, is it kind of spawned a really bad reputation for people like on the dark web and all that other crap to like stalk her specifically. Goodbye, horses. I'm crying over you. That's gonna be stuck in my head. Thank you for that. It's been stuck in my head since Don brought it up. Buffalo Bill. Yeah. That song gets stuck in my head too. Goodbye, horses. Hold on, guys. I'm on the phone, please.
Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
Buddy, buddy, spabady, spabady. But yeah, so like, Stephen King is definitely one of my favorite authors of all time. I think he's definitely probably the best American author in the last 100 years. That's just my opinion. There are probably better authors out there that I don't know about, but I think it's mostly because he's mainstream that most people will talk shit about him. But he's definitely my favorite author of the last 100 years. Nolan, thanks for the stars. Appreciate it. I kind of honestly think that Edgar Allan Poe is a little overrated, even as a poet. You have a sleeve of his characters? Seth Green's characters or Stephen King's? Like The Mist, both book and the movie. The Mist is the one where they're in the store, right? Like, even though the book is kind of really different, right? Is that the one you're talking about?
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, that one's not too bad. Maximum Overdrive is pretty terrible. Even though Stephen King pretty much was coked out when he did it, and I can't really blame him, but... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Kurt Barlow. Ah, that's cool, man. Kurt Barlow's fucking amazing, dude. Specifically from the movie, obviously. Yeah, it's wildly different. Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna say. What's up, Paul? Welcome. Storm of the Century is amazing, dude. Storm of the Century is really good. Misery is really good. Dolores Claiborne's really good. Needful Things is probably one of my favorites. If you've never read Needful Things, it's a really long book, but it is definitely terrifying as fuck and dark. It has to deal with the ideas of addiction and shit like that. Like, it is super, super good. The antagonist in Needful Things is probably one of the best Stephen King's ever written. So yeah, so like my favorite Stephen King books of all time is number one is The Stand. That's my favorite Stephen King book ever written. And it's super good, and they've tried to adapt it many times, but it's not really... You can't really adapt The Stand. It's kind of impossible, really. The Stand, the original version, the uncut version. Pet Sematary, of course. It is definitely up there. It's like a top 5 book. Like I said, I like his short stories a lot, but I'm not going to consider those actual novels. Like, I really do like Shawshank Redemption. Is one of my favorite stories of all time, but it's definitely not a novel. It's pretty short, surprisingly. Give me your thing. Thank you. I wonder if those demons were supposed to be a boss fight at some point. And they're like, nah, they're too cheesy. Let's not make them a boss fight. I kind of feel like that might be the thing, dude. Honestly. What do you guys think? Thanks for the tomato, sir. I don't think chat's working here for some reason or another on screen. Storm of the Century? Yeah, Storm of the Century was pretty good. It's one of those one-offs, though, where you're like, I don't know if I want to wear this armor. Oh, there we go. It's because you want to grab all the items, Renan. That's probably what it is. It's not a bad thing to waste your time when you're playing in a standard way. But if you have like another 100 bosses to kill, it's gonna be a painful experience to go through every little area. Jose, welcome, sir. Welcome, Jose, welcome. It's time for the dancer, the tiny dancer. She's not really tiny, obviously. Oh yeah, dude, I get it. Figuring out every little nuance makes sense. Your favorite streamer? Dude, that's just too nice. I don't know how to handle praise, Jose, but I'll take your praise, sir. The cancer of Boreal Valley. Oh, Derek, what's up, buddy? How you been? The beatbox, the dancer's theme? Nah, man. Careless Whisper. That's exactly what I was thinking, too. I don't know. Let's try to hit list the dancer for the fuck of it. I think I can do it. As long as it isn't the Lothar Greatsword. Fuck, dude. That thing is slow. Get over here. Yeah, I know you're throwing your swords at me. Get over here. There we go. Perfect. All right, hitless. Ah, tell your 9-month-old I said hi. Yeah, working makes sense, man. You're a daddy. You're a daddy. You're a daddy. It happens, dude. I understand, sir. I was told the other day the dancer's a boy. I always thought it was. Don't assume it's gender. Ralph, how dare you assume the dancer's gender? What's up, Steven? Welcome. I'm okay. I mean, we could technically do Osiris with our blade now because it's gonna do enough damage. But I don't have to fight Osiris. I just have to finish the playthrough. And I have only, like, I don't know, 200 bosses almost to kill still, so I kind of want to get out of Dark Souls 3 as fast as possible. It's not the fastest to boss rush, unless you're using boss rush, honestly. The dancer's a girl was a concubine for Pontiff Sullivan. I didn't know that. You know, Pontiff was supposed to be the original final boss, right? I always say this, but he was. And they're like, "Oh, you're gonna throw Cinder in there instead." I kind of think that Pontiff would have been a better final boss. Don't get me wrong. I like Cinder, but I kind of don't like what Cinder represents because it fucks the lore all up, all wrong. Imagine a dancer that uses his, you know, his pole to fight you as opposed to the swords. Can you imagine that? He uses that pole, if you know what I'm saying. Uses his dancing pole. Yeah, but that's the problem with that, Joshua, is they assume that you link the flame in the first game, as opposed to creating a world of darkness. Do you see what I'm saying? It assumes that the character you put through Dark Souls 1 decided to link the flame, when in reality, you could choose to do either or. It kind of leaves the open-ended part of it screwed up, in my opinion. The pole would be the secret attack. Yeah, I don't have an Xbox anymore, man. Do it! You can do it, James. You can do it, sir. That's kind of the reason why I don't like Cinder. It just assumes too much. The same with the fact that you went through the hero's journey and they gave it all to Artorias. That kind of irritates me too. And then, like, the design-wise, like, these knights, like, I've noticed this before. Like, this guy's an idiot right here. He's going to walk around in a circle, but... Like, I think with the Black Knights in the first game, the way that they did it was, like, they created a completely fresh design from scratch. These guys are kind of generalized knights. And I'm not saying they don't look badass, but there's not the same kind of heart in the design of these knights. They're just basically knights. You know what I mean? There's little nuances like that I've noticed in Dark Souls 3. It's not a bad game, it just doesn't feel the same. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think it's mostly the hero's journey part that bothers me. I mean, because all Dark Souls AI is stupid, even in this game. And that's why I'm saying, like, there's no Dark Souls that's above the shit. This kind of shit. Like, they're not even noticing I'm here. Look at, I could just stand here for 3 days and no one would fucking see me. Maybe because that helmet obstructs his vision. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I beat the Cinders mod like a year ago. I know it's changed though. Cinders is pretty fun. I like that it adds a lot more elements to Dark Souls 2 into it. There's like very, very few references of Dark Souls 2 in this game. But there's still their references, of course. I also like the added elements they've added that were a lot more... honestly, they should have... Honestly, this game should be Cinders, like just from scratch, in my opinion. Cinders is a much better game than Dark Souls 3. It's much more satisfying. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot more in it. Like, specifically DLC. This is what I was saying the other day. People don't realize that there's actually an area from Dark Souls 2 in Dark Souls 3. Because it's hard for them to notice what it is. But specifically, the spot right before the Demon Below and the Demon in Pain is from Dark Souls 2 completely. Because it is the Earthen Peak. It's just collapsed. And then they have the Desert Sorceress, who's from Dark Souls 2 in it. Which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool nod. And then the armor is all basically... The armor is like lap set. Is basically inspired by Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I like that they're linked together. It's kind of fucking cool, man. Because it's like, oh yes, Dark Souls 2 is canon, and so is Dark Souls 1. Like, we're putting them all together. It's like, wow. So you're telling me that Firelink Shrine was under Earthen Peak the whole time? That's kind of fucking cool. I like that, actually. That's kind of cool. That boss fight's kind of like when Diablo wakes up in Diablo 2, if you think about it. Or Belial, excuse me. I think Belial's the one that wakes up first. And he resurrects Diablo. Yeah, they also should make a mod, even if it wasn't in there. The thing is, I think he was afraid of directly referencing Berserk, Jose. I think Miyazaki was afraid of directly referencing Berserk because of the PvPs. We were supposed to do Fight Club. I haven't done it since, like I said I was going to do it. But it's mostly because I've been focusing on other runs. Like, I'd rather get a no-hit run than do PvP, if that makes sense. Because PvP, I mean, it's fun to some extent. It's just kind of on the edge of gaining certain runs that you can accomplish. It's kind of pointless. But I mean, I'm gonna be doing we are gonna be doing Fight Club after this run because I kind of need a break anyways. So every Friday night we should be doing Fight Club from this point on, hopefully. Until, of course, January, where it's not possible, but... The only problem is I don't have an Xbox. I have a PC and I have PlayStation 5, but I do not have Xbox. Yeah, we were. I mean, we were doing one, Joshua, and then like it kind of fell apart. The only thing about PC is it's glitchy, but at least Fight Club would be cool. It's the problem with PC Fight Club is fucking hackers. That's the only problem. But I'd still be willing to get my ass kicked by a hacker just to fucking do Fight Club. Because it would be funny. It'd be good content. What was my armor and weapon? I didn't have armor. My first PvP build was Great Club, Raw. I think like base stats to two-hand. And then I had my endurance up to 40. So people would think I was going to stop swinging and start running, you know, like they usually do. And I would just keep swinging and just fucking knock the living shit out of people. That was my first PvP build. A long time ago on Dark Souls 3. Fuck, dude, these rats. Get out of my way, dude. Jesus. And then my second PvP build was, of course, a longsword. Twin great swords. Yeah, that's like the cheapest shit ever. But there is a way around the twin ring knight swords. Obviously, the weapon art, and of course, you know, rolling specifically to like basically get away from certain heavy attacks and whatnot. If people don't know that shit, though, they're just gonna get iced. That's usually how it works. It's cheap, but it works. It's effective. I haven't used the dark sword ever in this game. Is it broken? Or did they patch it? By the way, guys, if you weren't watching Boss Rush last night, it was pretty funny because we went and killed what's his name, Madir? Yeah, we killed Madir, and then we went to the Spears of the Church, and I didn't know I was online. So we got an actual Spear of the Church. And that poor fucker, man, I think he was hacking. I don't know if he was, because he was doing damage and I couldn't see what he was using. So it took me like 3 hits to kill him, and he was dead. It was pretty depressing. On a long distance run, Joshua, I don't usually use a camera. Just because, like, I don't want to be, like, focusing specifically on, like, being in front of it. What a miss. His nuts were crushed, yes. It's true. Stats don't mean shit if you can't dodge. If you can dodge, yeah. Dude, I remember this dude fisted me to death when I first started playing. Like, legit used a fist and parried me to death when I first started playing this game. And I had an innovator. He should have just fucking used his fist and killed me. Not my egg sack! On this run, probably, David. Probably all vit, all strength, and that's it. Because I don't really need endurance with this weapon. What's up, Danny? Yeah, dude. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for being here. Co-op. If I've got time, Joshua. So I'm kind of busy outside of stream. And I am really trying to focus on the no-hit run in Dark Souls 1. Because I want to do a trilogy no-hit run. So if I have time, yeah, sure, man. You know? Maybe when I get tired of doing no-hit running, I'll just take a break and do some co-op. Night Slayer Solrig. That's such a joke, that boss, man. I swear. I didn't mean to go to Demon Ruins. Kind of glad they did that, Rodney, because I mean they are a joke in the regular game, like a super big joke. I actually don't find Gundyr all that bad either with the curse. Like, he's not that bad in my opinion. But I think Volnir is actually pretty difficult in Cinders. I'll burn them in a little bit. I don't really need to burn all of them yet. I didn't even notice. That's the reason why, Liam. I didn't fucking notice. That's what it comes down to. Sometimes I don't notice shit like that. Yeah, this will be a big spoiler alert. Don't watch, man. Honestly, if you do watch, only watch to where you are. Too late now. Spoilers have already been had. Sorry, man. Butter, I like it buttery, baby. Yeah, Bloodborne's good. I like the design in Bloodborne. Like the level design and like the boss design and like the music. Specifically why I like Bloodborne so much is because of the story too. I like the story in Bloodborne more than I like in Dark Souls. I can't even lie. Thank you so much, Nick. No, somebody's told me to play it, Joshua. I've never played it. I've been told to play that one and a couple other games that I haven't even looked at.
Stay a while and listen.
What's up, Matt? Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, Pyro is really... I think Pyro is the second playthrough I ever did in this game. Just to see what it was like. And I did pure Pyro. Like nothing else but Pyro. And that shit was really fucking overpowered. Yeah, I agree. Oh. Over here. in Arizona, it's kind of hot. But where are you at, Matt? Sorry. In Arizona, it's fucking hot as shit. Like, it's the hottest weekend we've had all year. That's why I'm like, yeah, it's shitty weather over here, too. But... yeah, no problem, Nick. Vermont? What's the weather like over there? No problem, Nick. Of course, sir. Cold and rainy. Yeah, over here it's hot as fuck. You want to trade? You can sit here and play fucking Dark Souls without dying in the heat. Even the cooler is on and it doesn't work. Yeah, raw greatsword's really good. So the build I really like in Dark Souls, like that I played with a long fucking time ago, is Lothric Great Knight Sword raw with a miracle. And that shit is just like fucking crazy. Well, that's the thing about it. Here if it gets so fucking like if it gets muggy at all, the cooler legit doesn't work because we don't have ACs out here. So you can be literally in the house and it'll be 100 degrees in the house. Not outside, in the house, legit. Because we have what's called a swamp cooler, and if it gets humid at all, the shit does not work at all. Like, it is fucking terrible. Petro. So even though it's a dry heat, it's still 100 degrees on the inside of your house. Especially during monsoon season, because monsoon season is really like it's not a lot of humidity, but it's some humidity, and it actually gets hotter because it's gonna rain. So it ends up being like 109 degrees outside, and on the inside of your house, it's fucking like 105 degrees, and you're like, wow, that's helpful. Thanks for the swamp cooler. Why no AC? Because of cost efficiency, Michael, and power efficiency. And the landlords out here don't give a fuck, essentially. Yeah, hurricanes are bad, I would imagine. So it's still suffering. It's still bad. You're basically in an oven all day. Unless you're, like, working at a place. But I work out of my house, so it's like... It's still going to be 105 degrees for me, no matter where I am. Yeah, it's fucking terrible, dude. The way this guy floats down. I love it, dude. I think it's more Bloodborne they copied. But it's not even a good copy. Like, Walmart Wolverine is probably my favorite character in Dark Souls 8. I mean, Resident Evil 8. I call him Walmart Wolverine because he's funny. Thank you so much for the stars, Nick. Not much. We're just on our way to Deacons. On our way to the Prowling Magnus in Congregation. Devil May Cry, yeah, I could see that. The boss fight, though, is pretty cool. The Heisenberg boss fight is probably my favorite part of the whole entire game. Just because you're in a giant... like, he's in a giant mech suit. And you're fucking fighting him with a tank. Liam. No, man. I'm not interested, sir. Well, I can't remember the name of the bar from, what's it called? Aqua Teen Hunger Force. When Carl gets the worms. It's like supposed to be a diet bar and he ends up getting those worms that like basically eat him alive from the inside out. What the fuck was the name of that bar? I can't remember. The eels, that's not eels. It was literal worms. South Bronx Diet Bar. Yes, that's right. South Bronx Diet Bar. That's what you're gonna find if I take a picture of that and put it on my OnlyFans. Just die already, dude. Fuck. Deacons of the Deep Anus. The doll character? Yeah. I don't know, man. Honestly, I think Heisenberg was the most interesting, one of the most interesting characters. But it didn't fit, you're right. He's basically like a shadow of, what is it, fucking Wolfenstein character is basically what he was. We were talking about the South Bronx Diet Bar, is what we were talking about. Did you? Nice, Liam. James, thank you so much for the stars. Deacons of the Deep Balls. Of balls deep, okay. No, yeah, they could have worked together. That would have been an awesome team up. You know, another thing that really disappointed me was that you couldn't use the fucking hammer that one guy had. That's awesome, Liam. Yeah, running that game is pretty fun. I could see that. Where did you? Okay, so who have you beaten? Have you beaten the Abyss Watchers or no? Because it kind of closes off in that area afterwards. You can fight Crystal Sage, or you can go fight the Abyss Watchers. Yeah, because if you could use the battle axe, dude, that game would have been badass. Imagine that, using a battle axe to beat the game would be fucking great, dude. Nice, Nolan. How'd you beat Orphan? Did you just kill him or did you use backstabs? I mean, it would have been cool to use that poison knife that you stab into Lady D as a weapon in the game. That would have been cool too. Alright. Sounds good, Liam. Thank you, man, for tuning in. I appreciate you. Dude, the whirly gig kills everything. I love the whirly gig. That weapon is awesome. Oh, you didn't say you were going to. Okay. I'm gonna post my daggers only run in this game soon on YouTube. And one of my favorite boss fights is daggers only Yorm. That shit was hilarious. Okay, so what it is go back to the cliff underside or like the bridge, and you want to go right. So like if you go back to the bonfire and you find the cliff underside bonfire, or you find the one that's the bridge or whatever, I don't remember what it's called, then go right. Go right instead of going straight towards where the... Let's see, that's the thing I was saying. Lawrence to me gives me the most trouble in any Souls game. I'm not even kidding. That's the boss that always gets me. He always kills me. No matter what. I mean, I've done all bosses no death in Bloodborne, but he almost killed me. Hard. I lost all of my blood vials there. Don't kill the old lady. Don't listen to Joshua. It's not a good idea. Especially if it's your first time playing the game. Don't fucking do that. But see, Lawrence, blood level 4 is even worse. It's just a complete nightmare of blood level 4. Won't kill her? Yeah, don't kill her. He's too damn difficult. It's because I don't understand where like his hitboxes are. That's mostly what happens with Lawrence. I don't understand his hitboxes. And I don't know if I just don't see him clearly or what the deal is, but he always fucking hits me. With the fucking lava at the second phase, always. Brilliance and dick. No, I wouldn't consider him the hardest because you can cheese the shit out of him. If you have the ability to. The thing is that Lawrence isn't necessarily the most well-rounded boss. So distance is actually something that you can use against them if you have the ability to do so. So like if you get the bow after beating Orphan, you can usually use the bow to beat him, because what happens is that he can't really get close to you right away, so it takes him a while. In a standard fight, I'd say he's the most difficult in Bloodborne. Yeah, Bowblade, exactly. Bowblade will cheese the shit out of him. Because he can't do anything about it. That or the cannon, or the Gatling gun, will kill him too. If you have the ability to grab that shit. If you don't, then it's going to be a little bit harder, obviously. No, this is a 300 bosses no death run, Marion. I'm working on my first no hit run in Dark Souls 1. This is just something I'm doing as a memorial to Kentaro. So 300 bosses without dying. I will get back on my no hit running on Tuesday. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. On Tuesday, I'll be getting back in the no hit running. Ornstein? Yeah. I was like, what's Ornstein doing? Why is he here? But see, now if you're doing fists only, or like a fire, a fire build or some shit, Lawrence is a complete nightmare. Like, for instance, fucking fire bombs, or what is it, Molotov cocktails only. He takes damage, but it's like 30 damage. Fists only, Lawrence is a complete nightmare. I don't know if I'll even attempt that ever. I know G-Souls did. He did all bosses, no death, fists only. If you guys want to watch some crazy shit, look up fists only, all bosses, no death, and G-Souls is right there at top in on YouTube. Oh, that's cool, Marion. Awesome, dude. Enjoy. Let it collect that. It's true. Aw, damn, Patrick. It's fine, man. I appreciate you being here, though. Goodbye, old friend. KH2. What's KH2? I don't even know what that is, dude. Kingdom Hearts. You know there's 8 Kingdom Hearts games? You guys know this? Sephiroth. Alright. I feel like I'm gonna be probably sloppy on this boss fight. 20 Final Fantasy. Jesus, dude. Yeah, the crazy thing about Kingdom Hearts is they're literally like 8 games, and they're spread throughout systems. They're not on one specific system. So like they have like they didn't name them like 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, 8. They're like they have these long ass designations. I believe it, Jose.
Stay a while and listen.
So there's like these long designations, and like they're like 3/4 and shit like that. So in order to play like all of the Kingdom Hearts games, you have to have the collection. And it's funny because I was an idiot. I was like, oh, Kingdom Hearts 2 is coming out. It's been a long time since I've seen a Kingdom Hearts game. But lo and behold, there's fucking 8 games. Yeah, dude. You can't play them unless you have specific systems. It's fucking crazy. I don't think this will work. I'm pretty sure the dude's gonna shoot me in the ass. Yep, I called it. I just wanted to try something different there instead of running. I don't think he's following me though. This is a 300 bosses no death run. We started it yesterday. We're at boss 124 right now. Hardest bosses you've ever fought? Anything in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 or... Hold on. Mega Man's pretty hard. If you've never played Mega Man, play fucking Mega Man. It's pretty hard. Yeah, sloppy. This is gonna be sloppy. Fuck! Nope. I can't lose all this shit right now. I gotta get the timing down because I was just using a greatsword against this fucking guy. Remembering like fucking movesets and distance and timing sometimes. Especially when you play like, what, 5 different games in a row? Fuck, dude, leave me alone, Jesus Christ. Battletoads, I mean, it's hard. But I think Contra's harder in my opinion. But then again, I am not the Mexican runner. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We got distance. We're good. We should be fine here. Yeah, we're good. You know who's actually pretty hard with firebombs only is Manus. Yeah, I got sketch for a second, it's true. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, John. It's like I went from playing Dark Souls 1 to playing Dark Souls 2 to playing Dark Souls 3 to playing Demon Souls. And then last time I played Dark Souls 3 was yesterday in Boss Rush, but I had the Lothric Lothric Greatsword. So like it's just memorizing like the timings, and like after a while it starts to like hurt your brain a bit because you're constantly fluctuating between moveset styles and timing styles and boss hitboxes, and so that's kind of why that boss was so fucking sloppy. Because it's just, man, memorizing everything, doing them all, one right after another, it's just fucking tiring, dude. It's tiring. It's just tiring. It really is. This is a tiring ass run. Last time we stopped at 100 bosses. So this is the furthest I've been ever. Sister Freed. Yeah, Sister Freed is too fucking long, Jose. It really is. But is it tiring? It's fucking tiring, dude, yeah. Because I still gotta play more games, and then I gotta do 100 boss gauntlet right after all this shit. Man, it's gonna be fucking even more tiring. That's why I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm just gonna fucking sleep. Thank you so much for the stars, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you guys are just tuning in, this is 300 bosses, no death run. Nah, we're not doing Bloodborne because it doesn't really fit into the Berserk thing, man. That's kind of why. Like, if I was just doing the standard 300 bosses, I probably would do Bloodborne, but it isn't really a Berserk type game. I mean, there are some elements that are Berserk-like. Jesus Christ. World 5, dude, that's still good though, man. Died at World 5. 47 hits is not bad in Returnal, dude. Returnal is ridiculous. Yeah. More Helsing, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, this is pretty bad right here. It's actually pretty sloppy getting through here. Oh, that's terrible RNG, Joshua. Dude, Returnal's so good, Liam. It's fucking amazing. It is basically new Super Metroid Mega Man. 7, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, we're trying to get as much done as fast as possible. Well, the rules of the no death run are that you can't use skips. You can't use like speedrun skips or strategies. And obviously you can't die. So that's kind of the thing. That's what it also takes more time because we can't use speedrun skips. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm almost gonna die again. Fuck. This has been sloppy right here. I gotta fucking tighten it up, dude. Ah, you son of a bitch. It's like the sloppiest Aldrich fight I've ever had in my life. This is legit the sloppiest Aldrich fight I think I've ever had. Tighten it up, tighten it up. Let's tighten it up. No, Joshua, you're fine, dude. You're fine. It was my fault. It was my fault I got sloppy. It's not your fault. It's my fault. So we're just going to tighten it up from this point on, honestly. I got this, Liam. We're okay, dude. I just have to focus. We're okay, I swear. You've never seen Dark Souls before? What? Man, you missing out, sir. You need to play some Dark Souls. You need to play some Dark Souls, man. You gotta do it. You gotta. You just gotta. Darksiders 1 is actually my favorite Darksiders game. I played Darksiders 2, but I didn't like Darksiders 2 as much as I like Darksiders 1. I didn't play Darksiders 3.
Action 1. Be sure.
I'm putting the extra health on there just in case I continue to be sloppy, which I don't think I will be. I think I'll be okay. It's specifically like, okay, so the thing is when people talk about generalization of like no deathing the games or no hitting them, they're usually talking about an any percent run, John. But all bosses no death in Dark Souls 2 is the worst. That's why I only do it twice a year. And the reason why is because, have you ever had to run to the Twin Cats and not die before? Or fucking Blue Smelter Demon? Like, it's fucking nerve-wracking. It's a good game. It's really good. It's one of my favorite games of all time, actually. That's legit the problem with that game. Like, to no death all bosses, that's legit the problem. It's not the base game. The base game is pretty doable. It's the all bosses route that's fucking ridiculous. Like, it becomes this thing where it's just painful. Because you gotta kill all 41 bosses. You can't leave one. So you gotta kill Gank Squad in the pit after you kill the Squalid Queen and the Slumbering Dragon, right? And the Gank Squad, if you don't do it just right, and you have to get down there without being petrified, that's part of the problem. The other part of the problem is the length of the game, the amount of bosses, and the amount of ads in the areas in DLC. And then, of course, like I said, so Fume Knight isn't that bad if you know how to fight him. But getting to Blue Smelter is the problem. And at the same time, Blue Smelter is kind of temperamental sometimes. He acts weird. His AI acts weird. And then, like, Luden Zelen, like you're saying, is a nightmare. Especially at the end of a run. It's the worst because you've already ran through the game. You've been playing for 6 hours. You've killed like so many bosses, or even the freaking what's it called? The rat that with the toxic rats in that pit. No, I think it has the most replayability, John, in my opinion. I love the game a lot. It's actually my favorite Dark Souls game, but it's just to do a no death run on bosses running that is no fucking joke. And that's why most people won't try to no-hit all bosses, because it's a complete fucking nightmare. But the base game, I agree with you, because all you have to do is kill the Rotten 4 times, and then, like, literally you can beat the game without dying in less than an hour and 30 minutes. If you're no deathing it, Marion, it's different. If you're doing a no death run, for challenge running specifically, casual play with like appropriate levels and time, not so bad. But if you have to beat it in the confines of one playthrough, beat all bosses, one right after the other, go through all the areas in the game, and not die to a single boss, it becomes a fucking nightmare. Because of the hitboxes? Yeah, I agree. There's some hitboxes, though, in general, in Dark Souls that are just garbage, even not in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, for casual play, Dark Souls 2 isn't too bad, especially if you're playing with friends. Yeah, it's pretty hard, dude. Because I've done no death all bosses 4 times in Dark Souls 2, and they're all on YouTube, obviously. But I'm not doing all bosses no death until January next year because it's so physically draining that I don't want to do it. Like, it's so physically and mentally draining. I'm not in the mood for it. Basically, I would rather get married to someone else and have them torture me for the rest of my life with their verbal abuse than ever have to do that on the fly constantly. Because it is an absolute fucking nightmare to no death that game all the way through from the beginning to the end in one playthrough. Permanent hemorrhoid. I know, dude. I remember when I got to the Twin Cants, so my first all bosses no death was by accident in that game. You know what I mean? It was by accident, but I remember when I got to the Twin Cats and I beat them, I was like, dude, I thought I had an orgasm. I thought I saw Jesus' face in the snow. Like, that's legit how I felt. That's legit how I felt. Oh shit, I used my crystal skulls. Well, this isn't gonna go well. This is not gonna go well at all. It's actually pretty bad that I used my crystal skulls instead of the poo. Because there's 2 spots I need the crystal skulls for up there to get me past them without getting killed. That's pretty awesome, John. That's really good. That's really good, dude. That's really decent. Forgot to count the Dragon Slayer armor. Yeah, it's a nightmare. I mean, that's mostly what it is. Because if you're doing a no death run in Dark Souls 2, all bosses, you have to do it all in one sitting. That's the rules. You have to sit there and do the whole fucking thing. You can't break it up. You have to do it all at once. Specifically. You have to do it all just one sitting. So you gotta be there for 7 hours straight. Playing the same game. Yeah, Josh was right. Returnal's so good, dude. I love I can't wait to play it again, dude. I miss it. It's so much fun. It's a nightmare, but it's fun. It's a fun kind of nightmare. So, okay, so I'm going to need crystal skulls for this area. I'm probably going to get hit a lot right here because I don't have them. I used them. Right here specifically, I need a crystal skull for. Yeah, that's what I figured was going to happen. We might die right here, actually. Fuck. Stop, you shit! Man, fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. That was fucking hairy as shit. What do you mean you use their gameplay? Use your gameplay? People sell their gameplay? You know where I kind of think that's a thing is when people use the generic character from the beginning of the game. I don't know what you're trying to say specifically, but I think you mean like people using other people's playthroughs. Logan, it's good, right? Oh, yeah. Fuck! This is the other part I needed, the fucking crystal skull. So this is kind of the thing. I get what you're saying, but I don't really think a lot of people do that because it's pretty easy to catch on when they're doing it. But if you look at, like, for instance, like hitless boss fights, like a lot of times people will use the generic character from the beginning of the game that just like you don't customize. You can always tell, like, if you customize the character, it's a way of deciding whether or not the person's genuinely playing the game. So like the armor set that you're using and like shit like that, you know what I mean? The way the haircut is, the way the character looks, that's a good way of making sure people don't use your gameplay. Because then you can always go back and be like, yeah, this dude, I mean, he's obviously got the same literal fucking hitboxes, the same amount of rolling, the same amount, you know what I mean? Like, and even the same character, like, completely from scratch. You've seen people do it before? Oh, alright. Yeah, I've never seen anybody do it before. I guess I don't really pay attention, though. I really don't care, I guess. Yeah, because, like, if you customize your character, it's kind of hard to, like, replicate that. You know what I mean? You can, I guess, if you really pay attention. But you'd have to really pay attention. Man, dude, if you're doing a no-hit run in Returnal, Joshua, I kind of really want you to start streaming if you're not already. Because that would be some awesome shit to watch, dude. That game is pretty hard. Yeah, but you would be able to hear, like, somebody fucking talking. That's the problem. Like, you wouldn't be able to hear the sounds of the game and stuff properly. I have no idea. Jose. I have no idea. Yeah, I agree, Joshua. People hate their lives. And people like to talk shit for no reason, so... Nah, I never played 2. I started playing Neo 1 a while back. I have both of them, I just haven't played them. Like, for instance, if somebody used this video that I'm currently... Like right now, like I'm currently running the game and they got my VOD, they would hear my voice in the background. There's no way to, like, I guess, remove it unless you use some kind of sound equipment or sound software.
becomes very pathetic.
The only reason why people give me shit is because they're sad people, or because they think I'm trying to be something I'm not. Yeah, the logo in the chat. It's true, yeah. And then the pop-ups. It's true. Yeah, but see, you're funny about it, Liam. There's people that genuinely try to be assholes. You know what I'm saying? You're not one of them. And I understand what Joshua's saying, because I fucking don't. I don't like it, really, sometimes. Because I have to deal with all this shit in my own life. And that's the hard part, is dealing with the shit in your own life. You know what I mean? I try to be as respectful to everybody as possible. Nah, you wouldn't have to, Joshua. You could do your own fucking thing. Like, you'd basically, like, so... do a no-hit, it's a level 1 run. I've done that a few times. Awesome, Elizabeth. That's amazing. You're the best. Oh, I'm doing good, Radina. I'm not upset. So what happens is you have your own shit you deal with, right? So like the thing is, if you're already not a social person as it is, you have to work with the public, like directly with the public, especially if your traits are specific to like gathering a lot of people in one area or whatever, right? And the problem is, if you're already not a social person, or you've been bullied your whole life. Let's say you were like a kid and you got bullied and you got treated like crap, right? And everybody in your life's kind of an asshole, right? That would make sense, Jose. Then, honestly, probably shouldn't start streaming. It's going to be bad for you psychologically. Unless you can overcome those things. If it's possible for you to overcome those things. If your life is a terrible mess and you've been through a lot of shit already, it might not be beneficial for you to start streaming. But if you learn how to overcome those problems, then it might be something that you can wear as a badge of honor. Because even if I'm extremely nice to everybody that comes into chat, even if I, don't, even if I fart in the wrong direction just slightly, people automatically treat me like garbage. On a daily basis, I get treated like shit. People don't realize that. I have to deal with all kinds of fucking people on the internet that basically don't like me for whatever reason. I don't know if they're insecure or what the deal is. It doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the problem with streaming, is that it's actually like a lot more stressful than people realize. They think it's just me sitting down playing video games, and enjoying myself, which part of it is, and I do love what I do, but it's taking the shit from everybody that treats you like garbage, essentially, and being able to not fold because of how fucking annoying they can be. Well, I think also it depends on what you stream, man. Like, the Souls community is pretty fucking toxic. There's a lot of keyboard warriors that think they're bad motherfuckers out there that try to just fucking break you down because they're jealous because you have people watching you. Or for whatever reason, maybe they're just unsatisfied with life. I have no fucking clue. But then they end up just like... Well, I mean, the thing is Jose, recently, no. But about a year ago, it was all day, every day. Yeah, see, that's nice, dude, yeah. You know what I mean? About a year ago, it was different. People haven't been talking shit lately, which is nice, but about a year ago, it was every day, all day long, basically. And it wasn't just on Facebook, it was on YouTube. It was all kinds of shit. But then again, I cut a lot of toxic people out of my life, so that might be part of it. They might have been involved somehow. Yeah, a year ago. Yeah, a year ago it was different, Jose. It was a lot different a year ago. No toxicity? Yeah. And that's the thing too, like if you fail a run and you're not good with the failure and people pick up on that, they'll use that against you. That's another thing. You have to be able to like let go of the failures and not have that much trouble with them. And also not like be completely like bitter to the point where you're gonna basically yell at people on stream. Even if you're constantly being harassed. Dude, I had a guy physically threaten me. Physically threaten me on stream. Physically threatened. Say he was going to come to my house and kick my ass. You want to know what my cross streets were, so he could come to my house and beat the shit out of me. Physically threaten me. Over a video game. Do you believe this shit? Physically. Yes! A year and a half ago, some dude in chat. This is why I stopped posting pictures of my daughter and stuff online. Because he was harassing me. I had 3 stalkers, dude. 3 male stalkers. All at once. 2 years ago. 2 years to a year and a half ago. Before that, after that, I had 2 female stalkers. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's... And all the while, I was going through the separation with my ex. You know what I mean? So it was all this different crap, dude. And of course, my mom has cancer, brain cancer. You know, so she's dying. I mean, she's literally dying. As sad as it is, it's the truth. She's got about 2.5 weeks to live. That's what the doctor said. You know what I mean? But back then, we didn't know when she was going to die. So it's all the personal shit with that shit together. You know what I mean? And people don't see that because I don't usually talk about that shit on stream. Or the fact that I was going through some personal problems because I was dealing with the fact that I was raped as a child. Like, I know I'm throwing this all out here right now, but I finally started to come to terms with what happened to me as a kid a year ago. And all these people, you know, at the same time with the added pressure of life and all this other crap. You know what I mean? It's it's crazy. It's fucking insane. Like you have to be able to be like a person that can handle a lot of shit in order to be a streamer, and people don't realize that. Thanks for the stars, Eric. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, that's enough of that shit, but it's the truth. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to say all that on stream. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to tell people my problems and what I'm going through. Because it's not fun for them to watch that. You know what I mean? It's not fun for people to be like, oh, yeah, he's going through all this shit. You know what I mean? So I didn't really bring that to stream. You know what I mean? I didn't do that, but people were trying their hardest to fucking hate on me for like a whole year, and I'm just like, dude, this is the worst year of my life. It's the best year because I'm becoming popular and I'm making money doing what I love, but it's the worst year because of all the shit that's happening right now. Like it's terrible. And that's why, like I said, Joshua, you want to be a streamer, I'll support you. I really will. I'll help you. I thought it was bad. Yeah, no, man, it happens, dude. People will do that, but it's not that bad. It's never that bad. It could always be worse. It has been worse. I've had people send me pornographic pictures of themselves randomly, and videos and shit like that randomly. People I've known for a long time. You know what I mean? On stream even. But yeah, it's just weird, man. I don't get it. You're sexy though. I don't get why people act that way. I just don't understand why people act like that. Jose. It wasn't you, man. Just ain't right. Yeah, they're like Bobby Hill, dude. They're like Bobby Hill. That boy just ain't right. I'm gonna get my ass kicked by this guy. Like, I'm already fucking tired. You remember that situation? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing well in this boss fight. I need to back the fuck up. Of course, you go straight into Pyromancer. Yeah, there was a crazy chick on my Discord about a year ago, actually. She's got a following. She's got like 20,000 Instagram followers or some shit like that. I'm not going to name names. Okay? I'm not going to say who it was because I don't need any drama, but she like sent me pictures of herself like that were really like kind of, you know. And I'm like, do you realize I can get in trouble for having these? Like, what's wrong with you? Jesus Christ, dude. Nah, she wasn't underage, dude. I can get in trouble because, so like, if you don't realize that, like, you can get sued for having those pictures or arrested because of content. So like, what happens is like, for instance, let's say she said I was blackmailing her even though I wasn't. All right, Brennan, we'll see you later, man. right? Let's say I wasn't doing anything at all and she said I was going to blackmail her or something. I could get in trouble even though I wasn't trying to blackmail her. You know what I mean? So what I did was I just banned her. I just deleted the pictures and banned her. It's just another whole like trying to get clout. It's a clout chase. I think she's 25. I think that's how old she is. Pretty sure she's like 25. She also wanted to start to stream on Facebook. That was the thing. I would like to start to stream on Facebook. Can you show me how to do it? I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where this is going. You know. You're fine, Eric. If Belle Delphine wanted to send me some stuff, I wouldn't mind. That's all I'm gonna say. If Belle Delphine's like, hey, do you want to work together? It'd be like, yeah, baby. Let's make the millions. I don't give a fuck. But that's Belle Delphine, dude. She only had 20k followers. I was like, this ain't worth it, son. Yeah, it sounds fun. Yeah, it's straight up fishy. I've had a lot of people do that, though. I want to start streaming and then, like, can you do all the promotion for me? I was like, no! I don't want that! Stay away! Go away! Please! I don't want to help you promote. I'll tell you how to if you really want to know. But I'm not going to do it for you. If anything, I don't necessarily want to be rich and famous myself. I'm just trying to play my game for my community. That's all I really want to do. Alright, I'll see you later. Thank you so much for tuning in. This phase is legit just like Gwen's boss fight. Like legit. I just wish you could parry him like Gwen in the second phase. That would be interesting. He's doing a lot of lightning shit right now. It's kind of weird. Like, he's doing a lot of lightning attacks. You fucking cheap prick. I hate the way the camera does that sometimes. Worth it. Alright. So that's no death run, what, number 6 in a row? I'm going to go ahead and stop and reset the stream real quick because we're going to do a couple of playthroughs. That was boss 129. Alright guys, I will be right back and we will continue this playthrough.
Stay a while and listen.
So, Bodellis, welcome back, dude. Sub Traverse, welcome back, everybody.
Stay a while and listen.
Welcome to Demon Souls original. It's just random, man. It's random. We're doing random shit, Michael. Just trying to kill as many bosses before we have the gauntlet. We're almost at the gauntlet, actually. So if you look in the corner, we have 129 killed total. Trying to stay hydrated, yeah. Mostly on energy drinks, though. So once we get to 200 bosses, then we start the gauntlet. The gauntlet is going to be 100 bosses long without stopping. So I want to keep that separate from the VODs, just because it's the finale. But it's going to be hard as fuck because I'm already tired from running all the games. This is the last game I technically have to run. In order to technically beat that first part of the challenge. The other challenge, of course, is to kill 200 bosses, and then the last challenge is to do the gauntlet. Man, the fucking PS3 controller is so much lighter than the rest of them. It's weird. I appreciate that, Steven. Man, parrying in this game is so much worse than the new one. It really is. Like 30 frames just completely screws up parry timing. Where's your face? I don't do it on long distance runs, Remy. I don't use a cam. I'm just tired, Steven. I've been running no death runs since yesterday morning at 6 in the morning. So I'm kind of fucking tired. Oh, you can't jump over that wall in this version of the game, dumbass. This is the original version. You have to use the wall skip. Like this. Dumb shit. Yeah, I'm fine, man. I'm just tired. What's up, Cody? Welcome. You can't roll through these. You gotta break them. Because in the other game, you can. There's a lot to remember. Man, this is crazy. Doing all this shit is crazy. Yeah, your brain is constantly going, Steven. That's the problem. It's not like, it's not a physical type tired. Do you still use it? Once in a while. Not really, not as often as I should. It depends on the profile. I think like Forlorn Night maybe once in a while. I posted yesterday or the day before? The day before yesterday, yeah. Other profiles I don't use at all. I'm hardly on Instagram at all. I think Instagram is pretty much dead. I think the people are really just like on TikTok and shit like that, and Facebook. This version of the game seems creepier, Steven, so I agree with you. I prefer this version too. It's just remembering what's what in this version compared to the other one is kind of like, I don't know, jarring sometimes. Because you can't roll through shit. You can't wall grab and go over the other side on this game when it comes to that part specifically. For whatever reason. In the other game, you can literally just walk up to it and jump over it. What's up, Otto? Welcome. Team Plastic Models. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's a medium of some kind. It's a medium of some kind. People are on there. People do their things social media wise. I'm hardly on there. I really am like barely on there. Do you only play the PS3 version? Yeah, this version's really good. I feel this is probably it's a smoother game than Dark Souls 1. It's way smoother, like with the animations and like the way the characters move, like feels a lot smoother. It's a lot faster and streamlined. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily updated. It's the same parry timing, Ariel. The only problem is it's at 30 frames instead of 60 frames. So that's the main difference there. Other than that, it's pretty much the fucking same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it pretty much is the same fucking thing. And knowing the frame timing and seeing, like, when a person's gonna throw a sword or some shit, it's kind of limited in 30 frames per second. If you get it running at 60 frames, you can. It's literally the same thing. Dark Souls, it has a different parrying system altogether though. Like the frames are different. Dark Souls 1's a little more forgiving with the parries. Dark Souls 2 is kind of actually really hard to parry in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 is very easy to parry in. Thank you so much for the stars, Joshua. I played it already, Michael, with a friend. Like almost like a year and a half ago. 2 years ago almost. I think it was a year and a half ago. It might have been a year ago. Maybe I just think time's passed a lot faster than it has. Jeez, I can't throw these in the right direction. Oh, you like it? It's pretty fun. It's a fun game. The best burgers place? It depends on what you like. I haven't been to LA in a long time. My favorite place was Tommy Burger. Just don't go to In-N-Out like a scrub and thinking it's a California area burger. It's been a long time though since I've had a burger in LA. Like a long fucking time. Years. Philly cheeseburger's the best, Jose. It gives you a coronary heart attack every fucking time.
You come back.
You know what I really like too is Santa Monica Pier. And I know all like the annoying people go to Santa Monica Pier, but I really like the fucking seafood restaurant at the very end of Santa Monica Pier. The Habit, is it good? I've never had it. The seafood spot at the end of Santa Monica Pier is like amazing.
Now it is your job.
The one, yeah. I like the Tommy's burger just because it's like gross and like cheap and like it's hoish like me. And it's from the hood, you know? Like it's a straight like rat scrub type. I'm gonna eat chili with cheese on my fries and shit. You know, like type place. Burger stands are cool though. And I understand Danny Trejo has a spot out there. I don't know. I don't know if he does. I think he does. He sells tacos, right? Yeah, it's cheap and it's fucking fast. You can't get it here in Arizona though, Joshua. It doesn't exist in Arizona. It doesn't exist in Arizona and it doesn't exist in Vegas. Or it didn't when I lived there. Yeah, dude, exactly. Fucking ramen and Tommy Burger is all you fucking need to survive. Especially when you're saving all your money for the strip to get fucking wasted. That's all that matters. I want to save all my money. Someone well welcome. Impossible Burgers are really good, dude, believe it or not. They're pretty good.
What is it?
Go on, good Manuel. Welcome to the stream, dude.
Fold the mind into life's ether.
That's what we used to do. We used to go to Sunset. I remember this. So there's like tattoo shops. There were tattoo. I don't know if they're still there, but there were tattoo shops on Sunset, and we used to go to Sunset and we used to get like a $6 room. Well, it's not really like $20 really, but like, you know, somebody died in this hotel room, right? And we would just book one fucking room, and we would buy all kinds of liquor and just pre-game, and then go to the fucking bars. Yeah, I like Impossible Burger. I like the Impossible Burger. I do. It's like the only hamburger that's vegan that I like. And we would just cruise, we would just fucking walk down Sunset and get fucking wasted back in the day. Damn these skeletons. These skeletons are harder than the one in the new one. Like, they just feel different. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know, maybe it's the 30 frames. "30 frames per second, Joshua. The stream's coming in at 60, but it's not 60. It's at 30 frames. It can't handle more than 30 frames. This game on PS3. Jesus, man. They also don't have fast ladder climb in this version of the game, obviously. And honestly, the mana rays are far more aggressive in this version of the game than they are in the new one. I don't know why that is. They just are more aggressive. A lot of stuff seems more aggressive in this version of the game. The what is it? The depraved chasm is far more aggressive in this game than it is in the new one. It's a lot harder to get through in this game. And like the graphics, in my opinion, are, if you ever come to LA, I got you. Cool, man. Sounds good. I don't know if I'll ever be able to go back, dude. My sister lives in Long Beach, which isn't too far away. I want to go down PCH though. That's like, I haven't gone through PCH in a long time. All the way down PCH. It's beautiful. Right now we're playing on PS3, which is a pain in the ass to set up, especially if you're using like modifiers for connectors. Because you have to, because of HDCP. So you can have like multiple connections plugged in, but it's got to be spliced. So if you turn it on, turn something else on, it might actually completely destroy the signal. Thief's Ring, yeah, Thief's Ring makes it better. Oh yeah, Man Eaters is harder in this game too. Much harder than in the new one. Man Eaters, you actually have to fight them. I can't just choose them like I usually do. And the DPS of the dagger is far better. Dude, yeah, it'd be awesome, bro. If I go back, so my sister, I don't think I should divulge that information, but something's happening with my sister and her significant other. And maybe soon I will eventually travel down to California. Maybe. And if I do, come by and see me, sir. More than welcome. Yeah, I haven't been to California in years, so I don't know what's boss out there right now, dude. I have no idea. Hey Tony, what's up? Thank you for the stars. Simo's brother? It's not Simo's brother. The bird is Simo's brother. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm just a little tired, Tony. I'm okay though. Sorry, I'm also having like a secondary conversation, so if you don't hear from me, it's probably because I'm talking to somebody else at the moment. Thanks, Renan. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the tomatoes, guys. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. You're back. What's up, Patrick? You working or no? Did they call you in? So this is just gonna be the scrub run because I need to beat this game. This is the last game I need to beat before we end the main challenge. So this is gonna be a scrub run. I'm just gonna use the Dragon Bone Smasher. I'm pretty sure.
Art thou done?
It's just faster to beat the game that way. Ah, come on, you boulder boys. Boulder boys. I love them boulder boys. I fucking hate these guys so much. They're so annoying. Boulder boys. See if the crushing axe does jack shit. I doubt it. I doubt it will do anything to these guys. Because, I don't know, it feels like they have more resistances in this game than they do in the new one, too. Jesus, I didn't get the fucking backstab. Just die already, sir. No, not that guy, man. Boulder boys. Boulder boys. How much is Photoshop? Joshua. I never used Photoshop, actually, surprisingly. I've never used it. I know how to use GIMP. I don't know if you know what GIMP is. It's an open source software that's basically like Photoshop. I used to be a graphic designer a while back, and that's what I used to use, is fucking GIMP. Because it's free. $250 a year? Jesus, man. That's expensive as shit. No joke. More handsome in person? I'm much uglier in person. My eyeballs hang out of my head. I take shit pictures. Fair enough. I look like I should have a bag on my face. That's what I look like in public. That's why I wear my COVID mask. Illegal torrent for Photoshop. Joshua. How does that work? Do you get a key with it or what? Does it give you a key? I'll probably stick to using GIMP because it's free and not illegal, pretty much. But good luck, sir, with your illegal Photoshop. A mask of some kind? Yeah, you could do a mask. Mask's a good gimmick, though. It really is a good gimmick. There's a couple people, like, I think Iron Pineapple uses a mask when he streams. I'm pretty sure. There's a couple of people that do that. It's just the problem I found with wearing masks is it's hard, like when you're doing like extreme challenges, because you can't absolutely see absolutely everything, and it just gets sweaty. That's mostly the problem with masks, in my opinion. Oh, okay, yeah. I get what you're saying. Because I did a Solar Mask run where I put on a Solar Mask and I couldn't beat the game. I couldn't take it off till I beat the game. Ah, so you're used to it. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Boulder Boys, come on, play. Come on, man. These hills, dude. There we go. Yeah, I'm not used to it. I wouldn't be able to wear a mask 24/7. Ba-da buddy, spabadee, spabadee. Ever tried that in AK? No. I've fought. I mean, I've shot a couple different things. What's up, Ben? Welcome. Shot a couple things. Not an AK though. I've never shot one of those. I have shot a couple rifles for sure. ARs mostly. ARs. I've shot a shotgun. I've shot handguns, stuff like that, but never an AK. Problem with your asthma? Yes, sir. I understand. Tommy guns are badass, dude. The Thompson's cool. It's a cool weapon. I've never shot it myself. Isn't that a 45? That's a 45, ain't it? It's not like an AR. Yeah, I would imagine not. Yeah, that shit will tear anything apart, dude. 45s are big. Can't imagine having the drum, the old-fashioned gangster drum on it, just fucking blowing shit away. That's that sounds insane. Like Guts, I wish I had a giant blade. They're pretty expensive, Mario. If you've ever looked for like actual swords and replicas and whatnot, and not just like the replica but the actual swords, there's a couple of people that I know on my Facebook that make them by hand, but they're really fucking expensive, dude. Burning, yeah. You did kendo? Yeah. Samurai swords are different. Getting a good samurai sword is at least a $200 investment. At least a $200 investment. And by samurai sword, I mean a katana, usually. But there are other shorter versions, longer versions. There's the wakizashi. There's a couple of different ones, obviously. There's drawing blades, which are different because drawing blades have to do with fast draw techniques. Yeah. You could get a decent blade for 200 bucks. They're like the best are like 700 plus. The best in the world. That won't break. They're not stage props. If you buy it for 20 bucks on Amazon, let's just say it's not a real blade. The same with the knives, it's the same fucking thing. There's a lot of like manufactured knives out there that aren't necessarily that great. I know for a fact the Benchmade is a really good knife. Benchmates are really, really handy. Cold Steel Blades, oh man, dude, Cold Steel Blades like the best infomercial ever. Thank you, Dylan, I appreciate it, sir. Oh, that's cool as shit, Joshua, yeah. Benchmates are good knives. If you guys have never used a Benchmate, haven't seen this in a while, yes, OG. Kershaw's, I've never used a Kershaw before. Samurai swords. Yeah, man. I feel you. I'd probably be too lazy and start making molds and casting shit in the dirt. And be like, yeah, that's a straight up folded samurai sword, bro. $9,000, bro. It was handed down. Just straight up cast it in the dirt, Chinese style. Some, like, just get some rebarb steel and just melt it down. Get some train tracks no one uses anymore. Some shit like that. $9,000 I know, right? And have some dude fake the carbon dating, saying it's like 1,000 years old or some shit. That's cool as fuck, dude. U.S. Treasury, though? Why? The metal can can be hardened, yeah. It's like, what is this? This is made out of road signs, bro. Make the bumper sword from Fallout. That's all you need is the bumper sword. The bumper sword will kill anything, literally. No, that's just part of the game, Dylan. Like, you have to dodge a very specific pattern at 30 frames. If you don't, you go flying. And it doesn't, it's not, it does, technically doesn't register damage. It is considered a hit, though. It's funny because it just shoots your body straight in the air. It's like one of the best features of this boss, actually. It's what makes it entertaining. But if you roll just right, you get past it like that. See? See? What can happen again? It's not a glitch, it's a feature. You gotta follow Bethesda's like call to action there. Yeah, it's in it, Dylan. The remake has it. It has the front flip. It still has it. It's just easier to make the rolls because it's at 60 frames instead of 30. Feels like a switchblade? That's cool as shit, dude, yeah. That's kind of like the Benchmate. The Benchmate's the same shit. It has a spring-loaded blade. It's super durable. Your family sword. That's cool. Kenpo? That's cool. That's funny. I've practiced Kenpo. What's your favorite technique in Kenpo? I know they changed it because of the whole like his daughter being pissed off. Yeah, this is PS3. His daughter being pissed off, so they transformed a lot of the regimen of the learning techniques. Look smoother? Yeah, it's pretty fucking smooth, dude, on PS3. Yeah, because I know the Kenpo school I went to, like, they had to change a lot of the names of the techniques and a lot of how they were working. But if you ever come to Tucson and you want to meet some really awesome Kenpo people, you look up Mr. and Mrs. Knight.
You come back alive.
At the American Kenpo Institute here in Tucson. They're pretty fucking cool people. Probably some of the coolest people I've ever met. Yes, Sean Knight and Rebecca Knight are amazing individuals. Very charitable, very sweet, very cool people. Yeah, they're fucking expensive. They're really expensive, you're right.
So.
Thank you.
I don't think they necessarily have direct lineage to Ed Parker, though. I think they did with the last teacher they had because, and why can't I remember his name? He was a corrections officer and a judo master, and I can't remember his name right now. I didn't get a chance to meet him before he passed away. Nah, Shrinvest, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I need you.
Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Miyazaki's gonna install a button. He's gonna be like, let's fail this guy right here. Just instant death screens online. Even if I'm offline, they'll find a way to do it. They'll set up a button. They'll set up a button for it. I gotta remember to hit the fucking boss button, dude. I think I've missed like maybe 10 bosses off this that I haven't counted. Why? Dude, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think some developers get mad at people for doing extreme challenge runs because it kind of makes their game look like a joke. But they don't realize that the reason why you're doing them is because you appreciate them. You know what I mean? I think some developers do. I don't know if specifically From Software does get mad, but some of them do get pissed off. So they try to make all these other like ways of avoiding the glitches and stuff and avoiding certain challenge runs. In your alley? Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think maybe Miyazaki would be like that. Maybe he wouldn't. I have no clue. I've never met the guy. I don't know him personally. Yeah, they're supposed to be difficult games. Alright. Let's hope I remember how to fight this guy. It's been a while since I fought this version of him. It's been a while. I don't remember how to fight this guy. Let's see. Yeah, his hitboxes, I can't tell where they end or begin, so that's going to be bad. I mean, DPS with this weapon in this game is better than even the one in the remake. I like the DPS from the fucking dagger in this game so much. Yeah, this version, I don't know if it's harder, this boss specifically, but the man eaters are far harder in this game than they are in the other one. That's the only one that I'm gonna say is definitely harder. Yeah, I love the secret dagger, dude. That's like one of my favorite weapons in this game. Oh yeah, we're out of magic dust, so we're probably gonna have to wear them down and then use the rest of it. It's been a long time since I fought this guy. It's been so long. The rolling is so much different too. It's not octagonal rolling. It's like 4 directional. It's like missing 4 whole directions. Ninja Gaiden comes out soon, guys. Remastered. You guys want to play a really, really difficult game, play Ninja Gaiden. Not on dog mode, please, because then I'll be mad. Play it on normal mode and then get Grandmaster modes, please. If you want to play a really, really hard game that's harder than Dark Souls, play Ninja Gaiden Remastered. Jesus, sir. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy. Yeah, Man-Eaters in this game is pretty difficult. It's on PS5, PS4, Xbox, Switch. It's all like on all platforms, sir. In PC. Don't play it in Ninja Dog mode, please, dude. I swear to God. Yeah, remastered, dude. The remastered's coming out on all platforms. Jesus Christ, dude. This dude is kicking the shit out of me. He's gonna die soon, though. Yeah, man, Memorial Day makes sense. I can't read all that, though, unfortunately. It's too much for me to read while I'm fighting a boss, but I agree. It's a good time to start watching Berserk. Yeah, so I used to challenge run Ninja Gaiden. Way back when I first started streaming. And I used to try to do speed runs in it. And man, in order to take a break from Ninja Gaiden and play something easier, legitimately I used to play Dark Souls. So, like, to me, like, Dark Souls is definitely difficult, but Ninja Gaiden is, like, fucking insane difficult. Which makes me sad because they're never gonna make another one. Because it's impossible to make another one. Not a good one, at least. Come here so I can kill you, dude. Jesus. Not just that, like on Grandmaster modes is like the worst, Joshua. Where they have like 5 or 6 ads with them, and the AI's changed and the enemy placement's different. Like the first boss has like 2 fire ninjas with them. That worm boss has like fucking 5 ninjas in the boss fight with you, and 2 like fucking aliens and shit. Like it just becomes ridiculously fucking hard. Yeah, it's fucking hard, dude. Like, that's what kind of why I appreciate that. I wish Dark Souls would do some shit like that, where they would add different elements to the boss fights, or at least different, more difficult modes or some shit. You know what I mean? Because it gives more replayability. Like, not just NG Plus. Like, there should be like other modes to make the game interesting. Like, imagine if Dark Souls stock came with a randomizer mode. God of War is gonna be great, dude. I love God of War. Yeah, Michael, if you play on dog mode, you get to wear a purple bracelet with a sash on it that flies around. God mode, I'm not. I'm gonna enjoy my run. Enjoy your torture, Joshua. I'm just gonna you beat them all on God. Yeah, I've never done it. I've never done a single God of War, Give Me God of War run. I probably should go back and play it and do Give Me God of War just to see how intense it is. I'm too much of a simp to do that. I like the pain, yeah. Even if it's a harder mode. That's the only time I'm gonna agree with that, Dylan. Different modes would be interesting. Yeah, I heard that, Manuel. I saw that you wrote that. What's up, Jane? Welcome. Definitely be easier than Returnal. Yeah, dude, Returnal's a fucking nightmare. You know what I was saying, Joshua, and I think you'd appreciate this, is if they had like Master Mode in Returnal to make it even more difficult. Like a Master's Mode or something like that, because like after you get all the tools in the first playthrough, you can use them again. If they had like a Master's Mode, it'd be interesting. Yeah, so you'd have to really like stick to it. Cause even what's it called? Makes it easy. Yeah, see, that's kind of the problem. But I don't think they were meant for that that game to be played like that. Because I know they made Nixus. I mean Nex Machina. I don't know if you've ever played Nex Machina, Joshua. It's a game that Housemarque made a while back. And they have modes for difficulty settings to make the game harder. And I kind of was hoping they were going to do the same thing with Returnal, but they didn't do it yet. It might do it in a patch, possibly. Yeah, look at Nex Machina, dude. That's one of the games before Returnal they made. Nex Machina's fun, dude. I'm just not good at it. Yeah, it might not get DLC. I hope it does. I don't know if they said they would put it in there. They're not known to put like DLC items together. Hopefully they do, man. I hope they do. But I don't know if they will. 134, yeah, Jane. We're up to 134. We've only got what? 56? No, what am I fucking thinking? 66 bosses left before we hit the cusp and do the gauntlet run. All Black and Crimson. When did those come out? I think since 7 in the morning. Jane, I can't remember. I think I just did a last 50. No, it'll be 100 rush straight. So 100 bosses in a row without dying. So we're already pretty deep. My fingers actually hurt quite a bit. They're freaking achy and sore right now at this point. But yeah, we're gonna do 100 boss rush in a row. A lot of souls open. The problem with this game is you can't multi-use souls. I like that they add that function in the remake, and I'm kind of glad they did that in the remaster of Dark Souls, because you couldn't do it before. You had to individually use shit, which is kind of annoying, especially with what is it, humanity and stuff. I just don't want to wear these fucking Croc Hunter shorts for the whole game, man. Warping to storage, yeah, that helps a lot, dude. With inventory management, I agree. The graphics are absolutely stunning too in the remake. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. The only part I kind of wish they would have like created in the game is that you can wear all armor sets, because if you're a man, you can't wear women's clothing. Which sometimes, come on, man, don't you want to wear women's clothing? It's kind of funny. Cracking at every boss. It'd be kind of funny, I'm just saying. You can in Bloodborne, you know. Can I get the triple kill here? Yeah! Quad kill. I need this bow. These guys, I don't like the way they're positioned. It's pretty strange, but they fall right off when you hit them with this shit. Goodbye! That dude didn't die. I don't remember if he dies in this version of the game there. Because I know sometimes he doesn't die in the other version. Oh yeah, and this is a backstab completely. It's so old too, Shrinvas. That's the thing about it. It's an old ass game. Yeah, Elizabeth Bathory makes sense. This thing is way too powerful. The frame drops, dude. PS3, I swear. Just murking bosses as always, Patrick. Murking them bosses, baby. Murking them bosses. This weapon right here, if you get it, it will one-hit mostly everything in the game except for bosses. But in order to upgrade it, you have to go into Black World Tendency. You can get a soul, colorless demon soul, by trading a couple of things in the game. But it's not really worth it, because it's just going to take you off the path of beating the game to some extent. It'll cost you about, like, fucking, I think about 15 minutes to get an upgrade. But on the first playthrough of the game, you're not really going to need it. You're not going to need it at all. See this? Look, yeah, one-shots everything in the game, pretty much. Except for Black Phantoms, specifically. And it basically is a giant metal dog biscuit made for breaking bones of the dragons. I think this is like the first attempt at making a gut sword, though, in a Souls game. At least in my opinion. Because of how much damage it does and how far everybody flies when you hit them with it. I can't. He's got all the heals, Marion. I can't. He's the heal dude. Unfortunately, I can't kill him. I want to, but I can't. Look how off that reticle is, Jesus, man. Pre-Dark Souls off reticle. See if he rolls up here. Yeah, it's just yesterday I must have listened to it for about 6 hours straight, Nolan. It's the only problem. I'm afraid to play like Forces or something like that. I'm afraid to get in trouble by playing like Forces or something. But I can play the Guts theme, so maybe at the end of the run I'll play it again. Yeah, Shrek, that thing Shreks everything. It hits super fucking hard. Getting this positioning properly in this version of the game is kind of hard for me. Because you can fall directly off. This path's actually bigger in the remake than it is here. For whatever reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I completely agree with you. This is the hardest area to run through in the game without getting killed. Nah, not yet. That was some funny shit, man. I don't know if you guys were there for the boss rush, the DS3 boss rush yesterday. But I didn't know I was online, and there was an actual Spear of the Church being summoned in, and I felt bad because I had the freaking Lothric Ultra Greatsword and 50. It was a heavy Lothric Ultra Greatsword, 50 strength. And like I just like hit him 3 times and killed him. It was sad. I felt terrible. Decimated, I know. It was sad, dude. Oh, but my friend James, the mod on my page, he was in Black World Tendency when he went through here on the remake, and it is an absolute nightmare. There is so much bad shit in this area on Black World Tendency. It is fucking bad, dude. Yeah, I agree. His Sprite love that day. Well, he didn't know I already had a character. So I kind of cheated, to be honest with you. It's not his fault. I already had a pre-built character. It was boss rush. At least he died by a legend. Yeah, because the red skeleton phantoms are worse than the regular skeletons, dude. And the the regular skeletons, the gold ones, already hit hard as fuck. So when you're trying to run through, it's pretty rough. He's easy in both games. He's not that hard. You just, if you're using the Ring of Fog, if you're not using the Ring of Fog, he's a bit more difficult. But I'm just cheating and using the Ring of Fog against them. Not the Ring of Fog, excuse me, the Thief's Ring. It's the same fucking thing, but same thing, different name. It's the best ring, though. It really is. Like, it makes the game so much more smooth. Yeah, the great dude. It's still that I'm telling you, that area is a nightmare, dude. That whole area up there in Black World Tendency is a fucking nightmare. It took us 10 times to get through there, and that's with 2 people. 2 people, 10 times, dude, is crazy. Yes, for PvP specifically, Nick. PvE wise, they're kind of slow, but PvP wise, they kind of destroy. Especially the weapon art is pretty much. I mean, it's pretty much just cheese. If the guy doesn't know what he's doing. The difference between white and black depends on how much you die as in human form specifically. If you die in human form, it leans towards black tendency. If you don't die in human form, then it stays in white world tendency. But there's only certain items that and storylines that you can accomplish by being in black world tendency or in white. So you have to do both sides if you're trying to get everything in the game that you need to like get all the accomplishments from. That's why people usually play through the game at least more than once. But you can do all in one playthrough if you really want to. What I would suggest is beating the game without dying the first time, and then afterwards dying as many times as possible in each world is probably your best bet. But I've never messed around with Black World Tendency, so I don't really know how it works all that much. It might actually screw some shit up. I'm not sure. Not on my side, man. Not on my side. It might be Facebook side. I also don't like how there's no storm here in this version of the game. That makes no sense to me. It's supposed to be the Shrine of Storms. You figure it would have like a giant rainstorm. Da da dee. Was this successful when it came out? No, it wasn't. It was actually a big old bomb, sir. So yes, it was not successful, this game. This game was actually considered a failure when it first came out. It was considered a failure before it even came out. So the design for the game and stuff was originally headed to another director. And Miyazaki wasn't a game director at the time. He was just like a coding guy. And what happened was nobody wanted to touch this game because it was considered a failure already, because a lot of them didn't want to deal with the whole Dungeons and Dragons type theme of it. So Miyazaki, loving Dungeons and Dragons and, you know, Western novels, was like, give me the project, I'll do it. So they gave him a chance, he did it, you know, and he made the game and stuff. And about 9 months after the game came out, it was a financial failure. And what had happened was that since a very small amount of people had bought the game and played it all the way through, by word of mouth, they were telling their friends about it, and people started buying it. They started buying it, and after about 12 months, then the sales started to pick up, and it became a success. But it was only after a lot of trial and tribulation. Miyazaki thought he was a failure when this game came out.
Good stuff,
And then, since it was considered like kind of an uncut gem, they decided they wanted to make another game. But obviously they couldn't do it with PlayStation, because they wanted to make like a Demon Souls for every platform. And so that's where Dark Souls comes from. That's why it's not Demon Souls 2, because literally Dark Souls, the brand itself, is owned. It's not owned. I mean, it's not owned by PlayStation. So Demon Souls is solely owned by PlayStation and From Software. So that's why they can never make a Demon Souls for like PC or some shit like that. It's the same with Bloodborne. The publishing rights aren't there for it. They're just not. A lot of people really want there to be, but there isn't. That's why it's gonna be impossible if they ever try to make Bloodborne a PC game. Yeah, because he could put his full attention on Dark Souls. And he wanted everybody on every platform to enjoy it. That's why they started making Dark Souls games in the first place. That's why kind of like it would be bad if Sony bought most of From Software, because nobody would be able to play any more Souls games that came out later on any platform but PlayStation. So you'd basically have to own a PlayStation to play any Souls games, which, I mean, if you already own one, it's not a big deal, but it's kind of limiting to the amount of people that can actually enjoy and be influenced by your games. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the problem with sticking specifically to a platform, is that not a lot of people can enjoy those games aside from the people that own the platform itself. Hence why, like, you know, I don't know, honestly, I don't think Bethesda moving to Xbox is necessarily a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, because Bethesda, like, if you enjoy the Fallout games, you should be able to play it on any platform. You know what I mean? Even though they put Skyrim on Switch and all this other stuff, now they pretty much won't be able to do that anymore. You know what I mean? They almost completely made... It's almost like having mobile games there. You know what I mean? Out of fucking Skyrim alone. But they won't be able to platform like they did before. Like, I really don't think it's fair that I can play Demon Souls Remake only because I have a PS5. Like, if you have a if you have a computer, you should be able to play Demon Souls on it. It should work that way. But, you know, that's just the way the game works. I guess they want to sell their fucking product. So, that's what they're gonna do. It just sucks in my opinion, because I feel like Demon Souls wouldn't be as dead as it is now if more people could play it. That's what I'm saying. It's expensive, dude. It's not fair. And not only is it expensive, when it first came out, it was impossible for anyone to get their hands on it. So the only ones that were playing Demon Souls were streamers like me, or like Cowboy, or like Prod. These were the only people playing Demon Souls because of the fact that I mean, it was impossible to get a PS5, and it was expensive. It's not really fair to the developer that made the game. It's not fair to Bluepoint. It's not fair to the people that want to play the game that can't. It's pretty fucking messed up. The same with Returnal. I love Returnal to death, but it's not right that you can only play it on PS5. I get that, but what about PC, Marion? Or fucking Xbox? You know what I mean? Like, PC people would be able to handle it. They could turn down shit, turn down resolutions and all that. Make it so the computer can handle it. Why can't they just make a fucking PC port of shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if the PC can handle it, cool. If it can't, then it's the person that owns the PC's fault. You know what I mean? What's up, Spencer? It's going good, man. Like, because I didn't want to buy a PS5, dude. I really didn't. I like PS5, but I wasn't like, I need to get a PS5. The literal only reason why I bought PS5 was for Demon Souls. For no other reason but Demon Souls. I have a PC that can run games. I don't need a PS5. Yeah, PC can handle it. I know it can. Especially the higher end PCs. That's all they're going to be on, Michael. So if you own just a PlayStation, you're pretty much not going to be able to play the new Fallout or the new Elder Scrolls game, unless you have a PC. I mean, I hope they make a port for PS5, but I don't think they might. They might make it completely exclusive to Microsoft. I'm lucky I have a PC, but if I didn't, I'd be screwed. Yeah, they announced a Fallout New Vegas, either a remake or a sequel. No, it's Bethesda. It's not Bethesda. Excuse me. It's Bandai Namco published, Marion. So it's not exclusive. This isn't in the remake. This grass right here. Bandai Namco exclusively does it to every platform. That's why they publish with them. Because Bandai Namco basically will publish to anything that can play games, which is a very lucrative business to have. So Elden Ring is going to be Bandai Namco published, which means it's like a Dark Souls type game. Hence why Activision published Sekiro, because they published what is it, Tenchu 2? After Acclaim fell apart, pretty much.
Finished already?
Yeah, because you can even buy... Isn't it Skyrim on freaking Switch? I'm pretty sure it's on Nintendo. Dude, it's expensive everywhere, Marianne. Not just in your country, fucking everywhere. But it's crazy in other countries. Sometimes it's even 50% more than it's supposed to be. Even in American dollars. Games are the same way. Games in Southeast Asia, for instance, Dark Souls 3, right, here in America, will cost $50 on the PlayStation Store, right? Brand new, whatever. On PlayStation Store in Southeast Asia, Dark Souls 3 costs 90 American dollars. $90 American dollars, dude. 90. Or it did when I checked last time. Yeah, that might be a thing, you're right. Special Link outfit? That's cool as shit. I would pay for that.
Leave us, slayer of demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder.
I don't remember how to parry this guy at 30 frames. I have to remember.
Quietly.
Plus his boulder's in the fucking way. You can't see shit.
We live humble lives. Leave us be.
on, man. Stop getting stuck. Come here. Big hammer boy, yeah, that's what we did. You should just fucking bonk him at the end. Thanks for the follow. I got the COVID's 19s. $28, yeah, dude. I think I've bought in Sekiro 3 times, and each time it was $60. I bought it for Xbox when it came out. I had the pre-order with the special edition. Actually, you know what? It cost me almost $100. I have the figurine still, and the sword. And then I bought it on PlayStation, and I bought it on PC. I also like that you can infinitely hold grass in this game, and the other one you can't. So that kind of sucks, honestly. I haven't seen Vadi Vidya in like years, man. Maybe I should go back and watch some of his stuff. $28 is a good price, dude. It's really good. Corrupted monk, nice, man. True corrupted monk or regular corrupted monk? Oh, 1 HP bar? Yeah. True corrupted monk's a little more difficult. I've had people tell me, dude, that boss is so easy. And then they go and fight the true corrupted monk and they're like, dude. Dude. Like, yeah, I know. Like, and then when you find out you can tree glitch him to death, I mean, it's different. But I always miss this fucking dude in both games. I mean, you can beat the game with spells only. You just have to plan it out. Yeah, and the thing is you don't even need to kill Headless. That's the thing about it. Headless is just a waste of time. Legitimately, because those candy buffs are fucking stupid. They're like literally a waste of time. You can do everything you need with regular candy. No, actually, I think, Patrick, the problem I have with Resident Evil 8, like, there's a couple problems I necessarily find, like, kind of irritating. Number one, the movement system is too old-fashioned, okay? It's too old-fashioned. It feels like I'm playing Call of Duty from, like, back in the day, or even Medal of Honor on PlayStation 1, is how it feels. And at the same time, Ethan never shuts the fuck up. It's like he likes to hear himself talk and complain. Like, he's always fucking talking. Always talking. The aiming system is garbage on that gun, like any of the guns in the game. I mean, it's really bad, the control system in that game. There's no accurate way to know where you're gonna dodge or how to dodge enemies properly. The camera's fucking stupid. It feels like a campaign from, like I said, Medal of Honor. Like the campaign element of Medal of Honor. If there was a horror elements involved. Yeah, like I said, Sekiro is good. It's got like some interesting mechanics to it, but honestly, there's a lot of the game where I'm like, it feels like a chore. It doesn't feel like I'm enjoying it. Especially if you've beaten it like a couple times at least, like 5 times, you're like, dude, I don't want to do this no more. I don't know if he actually is talking though. You're right. I never thought about that. I don't know if it's inner dialogue or he's just complaining. Cause like when he hurts his hand, he's like, and it's like, dude, you know that you survived like in a situation where there were 3 superhuman serial killers trying to murder your ass, and you're crying about barbed wire. I'm just saying, he's supposed to be a gun nut now. You know what I mean? And like a survivalist, and he's complaining about getting a cut on barbed wire. I'm like, oh, whatever, dude, shut up. And then when he's in the attic after using the car to break down the door, and they have to like go upstairs. That part where he's like, why does this keep happening to me? I'm like, shut up. Get the fuck out of there already. Shura's pretty fun. That was the second ending I got in the game. Was the Shura ending. I went and I got the whole like shebang bang and killed Sword Saint and all that the first time I played the game. But see, like I went and I started the game, so it came out right. So this is a true story. Sekiro came out, I was very, very excited for it, right? Because it was another From Software game. It was my first year streaming, right? And I was like, yeah, I'll just go in this and approach it like Dark Souls. And so I like refused to learn how to parry properly in the game. And you know, I beat a couple bosses. But I ended up getting stuck, I think, on the Ogre the first time I played it on stream. And I was there for like 2 hours straight fighting the Ogre. 2 hours, dude. Till I fucking beat the Ogre. And the Ogre kept kicking the shit out of me. No joke. Like, he kept kicking my ass. And I was irritated as fuck because I'm supposed to be a pro Dark Souls player. And here's this dude fucking just wrecking me the whole time. Right? And, I was semi-embarrassed about it because of the case, you know? And so what I did was I played through maybe about, I'm going to say a third of the game. Refusing to learn how to play the game the way it was meant to be played. And I was like, well, I'm just going to start over. So I did. I started over. I started from the beginning. I learned how to parry. And I beat the game my first time without prosthetics. Because I really didn't look into prosthetics or anything like that. Right? So I used it without tools or prosthetics or skills. Because I wanted to get good at the base game. And I was in love with the game. I loved the shit out of it. It was absolutely amazing. It was like one of the best games I've ever played, right? But then I played it again, and I did it without prosthetics, skills, or leveling, right? Beat the whole game, right? Half of it was on stream, the other half wasn't. And then I was like, I was going to try a third playthrough, and I did it with, like, the no Kuro's Charm, whatever, you know, perfect parry, whatever crap, the Demon Bell. And that's when I started to realize something. Yeah, I didn't even use Makiri counter. I still don't use Makiri counter, Srinivas. I like not using it. It feels awesome to not use it. It feels like, oh, look, you can do this. Because you know the reason why is because I remember somebody being specific. So the thing you got to understand, when Sekiro came out, it was a brand new game, right? And everybody in chat was super toxic about it. They were really toxic. And there were people that I think were toxic on purpose. You know? So I was having a rough time learning the game. And then they were also being assholes to me in chat about how I should play the game. And they were like, you need to play it this way or else I'm never coming back. I'm going to unfollow you. Right? And I was like, okay, unfollow me. I don't give a shit, right? So then I went and I started mastering the game, understanding the mechanics of it, like truly trying to understand and comprehend everything. And on my fourth playthrough, that's when it kind of clicked for me. Where I was like, this game doesn't have any replayability. It just doesn't. You know what I mean? It has no replayability in the sense of like multiple builds. You know what I mean? In the sense of changing storylines aside from the two endings that you get. And I was like, well, I could either get better at this game and keep playing it, but it won't really lead to much aside from what I already know about it. Or I can just, because it was messing up my abilities to play Dark Souls because I was playing it like Sekiro. And I was like, should I keep playing and mastering this game that pretty much has no replayability, or should I just stop playing it? You know what I mean? So I kind of just stopped. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of the thing. Like, I just stopped playing it. And then, yeah, you're right, though, Joshua. Because Demon of Hatred I actually had no trouble with. But a lot of people really hate that boss. I was like, I don't think I'll keep playing this game because it's just going to be a waste of time for me. So, you know, I did 4 challenge runs in Sekiro. and it was a good time, and I had a great time, and I had the goggles on, right? And I did a review online, and it's a small video, and like not even 1,000 people watched it or some shit like that, maybe. But it was back when I was in the haze of playing it for like the first 2 times, essentially. And it is a decent game. It's pretty fun the first couple times you run through it. But it just doesn't have... Played it once, yeah. It doesn't have replayability. It just doesn't. It doesn't have the replayability of the other games. And even as a ninja game, it's kind of subpar, really, compared to other ninja games. Yeah, that's basically all it is learning how to parry and deflect and move properly. There's nothing wrong with the game. It's a great game. Especially if it's your first time playing it, it's always going to be like this thing where it's something new to tackle and challenging and all this other stuff. But after a while, it just kind of gets boring. And then, of course, there were a lot of people that were stuck on the game for like 6-7 months, even a year. And then they finally beat the game, like after a year of playing it. I beat it like the first 2 weeks it came out or some shit. Yeah, you have to play DS2, man. Honestly, what I'd suggest is when you're sick of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 to play Dark Souls 2, because it is legit like a vacation trip away from Dark Souls, but it's Dark Souls. But yeah, so 6 months passed, people finally beat the game, and then I had people coming into chat after I beat the game like 6 months to a year. Right? And this was pre-guides, of course, and all this other shit. And then they would be like, "Oh, have you played Sekiro? What about Sekiro? Aren't you gonna try Sekiro?" And it's like, dude, I already beat it. I beat it like no leveling, no prosthetics, no skills, like 6 months ago, dude. Like, I don't have to play it again. I really don't. I don't have to play it again. And people would come here, "You're afraid to play Sekiro, huh? You're afraid to play this game because it's too hard for you, huh?" Like, basically, that's what they were saying. And then I'd play the game like halfway through and just murk everything in the game and not die once and not use skills or prosthetics. And then I would just get bored and I wouldn't want to play the rest. I'd get like to the ape. And then I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm done. This is boring." And then everybody that would talk shit would dip out and never come back. I mean, that's pretty good, Marion, actually. But the thing is back when it came out, there were no guides about how to beat bosses. And the journalists were crying hardcore about how hard it was. Like, there was a lot of, like, toxic shit going on back then. It's going to be the same when Elden Ring comes out, I already know. There's going to be a lot of people complaining that it's not Dark Souls the way they want it to be Dark Souls, even though it is Dark Souls. Goodbye! It is very enjoyable, yeah, especially your first time. Or even if you haven't played it in a very long time, Sekiro is a very good game to play. But it's going to happen when Elden Ring comes out. People are going to start crying about it. Yeah, we're getting to 150. Yeah, no, I understand that, dude. No spoilers. I totally comprehend that. But that's going to happen. The game is inherently a Dark Souls spiritual successor. This boss fight's going to be hard compared to the other one, honestly. It's much harder than the one in the remake. But there are going to be journalists that are crying about the difficulty level. There's going to be people that are going to be like elitist wannabes that are going to be like, dude, I beat this game with my balls tied behind my back, and, you know, I had blindfolds on, and John Wick was shoving his thumb inside my eye socket, you know, like. And then that's kind of the problem with a new From Software game coming out, especially as a streamer, is you're going to have to deal with everybody's ego being bullshit, and then at the same time feeling like crap because you don't know how to play a game that you've never played before, and people are judging you harshly because you're a professional challenge runner. So it's going to be this rough situation when it comes out in the first place. As excited as I am to play it, I'm not looking forward to the crowd, specifically. It's pointless, Travis. It really is. It just shows like the difference between certain types of people. If you're just trying to play a game to enjoy it and understand the mechanics of it, there's always going to be that one guy. What's up, Cody? Welcome back. That's trying to be a prick on purpose. As sad as it is. Because I know I think I watched a Hob play Sekiro for the first time, and even he had trouble playing it because, I mean, it's a different game, man. I saw the best part of the highlights from that was that he's playing and he finally beats Butterfly, right? But as she's got one little sliver left, and he thinks that she's dead. Oh no! What happens is he gets her into the fatal strike mode where you have to deliver the finishing blow. His controller died. So his controller died as he was supposed to do the death blow. And then, of course, if you don't get the death blow right away, what happens? They come back to life. So what happened was he couldn't get his controller charged on time or plugged in. So as soon as it died, she fucking killed him the first time. It was pretty hilarious. Lady Butterfly the first time's pretty rough. Yeah, so that's the thing, man. Everybody starts somewhere. Even if you're a pro in one thing, doesn't make you a pro in all things. You know what I mean? Like, I probably couldn't pull off a no-death run in, like, I don't know, like a decent horror game. Like Resident Evil 2, I probably could never pull a no-death run. I probably, if I practiced it, but from scratch, no, man. I wouldn't know how to do that shit. Yeah, it takes a lot of attempts, man, when you first learn in a specific game. So easy to disapprove. But I think part of that was my ego being harmed. You know, because I'd done all this shit before Sekiro came out, and I was like, dude, I'm really good at this, and then when I'm playing it, I'm even guilty of it. I think everybody was. Like, being upset because you're not automatically good at something because you're good at something else. But I saw this quote a long time ago, which I think is pretty funny, and I kind of agree with it. Be brave enough to suck at something new. And I completely agree with that. This guy's just as busted in the other game, but I think what it is that this right here is more in center in the other one, because that one is kind of off to the left if you look at it right, and it's bigger. It's bigger in the other game, so they can't really get through it. Snake Eyes still kicks my ass, Marion. Snake Eyes in that game, the Snake Eyes characters, those guys are fucking... I can't even... I have a hard time with the Snake Eyes in Sekiro. Snake Eyes and the fucking Seven Spears character. Seven Spears is worse than a boss, in my opinion. Should have been a boss. Like an actual boss, not a mini boss. No, look at him. He's freaking broken. Joshua got blocked from Facebook? Jesus, man. That sucks. Oh yeah, with the ninja? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Not really, Quinn. Not anything solidified. People keep speculating about E3 or whatever it's called nowadays. But they haven't said anything about it for a long time. Yeah, I wonder if it's a troll, Jane. It could be a troll. Yeah, the ninja that calls the dogs, that one is a piece of shit. The one in the pit ain't so bad. It's the one with the dogs that's like a pain in the ass. I think they do that to make it more accessible, man. Make the games easier that way. That's why Dark Souls 3 isn't as hard as Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1. But you're right. Yeah, Snake Eyes is a piece of shit. Have you fought Seven Spears yet, Marion? Fuck, dude. Seven Spears is a nightmare, dude. I remember being on that path to go fight him for like 30 attempts or some shit like that. It might be a troll though, Jane. I don't know if it's necessarily Facebook doing it. I have to look. Can he come? You can file a report against it too. Thanks, Sekiro. Yeah, good point. Go flying. This thing is OP, dude. Love this. Boom. There's a thing that you can get. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a red sponge in the game. That was sad, actually. There's like a red sponge. I can't remember what it's called, but if you get the red sponge, Miriam, and you take that, if you're doing an overhead attack, he can't knock you out of the air for whatever reason for a limited amount of time. It's supposed to be an easier way to fight him if you use that. You can tank his damage, but I've never used it. I've only heard about it. Terror spam, yeah. There's a couple really good, what do you call it, streamers that play Sekiro that are pretty decent at it. I think there's a dude named Lil Laggy. He's really good at Sekiro. He's kind of a guy you should watch if you want to get better at the game, like on a professional level. Thanks for the stars, Jane. Lil Laggy's really good at it. Oh, stars from Joshua. Thanks, Joshua. I appreciate it, sir. Lil Laggy, I think he fought Sword Saint blindfolded. I'm pretty sure he did that not so long ago. Yeah, I'm not even on Reddit. All right, Jane, we'll see you in a little bit. I'm not even on Reddit. I've never been on Reddit. I'm pretty sure there's like a hate stream for me on Reddit somewhere. There has to be, full of trolls. Probably started by shitposting, more than likely. You all blocked that with your shield. How? This weapon you can't block, man. I don't know how you block that shit with the shield. I don't know, there's something weirder about the assassins in this game than there in the new one. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate the stars. There's a lot of stars, man. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, you can't roll through this in this game. You have to hit it. I forgot. Yeah, push the guy. Dumb shit. Thanks for the stars, buddy. I don't think I baited them right. No, I didn't bait them. We weren't masturbating just now. We have to masturbate now. There we go. Stop hitting me, ninja boy. Internet's acting like crap, guys. I'm sorry. Is this guy in this game? He might not be, actually. He might just be in the other game. Five attack power? Cool, man. There's another guy. What's his face? The Sekiro Guru. He's really good at Sekiro. Can't remember his name, though. He's on YouTube. I can't remember what the fuck his name is right now. He's really good at Sekiro. Woo! Nice. Nice cert. That's cool, man. Good luck on your career. Tyrannicon, that's his name. Yeah, Tyrannicon. Yeah, that's his name. Correct. You're right. This is your Sekiro Guru here. Yes, Tyrannicon. He's funny. He's a funny dude. Any advice? I mean, it honestly, that's kind of hard, man. Where do you live? Are you in America? I'm pretty sure that's an American certification, right? Yeah, DS2. Is he doing DLC or is he just doing base game? Because I think he would do DLC, right? Purple Cow. Yeah, but he's doing soul level 1 no rings, bro. That's not easy. Especially in Dark Souls 2, it's actually the worst. Well, then you're in a good spot, dude. As long as you follow what they taught you. I don't know if you learned about SMART goals and all that crap and about procedural crap, contraindications and all that. Because I went to college to get my degree in kinesiology and nutrition. And as long as you follow the main rules, you should be fine in personal judgment. And of course, not inherently making yourself involved in their private life, you should be fine. If you're working at a gym, that is. If you're working for yourself, it's a lot harder. Yeah, he's doing it like that. No, like, if he does... That's why I'm asking, because if he does DLC, he's nowhere near done. Like, he's still got 3 DLCs, even if he does base game. He has Dark Lurker, which getting the Dark Lurker in the first place, or getting the boss fight activated, it's going to take him another full playthrough, pretty much, almost, to finish the game. Because there's 3 DLCs, there's 41 bosses total. And Dark Lurker is not an easy boss to get to and fight. No, no, there was never anybody like that. That's a bad idea to mix those two together. It only gets really rough specifically at Mirror Knight and the Snake Lady in the base game. Those are the hardest. Yeah, well, if you do it, you're gonna do it in a private gym, or are you gonna do it in your own house? How are you gonna do it? Do you have business insurance if you're gonna do it in your own house? Because if you're doing it as a contractor that's outside the gym, you need business insurance, straight out. Because if you don't, it's gonna cause you a lot of problems if somebody gets injured. Shrewd was. Yeah, I don't usually mix those two together. Even in this line of work, I don't do that. There are people that I know that have been interested, but I'm not gonna involve myself. Yeah, you need business insurance, dude. You need to have good waivers that are legally sound about personal injury. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Make sure you protect yourself legally. It's very important, because if not, you're going to get screwed pretty hard. Especially if you don't have business insurance, you're going to lose your certification and not be able to get certified ever again, pretty much. So just be careful. Some people actually look for people like that to cause problems. Con artists and shit do that, so just be careful. Be aware. You can buy a pretty decent insurance that covers like $1 million worth of injury for literally like $100, depending on who you go through. But I would suggest that you would get somebody that's trusted and well known. Yeah, so like, that's why I say, like, Purple Cow's got some time, dude. It's gonna take him a while to finish DLCs. Specifically, what I'm talking about. So, like, Snake Lady and Miura Knight are the worst in the base game for, and of course, Throne Bitches for Soul Level 1. But then the other bosses that are a problem in base game are the rats. You know, Sif 2.0 with the 2 toxic rats in there. That one's rough at Soul Level 1. And then in DLC, that's when it gets harder. Because DLC has some pretty fucking amazingly terrible situations that you have to go through. DLC has the Twin Cats. In the Twin Cats area, getting there, running through the whole area without dying, and then getting to go fight two fucking cats at once is an absolute nightmare at Soul Level 1. And if people don't believe me, you can ask Valventure. She knows. Valventure would know. She did a Soul Level 1 DS2, which honestly is quite impressive, because most people would never finish that run. Most people. I've only seen, I think, 3 people ever finish that run. Lobos, Valventures, and myself. I've never watched anyone else finish it. I've seen people do boss fights, Soul Level 1, like G-Souls and all that other shit, but never a full playthrough, if that makes sense, of the game. I mean, Purple Cow's the kind of guy that would do DLC. Because I think he did DLC in Dark Souls 1. I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he fought Artorias and Manus. Those are red phantoms. So, like, that's Ostrava. He's a character from the game. And basically, you're supposed to help him through the game. At the very end, he dies and gives you, like, a key. And then this is actually Ostrava's dad. The king, he was coming up here to kill him, to set him free from the demon. But unfortunately, he failed in his mission. So when he dies, he becomes a Black Phantom that's sent to kill you. Because of the Old One awakening and causing the demons to take the place of the throne. So, geez, that was a terrible dodge. I've never been hit by this. Jesus Christ, dude. This dude drains levels, too. If you get hit by that, he drains your levels. Which is kind of funny. I've never been hit by that. They're basically just demonic versions of the same people that were, I guess, characters in the game. Like, because the Penetrator is on the other side of the Penetrator boss fight. You know, the Penetrator, the dude with the long sword. If you go all the way to the back, you'll find him, the actual version of him that's a Red Phantom. And then the lady with the bow is actually the first boss in this area, but she's the red version at the end. And then who else is there? Oh yeah, Tower Knight's back there. Like all kinds of fucking people. Yeah, it'll be tough, but he can do it. He can do it. Justin put me onto some strange lore too I didn't realize about this game. Yeah, those 3 Black Phantoms before the boss fight, Srinivas, they're all representations of the bosses that are in this area. But I guess the lady that's in the depraved chasm, she's talking about feeding her son. The, what do you call it? The Colossus is actually her son. I didn't know that. B put me onto that lore. I had no clue. Hey, Rich, thanks for the stars, man. I appreciate it. Alright, this is no death run number 6 in a row? 7 in a row? Yeah, 7 in a row. What's your question, Liam? And no, I've never hit a child. I'm not actually sure, Liam. I'm not sure, actually. Until we finish 300 bosses, Marion, so I have another playthrough I'm doing right now. Fuck. Rich, don't say that shit, dude. This guy. You silly, silly person. So we're gonna do a speed round of Dark Souls Remastered right now, which I deserve a speed round, honestly, which means I'm gonna have a fully leveled character. And we're just gonna run through the game and kill as many bosses as we possibly can within 2 hours. So the limit on the run is a 2-hour run, so we're gonna do that next. And then we'll probably do. You going to sleep? No, I'm not going to sleep. I slept last night really well, actually. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to start Dark Souls Remastered again. And I will be right back. Alright, let's go. Alright, so like I said, a fully leveled character for a quick rush through the game. Beast mode, yeah, dude. Beast mode run, yep. I kind of deserve a fucking speedy run through here. I've been grinding a lot, like a lot. These runs have been grindy. Last night I didn't get to finish my NG Plus run, so I'm just gonna do it like this. Casca build, man. Casca, we did Casca in Dark Souls 3 this morning. We played Dark Souls 3 twice already. We played Dark Souls 1. This is the second time. I think the only game I haven't played twice. I haven't played Demon Souls Remake twice yet. I might play that again because I have a character already built in it. Ah, dee 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 da, spabadee, spabadee, spabadoo. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. I always think those archers are gonna shoot me from right here, but they never do. Speezy weezy boo doo doo, speebity, speebity boo. Skeezy beezy woo, spaggy ba. So it's Memorial Weekend here in America. People have Monday off. That's kind of cool, I guess. But I'm working on my weekend because I always work on the weekend, so it really doesn't change anything for me. But honestly, my work is never work because I truly enjoy it. I really do enjoy my work quite a bit. Buttery tomato sandwich, correct, sir. It's not really a holiday. Rainy, interesting, dude. I wish it was rainy here. $50, Jesus, man, that sounds nice. That's the problem with Sin, Chad. That's the problem with that boss, is breaking your shit. I feel his pain. I wish it was raining here. It's too hot here in Arizona. It really is. All right, let's keep going. We're almost at 150 bosses, guys. 148, yes. Killing bosses is good. The business is good, baby. Business is good. You're fine, Jane. I understand. I totally comprehend it. I've dealt with the elderly too. It's not a bad thing. It just is what it is. Oh, I missed you, sorry. It's okay. I'm hungry. I want some food. I want some pizza, that's what I feel like eating. But good pizza. Not cheap pizza. My gosh. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's my favorite food too. I love Italian food in general though. Honestly. Like lasagna? Man, I fucking love lasagna, dude. Lasagna is my favorite next to pizza. I can always eat lasagna, always. I'm like Garfield the cat. I don't like Mondays and I love lasagna. Body, body, biddy, spabadee, spabadoo. Spabadoo. It's boss 150 right here. Yeah, lasagna is delicious. It's definitely, whoever put the idea of lasagna together is an absolute genius. What's up, Derek? Welcome back. How we bought pasta sheets. I love Italian. I love the Italian. Yeah, man, Italian food is so good, dude. It really is good. Like, people talk about French food. I've never really had French food, but I love Italian food. Italian and Mexican food are like my favorites, for sure. $150 bosses dead. Thanks for the GG, Jane. Damn, thanks for the stars, Jane. That's a lot. Thank you. Man, yeah, I'm starving. I'm officially hungry. Just gonna not think about it though. Drink some water. Rocata? Yeah, the rocata's good, dude. The rocata's really good. I know it's weird, but there's a vegan rocata that's really good. And it costs like fucking $8 for it. No joke, it's really good. It tastes just like ricotta, regular ricotta, but it's fucking expensive. Like a good vegan lasagna, believe it or not, it's gonna cost like $30 to make. And that's not buying it, that's making it. Jane, I'm sorry. Okay, ricotta cheese. Is that better? Let's gotta eat that ricotta. It's just like when I say chicharrones. People are like, what? Chicharrones? What's chicharrones? Oh, chicharrone. Okay, yeah. Chicharrones, yes. Yeah, they're like chicharron. They're like chichironis. Yeah. Chichironis? Chicharron. Chorizo? Yeah. Sorry. My daughter's right here, like chatting it up with me. I'm sorry about that. She's trying to read chat for me. Didn't roll the R's? Yeah. Chorizo? Yeah, chorizo. There's a specific way of doing it. And I know like the Spanish like actually make a TH noise when they say the R's. Yeah, she's pretty much talking, trying to talk at least what she can say. She loves the word she likes right now is hat. Shoe. She likes to say word shoe. Messing with each other, yeah. You're like chorizo. I want to have that chorizo, and you're like chorizo, and like that's so exotic. The way you say your chorizo. Or tortilla también is the same thing. It's so exotic. That's why when I hear that song, Señorita, and she's like, I like it when you call me Señorita. I'm like, she's just calling you Señorita. It's not sexy. It's just Señorita to me. Like, I don't understand. Is it supposed to be sexy? What is it? Yeah. Just a tiny bit though. Now, if you wanted to get sexy, then you'd sing her Despacito. The Despacito song, that's a sexy song. Despacito. $152 bosses. I don't know any French. You can't see me. I can see you. Did you debate it? Because obviously you did, and it came back right. Yeah, it's happened to me a couple times, Joshua, on people's streams. I don't know why it happens, but it does. Gaping dragon is dead. The dragon of the gaping is dead. The gaping dragon has died. That's what you get for being lewd in chat, Joshua. How dare you? How dare you be lewd in chat? It's funny because I look on the Wikipedia, and honestly, I don't consider it a boss unless it has a health bar on the bottom. But like they classify like the Hydra as a boss, and like the Helldrake dragon or whatever it is, the Helldrake. I don't know, Hellkite Drake. Then they're like, that's a boss. It's like, that's not a boss, man. Those aren't bosses. They don't have music. They don't have a freaking health bar. They're not a boss. Yeah, I appreciate the stars, man. I don't know, it happened to me a couple of months back on a friend's stream. For some reason, I got banned from Facebook I don't understand why. I don't really remember. I couldn't report it. That's weird. Time for the hardest boss fight. The hardest boss fight in the game. The Moonlight Butterfly. The hardest boss fight in the game. Don't you dare talk about my fearless leader, Zuckerberg, that way, Michael. How dare you? My fearless dictator. How dare you? You don't know about that? Why? It's the hardest boss in the game, man. He's the hardest. Oh, you guys, stop. Don't trap me. Thank you. My fearless leader, man. He does what he wants. He's a man of ingenuity and beauty. Thanks for the GG. Did you hear Zuckerberg doesn't poop because he's a robot? Zuckerberg doesn't poop. He only has gold to fall out of his butt. Pieces of gold. And if you go to Build-A-Bear, they'll give you a free bear with each piece of gold you give them. Butter. The butter. What I think is funny is like the Gen X's were all anti-censorship, right? And most of the Gen X's grew up now and they basically run everything. And now they're like pro-censorship. I don't understand. It's kind of weird, in my opinion. Like, I'm not going to get into the discussion of whether or not there should be censorship. I just think the flake turnaround is kind of strange. Do you remember the 90s hip-hop and video games and music videos? Like, all of them were like, no, don't censor that, man. That's artistic expression. Right? And it's just kind of weird. Now they're like, no, that's not right. I can't have that. Not in my society. It's different when you're the one doing the censoring. That's a good point. Yeah, because I remember the freaking what is it? I mean, it's kind of like what the Beastie Boys were saying in a way. You gotta fight for your right to party. I mean, that song's kind of funny, but in reality, it's kind of true. Like back in the '90s, it was anyways. Because like when you had like Naughty by Nature and like Snoop Dogg and like, you know, bands and groups and rap artists that were all about pushing the envelope. And like now it's like all the mainstream music that you see like on YouTube ads, completely opposite of what that was. And they're like pro censorship. It's like, wow, okay. Two Live Crew, yeah, dude. Fucking Too Short. Too Short, man. Oh man. Yeah, it's basically we're turning into Demolition Man, kind of. I'm not going to count this as a boss because it doesn't have a health bar. It doesn't have a health bar and it doesn't have music, so I'm not going to count it as a boss. Taco Bell. If Taco Bell won the fast food wars, I would cry. I would cry myself to sleep. I would. I'd cry. I will not accept anything less than Panda Express. McDonald's is going to die at some point. It's already getting there to like, they're no longer the #1 fast food chain in the world, I'm pretty sure. I think the #1 fast food joint, believe it or not, is 7-Eleven. Because there's 7-Elevens all over the world. I'm surprised at that, but... yeah, it's true. They do, but I enjoy Panda better. I have a better experience on the toilet after eating Panda than I do with Taco Bell. It's not as painful. Come on, stop. Stop. I can't hit your face. I should be able to do so. What about Chipotle? Chipotle doesn't hurt my stomach. But then again, I've only gotten vegan stuff from Chipotle. So, there you go. Yeah, it's really bad for you, Jane. They're like, eat the healthy option. Get the vegetables. And it's like, nah, that's not healthy. It's still from Panda Express. Taco Bell makes the best tacos. You're silly. You've never been to a Mexican's house then, Jane. Just saying. It's not really impressive, dude. It's not. It's all shit you can make at your house with a fucking can of beans in a deep fryer. Not a deep fryer, a frying pan, literally. I used to go to Chipotle because I had coupons. That's mostly why. No, I didn't see that, Michael. Is that interesting? I should look it up. The undead can't swim? I know, I understand. It makes no sense, Jeremiah. I still think there should be a Dark Souls GTA. What's up, Adam? Welcome back. That's interesting. Neat buildings. So the best restaurant in Tucson is pretty strange here. Like, if you ever come to Tucson and you want the best Mexican food, you don't go to a place that has doors that physically close. As weird as it sounds, there's a place called Guadalajara's. If you ever come down here, it has the best Mexican food in town. And it doesn't have doors that physically close. They're just like, I don't want to call them screens? Security gates and screens because they're in the bad side of town. The place is ghetto, dude. It's a ghetto-ass place. The people behind the counter don't speak any English at all. But my god, dude, the birria is fucking bright. Like, it's amazing. Birria is amazing. The tacos, the chimichangas, all of it. And they make menudo también. Which a lot of people don't like menudo, but I fucking love menudo. And they make like the best in town. And it's cool because it's old school. Like, if you want menudo on a Sunday, you have to bring your pot with you. You bring an actual pot from your kitchen to the place, and they will fill it up. Fill it up with menudo. Yeah, the more ghetto, the better. It's true. I draw taco. Yeah. Give me a piece of paper. I'll draw what I want. And they give you like all the fixings too. It's pretty awesome, dude. That place is cool. And it's cheap. But I'll still end up spending 40 bucks there because I want to buy like 15 different things. Pretty sure that's Elden Ring, Adam. More than likely that's what Elden Ring is going to be like. I'm pretty sure that's what Elden Ring is going to be. Godfather's Pizza I've never had. Another good staple of this area. We'll remember that statement. They never finished Castle Kinghurst. So another staple here in the Snoring Desert is the Snoring Dogs. Adam. Just imagine, yeah. If you never have a taco again, man, just wait till the end of the world happens and then we're all eating rat tacos. Rat or small dog tacos. Michael, I've never done that. That sounds insane. Your cat just farted? No. Giant Dad, he might be back. I told you, it's gonna be GTA Souls. That's what's gonna happen. Your cat farted. That's because we were talking about Taco Bell. That's how he feels. He feels that. Dude, Marion, they're ridiculously overpowered, especially this weapon. I think does like one of the highest amounts of damage in the game for like an NG weapon. Yeah, they're gonna have like taxi drivers riding around outside of the gates of Lordran, and you can steal the cab and drive all the way to I don't know, to Bloodborne Land. I'm gonna call it Yharnam, wherever the hell Yharnam is located in the map. I would try a rat burger. You've been watching too much Demolition Man, sir. Don't forget about the virtual clean mental sex you'll be having in about 30 years. You eat chinchillas? They're so cute, though. To the 6-star stone. The 6-star stone that'll never work. Yeah. That'd be messed up if they just put it in there and put like activate, but it never worked on purpose and there was no reason for it. Just to make you like, God damn, dude. I wish. Clean mental sex, yeah. You're a savage, John Spartan. 2032, yeah, I can see that. You're a savage, John Spartan. I love Wesley Snipes in that movie, though, dude. As Simon Phoenix, I love him in that. He's so delightful to watch. He's like thoroughly enjoying causing so much devastation and havoc. Like truly, truly happy about the fact that he's not a good person. Dude, I genuinely suggest you watch it again. It's fucking great. It's still good. I mean, it's cheesy, it's big, it's 90s action. Yeah, it's so good. It's big, dumb, and fun, and that's what makes it great. Sometimes you just want to turn your brain off. Demolition Man is a great film to turn your brain off to. It really is. You don't have to think about anything. Just watch it. Sandra Bullock is great in it. It's just amazing. He did a great psychopath. He really did. He was good in that role. It was like one of his best roles, in my opinion. As cheesy as that movie is, I fucking love it. Greetings and salutations. Yeah, that would have been cool, Christian. Nobody knows, Jeremiah. Sandra Bullock made something up about it. I can't remember what it was. Joshua, good luck, dude. Good luck on that. He's all the old-fashioned way? Remember that? He's like, yeah. She's like, ew. Weren't clear. I don't know. They couldn't figure it out either. That movie's great. Another Sandra Bullock movie from the 90s I really like is a movie called Speed with Keanu Reeves. If you've never seen Speed, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your life, but you need to stop and watch fucking Speed. Speed is absolutely stupendous. It way holds up even nowadays. Probably one of the most tense films ever made. Dennis Hopper is awesome in it. If you've never seen Speed, there's a problem there. You need to watch it. Dude, I've seen Time to Kill, yes. It's great. Nah, it's not weird, man. A lot of people do it. I like listening to podcasts while I play and I'm not on stream. Speed is so good, dude. No, man, but that's like missing out on all kinds of shit. When I was a teenager, I used to watch like 50s movies. Movies from the 50s, the 40s, and the 30s. And the 60s. I was a big fan of older cinema. When it comes out. I'll check it out, dude, yeah. I know Kevin Smith knows a lot about comic books and media. He's very wise when it comes to that stuff. Dude, I love the old westerns. Yeah, Josie Wales is good. Doctor Strangelove. Nobody's seen that movie, man. That's a great film. Where he's riding the nuclear warhead down. Yeah, Speed is a great film. It's actually, that film is interesting to me because it had so much trouble being made. And it was right at the time that River Phoenix had his, well, he overdosed and killed himself, unfortunately. Rest his soul. But River Phoenix was actually one of Keanu Reeves' best friends. So when he was filming Speed, he was going through a lot of pain. And after River Phoenix died, Keanu Reeves kind of really changed. That's kind of when he started to grow into the person we know him as today. Like, he had a lot of tragic shit happen before that, but right at that point when he was filming Speed, that changed his life. Like, completely changed his life when River Phoenix killed himself. And the guy that directed it, he was very adamant about Keanu Reeves taking time to grieve, you know. So the guy who made that film is actually very he's a good humanitarian. He's a good person. And that whole movie, man, is just really intense. Yeah, he's a really awesome actor. I love Keanu Reeves. He's a very good dude. Very good dude. I liked him in Point Break too, quite a bit, and Swayze. Yeah, River Phoenix. That was sad, dude. He was so young too. Mr. John Wick. John Wick's a great film too. I have not seen Money Train in so many years, Michael. I forgot about it. Damn, dude. Oh, really? Adam, I didn't know that. Christian. That'd be freaking insane. That'd be insane to watch. I don't know if I can handle it. Only the good die young. It's true, sir. I don't know. The 90s is the 90s and the 80s. I remember a lot from that era specifically, and it's funny because I was really young in the 90s and the 80s, but I remember a lot about that shit. A virtual nightmare, yeah. Oh shit! Fuck, dude. That's what I get for reading chat too much. Jesus, that was close. Well, he was in a sex cult. Him and Joaquin were both in the cult. I know it's like kind of dark to talk about that, but it's the case. They were in a cult. Their family was in a cult. The Children of God. I don't know if you guys know about it. So they had a lot of trouble. Yeah, and their sister. Yep. So that's kind of why they were the way they were. Even Joaquin's really kind of to himself. Jesus! No, fuck, dude, that was close. This guy is fucking killing me hardcore. I gotta pay attention here. This is bad. This is the closest the run's ever come to ending so far. There we go. He'll never live that down. Good point, Jane. At least I got the better of it. Yeah, so yeah, what came... Yeah, you got 85 watchers at present. Nice, dude. That's cool. Welcome to the stream, guys. 95? Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I almost died there. That was not good. That's like closest I've gotten to getting killed in this game, in these games, since I started running. It's also because I'm getting tired. So we've been running since yesterday. Yeah, I agree, Christopher. All those kids were pretty screwed up, though, man. It's pretty sad. $157. We're on 158 right now. We're trying to just get to 200 because we're trying to do the gauntlet at 200. Yeah, if you need to look right there in the right hand corner at the bottom, there's a number that explains how many bosses I've killed in a row without dying. 100 a day, yeah. It's freaking rough, dude. I think Miyazaki's excuse for that, Christian, is that they're trying to make it so that they have like fair play styles. I don't know if I believe that, but that's just what he would say, is that it's supposed to make the game easier on purpose. It gets way deep. I'm recording this too, so this is going to be on YouTube. If it starts to dip out, it will be on YouTube. If you haven't subbed on my YouTube, you can watch like the full run without any like interruptions. Facebook servers are kind of wonky. I agree, yeah. Especially Dark Bead or Crystal Soul Spear. I know, Christian. I don't know why. Same with the Wrath of God. Isn't it like 9 uses at the most or some shit? Or like it's probably even less than that. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done a miracle run in this game. It's because you gotta set it up, Christian. That's why, for the one shot. You talking about PvP or PvE specifically? Because in PvE, it's easy to set up. Why can't you play it, Nick? Do you not own it? RTSR, dude. It's the only way to do a red tier stone ring. RTSR. If you RTSR, you will be able to one-shot anything PvE. Like, literally. Most everything. Oh, okay, I get it. Nick, sorry to hear that. RTSR, so if you have trouble with certain higher-end bosses that have higher health pools, usually what you want to do is you want to utilize the hyper mode build. So you need Sanctus Shield, you need the Power Within, you need RTSR, and you need Dusk Ring. And what you do is you get cursed. And when you get cursed, what happens is you have to have base health. That's another thing. You have to have base level health. So like, you want to have like 10 health at the most, 10 vitality, nothing more. And you're going to basically allow your life to run to 20% at cursed. Then you're going to activate Power Within. Then you're going to put the Sanctus Shield on your back. Then you're going to walk into the boss, and then you're going to use Wrath of God. That's legit like the best, most effective way to one-shot with that specific miracle. Same with Chaos Firestorm, it does all that. If you use Chaos Firestorm, it'll kill pretty much anything. I think it even kills Calamite. Not bad at all, Joshua. Yeah, Chaos Firestorm. Yeah, still going, Liam. Chaos Firestorm will one-shot Calamite if you use the hyper mode build. I think it even does it to Manus. You've never fought Calamite? Oh, this is just NG, Odellis. This is just a, what do you call it, a speed run through, because I'm trying to relax a bit before we start the next run. But on the way, we're killing bosses. Yeah, DS2, they kind of took out the ability. Because in this, you can get like 50 to 100% more damage. in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 2, it's like it's regulated to like 30 to 40%. Almost a boss rush, yes. Damn, Joshua, thanks for the stars, dude. Almost there, man. Slowly but surely ticking it away. You're a tank, yeah, pretty much. This is a vacation run. Yeah, this fucking area sucks, Marion. There's too many ghosts in this, especially this house right here. Too many ghosts. A beast mode character. It's so hot in this house, man. Jesus. It needs to cool down. I can't wait till the sun goes away. I really can't wait till the sun goes bye-bye in the sky. Man, my kid can squawk. Jesus. Oh, I have AC. It's just really hot. It's like 100 degrees. It's always sun in Tucson. Fuck yeah, it is. It's 100 plus degrees over here right now. Cool. The swamp cooler doesn't really help much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would, Michael. Climb up the stairs. Clouds. We don't have clouds here, yeah. Without it on? Yeah, I know. I sometimes forget it's there. Missed. Really, dude? You bitch. It's funny because I could easily no-hit this boss, but for some reason I've been getting my ass kicked by them lately. Yeah, but the problem with that, Marion, is that if you don't jump in the right spot, you can die to gravity. So it's not as consistent as it should be, especially when you're running as fast as you can through the game. Because it's percent based, not based on your health. So even if you've got like 50 vitality, you can still instantly die just by jumping off in the wrong direction briefly. Fuck you, sir. Should have just hit him. No armor. We don't need armor for this. It's not that bad. Like if it was NG plus like 11, then yeah, probably wear armor. Jesus, that stupid hitbox. You're dead. Die already. Alright, next boss. Time to put this shit down in here. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Alright, if you guys don't know the rules about Seath, I don't want to necessarily say them, but it doesn't count as a death. That's all I'm gonna say. It doesn't count. The first encounter doesn't count as a death. Yeah, this time we did. Yeah, it's because I wanted to hurry up. That's the reason why. We've been technically streaming for a long time now. Yeah, no armor is kind of a better approach. We already beat DS2. If I don't have enough bosses by the end of Demon Souls again, then I'll probably play DS2 one more time. But we have to see how many bosses we're gonna have before that, because there's only 17 bosses in Demon Souls, and I want to be able to be at 200 before we start doing anything else. And we have to finish this specific playthrough in less than 2 hours. That's kind of the goal of this rush. Yeah, yeah, Michael, I made sure this time. Because I was dying at the end of the last one without it. This run is basically kill as many bosses as you can in 2 hours. Is basically what this specific run is. Straight through. Yeah, I actually slept for like 6 or 7 hours, which was nice. Cause like the last 4 nights I hadn't been able to sleep before. Well, whatever it is, I can't pick it up anyways. The death to see if there's a scripted death. If I die to see if it's not considered an actual death on the player, it's part of a story mechanic that's involved with Dark Souls in the first place. In order to find out how to kill Seath in the first place, you have to talk to Big Hat Logan. The only way to do that is to go through and die to Seath the first time, which is he's unkillable in the first encounter because you utilize the crystal to kill him in the first place. If I were to utilize the Duke skip, I would be involving myself in speedrun strategies which are not allowed on a no-death run. Blah, 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 blah. There. Okay? There you be. Everything good now? We're good? Okay. I'm just making sure, man. You know? Just making sure. People know. Nope, Michael, that's it. Watch the VOD. Or watch the YouTube VOD, I don't care. What's up, Michael? How you doing? Good, man. Doing alright. Just finishing Dark Souls 1 again. I'm just waiting for... Hey, why'd you die there? Does that count as a death? Hey, why? Why'd you die there? That's a death, dude. That counts as a death. It's like, shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. How are you doing, Michael? What a miss, dude. Hit him! God damn, dude. This thing is slow. Really? Guys, leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, guys. Gotta start from the beginning? Yeah, fuck that. You start from the beginning. You missed the cue. Yeah, you're fine, man. Don't worry. It's my favorite one, yeah. Smart ass. Oh my god, dude. He's gonna penetrate me from behind. Stop it. You guys, I'm being sloppy, but I want to finish this as fast as possible. Come here. Stop! Jesus! Squid? Zippet. Little man named Zippet. Stop! That was a triple kill, I think. Stop! Nah, we didn't die. I wouldn't be running anymore if I died. I'd be making apologies and being like, oh, I'm dead. It's time to stop. Still looking for permanent work? It happens, Michael. Calamari for dinner. Who would you let Snoo Snoo to death? Death by Snoo Snoo. Who would you let death by Snoo Snoo happen with? If you possibly could. With any fictional character, who would it be? This is an interesting question I must know the answers to. The dark mind must know these things. The dark passenger needs to be fed, guys. I said fictional character. Selma Hayek is a real person. Vampire lady, yeah. Magic Madhouse Warehouse. What is that? Zilla. Interesting. Selma Hayek. Non-consenting. Albedo from Overlord. I've never even. I don't even know. From the film Overlord? I don't know who that is. Is that an anime or a game? Female Ray Garcia. Mackenzie from Saints Row. Nice. Nice choice. Oh, that's cool as shit, dude. That's awesome, Michael. Oh, okay. It's an anime. Okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. You're telling me, dude. I know Don. He's a terrible person. He did a lot of terrible things to a lot of people.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Especially since you really liked them. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Richard Ramirez was not a good person. He was definitely a terrible individual. But he had a cult following for some reason or another. I don't know. I possibly could never comprehend. People like weird shit, man. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to judge anybody about it, but damn. I can't understand it. You son of a bitch. Looks like it circled back around to Guts theme. Because we were listening to White Bat audio for a while. It's time for the 160th boss. Oh God. We still doing this? Are we still playing Dark Souls? Jesus Christ. Yeah, to be offered the opportunities, always helpful to succeed, man. It really is. That's for damn sure. I agree. You prick. He's not gonna curse me though. I have 98 fucking humanity. Yeah, especially if you really liked something, it kind of sucks, dude. Wabadi, spabadi, spabadi, boobadoo. Oh my god, dude. We're almost there. 40 more bosses till the gauntlet. I didn't know I had the warp ability to any bonfire with this character. I guess that would have made things a lot faster. I had no idea you could just do that. Fair enough. Yeah, Black Knight Greatsword is amazing, Michael. It's absolutely amazing. It just takes a lot of stamina to use. It's time for the next boss, baby. Am I going the right way? I might be going the wrong way. I always go the wrong way here. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Yeah, I wouldn't use the fucking S stock, dude. Especially a +5 S stock. It's just garbage no matter what game you're playing. Like for the whole game, yeah, I wouldn't use it.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, throw the S stock off a cliff, dude. It's not even worth using. It's garbage. Even in Dark Souls 2, like compared to the rapier, it's got a lot of stamina usage comparatively, so it's not even worth using it. The specific weapons that are good for that game, dexterity wise, always the Uchi Katana, always the rapier. Those are like the two best dex weapons in the game, essentially. They're standard as fuck, but don't get me wrong, they're the strongest because the stamina cost for the rapier and the amount of time it takes to do damage and the amount of damage that the rapier does is why it's always a favorite for the beginning of speedruns or full speedruns. Yeah, it's the best. It's the best in DS2. If you want to go a little bit less like cheesy pie, you probably might just use the Uchi Katana which is just as powerful, only a bit slower and takes more stamina usage. The ladle. Everybody wants to use the ladle, and I'm actually gonna do a run soul level 1 ladle only in Dark Souls 2 soon. Are you repairing it, or are you doing a no bonfire run? Oh, you know what? How many frames are you running? At what frames in the game? That's another factor, actually. Oh my god, the leg miss. Always the leg miss. It might be my microphone that causes that. I mean, it's okay if you delete it, man. You could always re-download it. You know. Can I get in here now, since I think I have the key for this? Before the next... Oh, so you're killing all enemies. Yeah. Secondary offhand. So you should probably get Uchi and Rapier so that you don't have to worry about it. Because Uchi's just as powerful. I could say that you should probably just use Uchi for the main enemies and then the Rapier before bosses, really. Yeah, man, they're fun times. Yeah, because believe it or not, if you run it at like 30 frames, the degradation actually... It goes by faster, I think. Believe it or not. Surprisingly. I don't know why, it just does. Weapon degradation happens faster at 30 frames than it does at 60. I don't know why, it just does. You saying my voice isn't deep already, Danny? Red Dead 2. I'm never gonna finish Red Dead 2, dude. I don't have time to. If you do it, tell me how it is, dude. I have not played it since it came out. I literally played it for like 3 hours and that was it. No, it's deep for it. It's deep, right? It does get boring. Strength builds do get boring. Slowing down a record? That's weird. Did you guys hear that or no? Or are you just trying to trip me out? You could be kind of depressed or just tired, bro. Stress makes people tired, you know? It's possible. If you feel like sleeping, sleep, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. I love this move. Thanks, buddy. The best move you got. Like hitting you right in the nutsack. Man, anus is dead. Battling two thoughts at once. Yeah, it could be stress, dude. Thanks for the GG. Manus. Yeah, puppies will do that. It's weird being on this side of it. I've never been on the side like this. Why can't you see the wall that's there? This is weird. It's the I know it's there. That's weird as shit.
Stay a while and listen.
163, Thomas. Slowly getting there. What's up, Kia? Welcome. We're at 162 bosses right now. I really can't wait to start the damn gauntlet, to be honest with you. And once I start the gauntlet, I'm gonna be like, God, why did I start the gauntlet?
Stay a while and listen.
I get you, dude. I understand that. I have the same problem with my mom, dude. My mom, I have to see her because she's gonna pass away soon. But it's a weird feeling because I don't really want to see her all that much because me and her don't get along. But at the same time, I understand like not wanting to see somebody that you're related to, even though like you kind of have to, you know. So. I feel you. Yeah, I have to, Liam. She definitely it's not gonna last longer than 3 weeks, which sucks. We really don't get along. Alright, man. Sounds good, Odellis. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for being a part of the community. Thank you for being here, man. I really do appreciate you. You are the best. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here in the beginning, too. It's very nice of you. I feel you, Liam. That's why I'm going to do that, man. You know? Yeah, it's not weak. It's not a weak thing. It's just trolls, dude. Don't even pay attention to them. It's because this is like an impossible type challenge run. We're going to get some trolls in here a couple times. It's not a big deal. It's not like it's something I haven't dealt with in the past. I appreciate that, Odellis. That's nice, man. I agree, sir. Yeah. I love this community, man. This is the best community. We wants to ban trolls. It's fair. It's fair, sir. To ban trolls, yeah. But that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna, especially towards the end, people are gonna try to distract me. Because we're getting close to like actually finishing this run, which no one should physically be able to finish. Like, no one should be able to finish this run. This is fucking crazy. Like, no one should be doing this run. And even sometimes I'm like, am I really doing this? Is this really happening? Am I still doing this? Is this really gonna happen? Like, I don't even know like what's going on sometimes. I'm like, dude, am I really... yeah, I'm really doing this. Why did I do this? I always think about, why did I do this? Dude, you're almost at 900 days, Michael. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. That's a long time, yeah. It's a dream within a dream.
Stay a while and listen.
All I gotta tell you is that my thumbs are fucking killing me. And so are my fingers. From gripping the controller so hard, like, for so many hours. Like, freaking, they hurt, dude. They are terribly in pain right now. Thank you for the follow. I don't read Arabic, man. I'm sorry. I can't read Arabic, but thank you for following. I appreciate it. Nice, Manuel. Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain. But the best things in life are painful. Yeah, man, Michael, I try, dude. We all try. That's why we built this community. We try to make it as non-toxic as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but that's life, right? $166 bosses, baby. Man, well, I remember that. It's not a bad idea, Danny. I have that spray, Biofreeze. I don't know if you guys have ever used the Biofreeze. But you know what hurts the most after a long run is my wrists. My wrists and my back hurt the most after a long-ass run. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate it. My wrists and my back always, they just freaking hurt, dude. And then it's funny, like on a cold day, I'll be trying to, like, I'll go to like the 7-Eleven and try to pull out my wallet to pay for a drink or something. And my fingers sit in the trigger position and they won't open my wallet to pull out my card. I appreciate that, Michael. I really do, man. That helps a lot to hear stuff like that. And my fingers literally won't work. They just won't work. Jesus, that was close, dude. Fuck. Can't do that again. Jesus, man. Thanks for the follow. In and out from the beginning of what, James? From the run yesterday or like from this point on? Guys, this is a separate run. This is like my 8th no-death run in a row. Oh, yeah. This is a speed round, James, is what this is. So I had a fully leveled character for this round, just to kind of take the edge off. So yeah, this one I haven't spent any souls on. Yeah, I haven't used any. And I'm not going to level because I'm already fully leveled, so there's no point. I get what you're saying now. Really, Michael? That's crazy. Yeah, because like I'll like pull out my wallet. I'm trying to grab my card and my fingers just won't move. They won't extend. And I'm like trying for like 2 minutes to get my fingers to extend properly. And eventually I just have to use my thumbs because my finger just won't do it. Have you eaten anything? Yeah, I had some pasta. I had some pasta because I was craving Italian food. So in between like stuff, I had some pasta, but I'm hungry again and I kind of want lasagna. We were talking about pizza earlier, and I want some fucking lasagna. I'm gonna drink a jar of marinara sauce, Joshua. Jar of marinara sauce. Lasagna made out of pizza. How dare you do that to me, sir? That sounds like the most amazing thing I've ever heard. No good pizza? I just want pizza. I don't care if it's terrible pizza.
Stay a while and listen.
That sounds dope, Michael. A little hard to chug. I can try it. I could try chugging it. Now y'all are gonna be fighting over pizza, best pizzas in the world. Looking at the second boss. What are your hits at, Joshua? Your legs are already numb? Damn, son. Not as much as it sounds. 18 ain't so bad though, man. That's really good, dude. One hit on the first boss. That's really good. Hawaiian pizza. Internet's crapping out again. Oh man, we're almost at 170. Stream isn't crashing, yeah, but it's looping up and down. Well, after we do 200 bosses, which we're pretty close to, we have to do the gauntlet, Kia. The gauntlet is going to be 100 bosses in a row. And honestly, that's mostly what I don't want to do. I don't want to do the gauntlet. But the faster I get to the gauntlet, the faster I'm done. So it's not just one boss, it's all 100 bosses in a row. I'm not looking forward to doing specifically. Because it's going to be brutal. It gets tiring just doing it like in a row. Like I'm already tired. It's just going to be worse. Put rat burger. Oh, that's really good though, man. Yeah. That's really good. That's a lot of heals for that game. Leroy has invaded. The Belle Delphine pizza is the best pizza, guys. Don't even try to talk about it until you've had Belle Delphine pizza. You don't know. You looked her up. You didn't know who Belle Delphine was, man. Wow, Michael. I thought we were friends. That's the future waifu. I thought we were friends. Now we're gonna throw hands, son. I know, I'm just screwing around. I'm not serious. I just keep freaking getting hit. I'm tired. I keep getting fucking hit. Yeah, she's the one that sold the bathwater, yeah. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. It's 100 bosses. It should take me at least an hour. At least. All right, so we're gonna beat Gwyn, and then I'll probably take a break, and then we're just gonna start the finale, which we're gonna do another run, probably of Dark Souls 2. Yeah, we'll probably do another run of Dark Souls 2. And then we'll do the boss rush. I have to restart the internet because it's acting like shit, so... Yeah, but the problem is consistency from the node, Joshua. It's a known problem that I've been fighting with for 3 years. Because I had to move out of my the place I usually stream from to another place because the node was fucked, and then I moved back and it's still fucked. So I mean, it's been an ongoing problem that the cable company knows about and just doesn't fix it. So there's a problem with like the straight up internet. You're dead. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream. I'll be right back, and we will do the rest of the run. I will see you in a little bit. Still well and glisten. This is Spartan. I don't care. This is Spartan. 300 bosses. 300 Spartan. Fuck yeah. Spartan boy. Spear time. I don't give a shit. It's time for Spartan. What are you doing this run? Finishing 300 bosses. That's what we're doing this run. But we're a Spartan and we must finish 300 bosses. What's up, Manuel? Welcome. Leonidas, yeah. Yep. That's Leonidas right there, baby.
All people come here.
I appreciate that, Manuel. Thank you, man. What do you got in that prison wallet? What's up, Auto? Welcome. Sorry, my daughter's over here trying to give me the blanket. Here, squealing. I love you too, kiddo. Yep. My daughter's squeaking. Welcome back to the stream, guys. I'm eating chocolate. We got this. I gotta kill 32 bosses. 32 bosses left before we hit the boss rush. 32 bosses. Thirty-two bosses. How's life, guys? How are things? What are you guys up to? What's everybody up to today and tomorrow? Dirty plus 30. 32, yes. Papa bonfire? What? Kronk. Wrong lever, Kronk. Squeak, squeak. So I'm thinking about doing a one-handed playthrough of Dark Souls. I don't even know how I'd begin to do that. Yeah, that's a banana. That's your favorite. Your favorite's the banana. Tomato, tomato, everybody. You love bananas, kiddo, I know. Got a baby wiener dog. Those are the best dogs, dude. I love wiener dogs. Ball? That is a ball.
No.
Crazy. What's up, Fred? Welcome. Get over that wall, you dork. Jeez, man. Thank you. She's kicking balls at me, lady. Come on, internet. Don't start acting like an asshole, please. Thank you. It's time for the best weapon in the game, the hand axe. Can I ask you a question? Get out of the bushes, boy. Time to kill bosses, baby. We gotta kill them bosses. They've been looking too long in the face. How's a good run going, Justin? I'm mentally not there anymore. What's up, Joshua? Welcome. I'm not alive no more, physically and mentally. My hands feel like they're gonna die. I feel like they're bleeding. Da da dee baby, baby dee bee dee bee. My hands are gonna die. Death by hands. Yeah, no, I understand, man. Work is a priority. The muscle memory, my ass. More like the pain. The pain sucks. The pain is terrible. 169. I'm gonna have osteoarthritis after this one. I'll feel it. My kids will feel it in their hands. Ethan Winter's hands, yeah. He has magic hands. Stomp the yard. Yeah, I don't use the vibrator. It's just from gripping the controller. That's what it is. From gripping the controller and using my thumbs. It freaking hurts, dude. Like the palms of my hands hurt from gripping the controller. The Millwood Bow, it's all about juking, dude. That area specifically is all about juking. Like, cause you kind of want to kill all the enemies, but it's kind of impossible. Probably the Winged Spear. More than likely. The Winged Spear is super, super easy to get. Shalimalong. To what a grip. What a grip! I like that. Shalimalong. Shalimalonga. You die now, boy. You die real good. He die real good. He die real good. He's a good boy. He die real good. Fast kill, yeah. The fast kill. Do you guys ever watch Family Matters? Did you ever watch that show growing up? With Laura Winslow and Steve Urkel? Gallon of water is really good for you, though. Even though you keep pissing, it's really good for you. It's very helpful to your kidneys and your bladder. Gets rid of all the toxins. The toxicity of our city, of our city. Did I do that? Yeah, that fucking guy. Got any cheese? For Family Matters. We're new to the States. Jesus, dude. Right. The toxicity of my city. Yeah, it does have the dad from Family Matters. It does. Carl Winslow's in that. That's right. I want to see Carl Winslow and Dr. Phil like fight it out. Wouldn't that be great? So if you guys didn't know, I gave myself 99 bonfire aesthetics just in case. just for shits and giggles. I kind of deserve that. Just saying, I mean, because like we've already run through 170 bosses. I kind of need a little bit of a pickup here. So fuck that guy. I probably won't even use him though. System of a Down? Dude, we're doing no damage to this guy. The red rusted twin blades, Jason. Definitely the highest amount of damage with the amount of DPS that you do. By DPS, I mean how many times a weapon hits as fast as it hits to cause as much damage as it does. I've run through this game twice already. I mean, once before. So the thing about it, Dark Souls doesn't have 300 bosses, so you have to do multiple runs through the game in order to get. Jesus Christ, dude, that's dangerous. In order to kill 300 bosses, so one run isn't enough. You're gonna have to run through at least twice for each game, at least. We did Dark Souls 3 twice. Yeah, he's a bonfire ascetic. I gave myself 99 bonfire ascetics. Just because in case I need to buffer the amount. Whatever. Yeah, Dark Souls doesn't have 300 bosses in it. Dark Souls 1 through 3, they don't have 300 bosses. 25 bosses in Dark Souls 1. 25 bosses in Dark Souls 3. 41 bosses in this game. 17 in Demon Souls. It's barely... It's not that much. Oh, Adam. Damn you, Adam, and your shit. How you been, man? How you been? Outfit mods? Yeah, they have outfit mods, but they're not like what you would think. A lot of it is just like different colorings and shit like that. You prick! Come on, guys. Seriously? I need to finish this shit. It would be a grind to finish, yeah. Let's just say the no-hit runs would be a lot longer. I could be more tired. At least it isn't a 48-hour run yet. Just wait till the 48-hour no-death run, then I'll probably be so tired I can't even comprehend life. At least I got to sleep. That's all that really matters. Four days off? It's awesome, sir. European songs. Weirdos. Weirdos. Imagine it all bosses, no hit run, and there were 300 bosses. Dude, that shit would never get done. That hour 27 mark? That was terrible. I don't want to remember that. Don't bring it up, sir. That I will not have any mods for at all. It is going to be a straight run with no modded shit at all. It's just going to be straight 48 hours of pure hell. Pure unadulterated hell. And I can't wait for it. It's going to be great. Shit's gonna be awesome, my ass. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have a blood clot and pass away on that stream. Wait. I'm cool with that. I'm okay with that. It's the fucking screen acted all fucking weird now. Jesus Christ. I think my computer's finally giving up. It learned that I'm basically gonna abuse it for the rest of eternity. Keep the treadmill by the PC. It's Buddy Christ. An aspirin every 8 hours, probably every 4 hours, dude. Take a bear or something. And then I gotta do like 5 lines of cocaine every 4 hours. I'm just kidding, I don't do cocaine. Not yet. Not yet. Blow up, bitch! I'm gonna get me a spear. I'm gonna get it for now. Gonna get me a spear. Gonna wonder how. While using speed. Little pocket in your jeans. That's where the crank goes. The crank you use in Resident Evil. That's where it goes. In that little pocket. In the little prison wallet you got behind your back. Why did I come over here? I don't even know.
And you? Not
You gotta do shrooms like a normal person. Wait, I already have. What's wrong with me? Replace the prison wallet. It's time to poke things. I like to poke things. I'm gonna poke. Pinch poke. I owe you a Coke. Come on, baby. Let me poke. I wanna poke. Buddy. You guys ever play the poorly translated mods in this? Is pretty funny, actually. Yay! I got a spear. What does this guy sell? You sell death, sir? This is my last run. I might as well have fun with it. Fuck it.
I could read.
Let's do the Spartan cosplay I was originally gonna do. Why not?
Much. And do please come again.
That feather isn't very Spartan-y, but whatever. What is Narcan? What is Narcan? I don't know what that is. Okay. Fair enough. Do you guys know about Iron Mike? There was a group in the 30s, 1920s, 1930s called the Murder Company. And they were like a bunch of small-time wannabe mobsters. No, that's where he gets his name. Yeah, Murder Company was this group that was like, they were wannabe small-time mobsters. They owned a speakeasy. And they were all a bunch of losers, pretty much. A bunch of deadbeat wannabes. And the only way they could make money during the Great Depression was... no, they were like cheap-ass wannabes, dude. They weren't the real fucking thing. I don't know if it was Michigan. You're talking about Murder Inc. That's completely different. No, Murder Inc. was the legit one. Murder Company was a bunch of knockoffs. These guys were a bunch of losers. But there was a guy named Iron Mike. He was an alcoholic. Severe alcoholic from Ireland, right? And what they did was they tried their scams, which of course were insurance scams at the time. Right? So they went, and they found this lady that used to stay around the bar, because no one really wanted to go to their speakeasy. And I'm talking, okay, so think about it this way. If you lived during the Great Depression and you wanted to go to a speakeasy, you already know that place ain't going to be a good place to go, right? To some extent, right? But their speakeasy was such a shithole that people that go to speakeasies were afraid to go to that speakeasy. So no one would go. And they were losing business. So what they started doing was they started taking people, trying to take people, and they did it once before. They had this lady that was basically somebody who was always in the speakeasy. So they took her and they put her in a room and they covered her body in water and opened the window and fucking let her die, right? Because of exposure. I think it was Chicago, actually. Yeah, it was Chicago. So, of course, they had like, the fucking insurance policy and they all collected and they made like, I think it was like $2,000. Not even that much, really. But back then it was a lot of money to them and they didn't have a lot. And this dude named Iron Mike, right? So 6 months later after getting the policy, they were running low on cash again and they couldn't make any more money. So what they did was they decided that they were going to have Iron Mike drink himself to death because he was a homeless man who basically got fired from every job he ever had because he drank too much, right? So he used to like mop the floors in the speakeasy or whatever, right? And they were like, okay, well, we're just going to take a life insurance policy out on Iron Mike. So like, yeah, let's do this. We're going to do that, blah, blah, blah. They had to give him fake ID because he was literally from Ireland straight off the boat. And he wasn't a naturalized citizen. And he didn't give a shit about becoming a United States citizen. So he basically just became an alcoholic living on the street. So they went and they forged the paperwork and all this other stuff to try to make him somebody he's not. And they were like, hey, guess what, Iron Mike? You get to drink as much booze from the speakeasy as you want. Right? And of course, Iron Mike, being the, alcoholic Irishman he was, started drinking. Started drinking and drinking and drinking. And he'd drink like all night and all day. And then he'd get drunk and pass out. And then he'd go and wake up, after shitting himself and all this stuff, and he'd go and he'd drink some more. And after a week of him drinking straight, they thought his liver and his kidneys would give out or some shit, and he didn't. He didn't die. So, they were like, well, fuck, right? Because he was costing a lot of money, an arm and a leg, pretty much. It's like, so what should we do? Should we just let him keep drinking? Whatever, you know what I mean? So they didn't know what to do. So what they did was they got some wood alcohol. Wood alcohol is dangerous. It can kill you. It's kind of like drinking antifreeze or something like that. And they decided that they were going to start giving him wood alcohol instead of regular alcohol to poison his ass, right? So that they could kill him. So they started feeding him this wood alcohol after he's been good and lubricated, so he couldn't tell the difference between regular alcohol and wood alcohol. And the first time he drank a shot of wood alcohol, he went into the back room and laid down, and they thought he died. Right? They're like, well, yes, he's dead, finally, right? Not even 15 minutes later, he woke up in a drunken stupor and asked for more wood alcohol because he thought it was the smoothest alcohol he's ever tasted in his life. So, a whole week passed, and these guys are feeding him regular liquor and wood alcohol for a straight week, and he doesn't fucking die. And they're pissed off at him because he just won't fucking die. And they think like he's got a delivery system problem, like he's just too fucking pickled. You can't kill him with wood alcohol or some shit, right? But lo and behold, they didn't know that straight alcohol actually counteracts the effects of wood alcohol. Right? So they're there trying to poison him, and they're actually, he thinks they're taking great care of him, just getting him as fucked up as he wants, right? And yeah, ethanol, yeah. So they keep feeding him this wood alcohol, and it's just not killing him. And they're like, well, how are we gonna do this? Maybe if we try food, maybe if we put the poison in the food, maybe he'll die, right? So they start making him food here and there, right? Putting some wood alcohol. The leader of the gang, his name is Moreno. That's what his name was, right? He was like, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some oysters that have been sitting out for a long time that are semi-rotten, and we're gonna pickle them. We're gonna pickle them in the wood alcohol. Maybe this will kill him, right? So they bring him the oysters and shit at the bar, right? And he's eating them. He's wolfing them down, swallowing them whole, right? And after he's done eating them, he's like, dude, that is so good. You should have a restaurant. You know? And the dude's pissed, right? So he's like, maybe the poison takes a while to work. But lo and behold, of course, the dude's already drunk. So he doesn't die from that. Alright, have a good one. We'll see you later, Manuel. So he doesn't die. He just doesn't die, man. You know what I mean? And he gets more and more pissed off, right? Moreno gets more and more pissed off. So he starts basically, giving him all kinds of food, right? That's poisoned and shit, and like even like some rat poison here and there. And this motherfucker doesn't die after 3 weeks of them trying to poison his ass, right? So finally he's fed up. So what he does is he takes a sandwich, right, with some rotten sardines, and he puts broken glass and thumbtacks in this shit. And this is a true story. I'm telling you, this is a true fucking story. Right? So this dude gives him the sandwich. Right? And this guy takes the sandwich with him and he supposedly eats it. I don't know if he does or whatnot. And he had been gone for like half a day or whatever. And then he comes back half a day later, and he looks at Moreno. He's like, dude, you should be a chef. You should open a restaurant. So they don't know what to do, right? They're sick of this fucker because he's costing so much money and booze and shit, right? And the Moreno ends up talking to an actual hitman that worked for the mob, right? Because of course it's Chicago during the Depression, and they all know folks, right? But they're not real folks; they're not made men or anything. So he tells him, he's like, so what should I do? I mean, this guy just won't fucking die. Like, what am I going to do with this guy? What's the possible outcome? Can I pay a hitman to get rid of him? Right? And he's like, so yeah, you can pay a guy to get rid of him, but it can look like an accident instead. So there's no reason why you have to kill him. You can make it look like an accident. So they couldn't pay a hitman because it cost $500, and they didn't have the money to scrape together, right, to pay the hitman to kill him. So what they did was they found a fucking cab driver, and they paid him $50 to run him over in the street and kill him, right? So this taxi driver You know, he's in the street, and okay, mind you, Mike is completely wasted. And even though he's completely wasted, the cabbie misses him twice because Mike jumps out of the way, right? So finally, Moreno's pissed. Enough. He gets inside the cab, runs this dude over, and then backs over his head. And they leave him at the end of the road to die, right? And you know, some time passes, a week passes, all this other shit, right? And there was even a guy that was found run over in the road, exactly the road that that they had ran him over in, so they thought that was his body and shit, and they had to like try to scheme to see if they can try to get the body back or whatever in some way, or try to contact him without drawing too much attention. But literally right before they went to the morgue, he walks into the damn fucking speakeasy with a pair of crutches. He's a Highlander. I know, dude. Right? He walks into the speakeasy. He's like, man. He's like, I got so drunk, I don't remember what happened, but I'm okay. I had a concussion. and you know, he hurt himself a little bit, but he was okay. He was survivable. He was all right. So they're like really upset now at this point, right? And they're like, well, fuck this. We're going to do what we did with that lady, you know? So they took him out, you know, and they had him all drunk, and he basically passed out and shit. And they put him in the park. And then they cut open his clothes, so he didn't really have much clothes on. And then they threw water on him so that he could freeze to death in the park, right? And no joke, the next day, he comes in wearing a new pair of pants, a new jacket, and the whole 9 yards, right? And he said the police found him in the park and got him to a homeless shelter, and they got him a new pair of clothes. It's real. It really happened, Ariel. Look it up. Look up Iron Mike when you get a chance. It's real, dude. It's really fucking happened. I know, right? So they were done. They were done with it. They were fucking done with it. They were over him. So what they did was they made sure that he was drunk as shit, and they took him back to the house or whatever. And finally, you know, what they did was they took yeah. And I don't know if he was just fucking with him, because you think about it, you would know if somebody's trying to kill you, right? Like straight out, you would know somebody was trying to murder you. And I kind of don't know if he was just fucking with him to see how much booze he could get out of him. Honestly, I'm not sure if he was just that oblivious or he was just screwing with him the whole time. So he ended up going to the house. They ended up bringing him. He was drunk, passed out, and then they basically force fed him gas from the wall, and it killed him. Finally killed him. Right? He was finally dead. Right? And these motherfuckers were so cheap that they didn't even pay for a casket. They paid for like a $10 box and threw him in the middle of nowhere and buried his ass. And they were asked, "Do you want to embalm him?" But since it was going to cost more money to embalm him, and they spent they spent like, I think like, I don't know, $2,000 trying to kill the guy, some shit like that. And it was already costing him more money since the life insurance policy was $6,000. Some shit like that. That they didn't even give a shit anymore. And he was like, nah, fuck it. Just throw his ass in there. Right? So they went and they did that. But the insurance company saw something strange about it, because the name on the policy was the name on the policy before that happened to that woman, you know. And so they investigated. And of course they wanted to see the body. Right? And what happens when you ingest too much toxic fumes from gas, specifically carbon monoxide, whatever, is that your body turns like a cherry red color. Right? And it's pretty obvious. Like, you look super red, right? So when they uncovered the body, they saw it was super red. And they automatically knew that he had been poisoned. And they all went to prison. Every single one of them. And that's the story of Iron Mike. It's a true story. It really happened. pretty interesting shit, at least in my opinion. Yeah, I like stories like that, weird ass stories like that. That's the next story. Give me a beer. Yeah, there's a lot of weird ass stories like that, man. Pretty crazy ones. They're pretty neat. I dig stories like that. Especially somebody like that that completely just like won't die. Like it makes no sense at all how he survived as long as he did. The Sky King's cool. If you guys ever get a chance, Google Sky King. It's a dude that hijacked his own plane. Oh no, he wasn't a pilot, but basically he stole a plane and wouldn't come down. That's a freaking crazy story too. The Sky King is cool, man. Rasputin, yeah, it kind of has the same vibe as Rasputin. They say a lot of what happened to Rasputin was a myth, though. I'm not sure about that. Maybe, maybe not. It's time to start drinking, Michael. It's time to start drinking. I kind of feel like maybe he was screwing with them. Maybe just a little bit to see what he could get out of them. The Sky King was cool. The what is it? The Killdozer. Y'all know about the Killdozer, right? If I have time, if not, then I don't care, Zara. Jaden. Yeah, the Killdozer was an interesting story too. That's on film. That's fucking crazy shit. Yeah, Killdozer is legend, dude. Killdozer is badass. An American staple now. It really is, yeah. Dude, yeah, I watched some Dankula. Dankula is fucking great, dude. Yeah. Hey, no, Jaden, if you get a chance, watch Dankula's biography of the Killdozer. It's pretty crazy shit, dude. Like that kind of stuff is awesome. Yeah, you're right, Michael. Totally, dude. He didn't do anything that wasn't done to him already either. He was in the right about all of it. Yeah, dude, it's on YouTube. Look up Killdozer. Watch Dankilla's video on it. Dankilla's really in depth about shit. I haven't seen that, Brent. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Dankilla shit in a while. Oh, it's like a full-length documentary. Yeah, I think I've seen that one, Nolan, a long time ago. Not long ago, but long ago. That's why I think it's funny, like, people, like, will make documentaries, like, on Richard Ramirez or Ted Bundy. But, like, you never see, like, Iron Mike or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. Come on, let me beat this motherfucker up. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm gonna fucking die right here. Stop. Yeah, Killdozer, I mean, Killdozer was a... That guy really got screwed hard, dude. I can't really blame him for doing what he did, honestly. Called Tread? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's great shit. Definitely worth a watch. I'll check it out, dude. I saw another one. It was like an hour long. Maybe it's a different one. Isn't it beautiful, Josh? Yeah, it's a great game, dude. Enjoy. Yeah, dude, he welds himself into the bulldozer. Yeah, he welds himself in. He went on this manifesto because he totally got screwed by the local government and by the businessmen. Yeah, that's the guy. That's Killdozer. Killdozer's amazing, dude. Did I need that? I don't think I needed that. Making a movie? Oh man, I hope it's still alive, Josh. I really am, dude, because it's been kind of dead. Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's a great game. You're gonna enjoy it. My thumbs are fucking hurting. What's the PvP area? There's a couple of different ones. Honestly, Shrine of Storms is pretty fun for PvP. Shrine of Storms past Adjudicator is pretty good. The Tower of Latria is like the best because you can get summoned in as the boss, so that's kind of fun. Shit like that. Yeah, dude, the launch, it was a bad launch for sure. Yeah, it's pretty fun, dude, to get summoned in. Or to have somebody summon in while you're fighting the boss. It's kind of fun, too. Backstabs are OP, Josh. I'm just letting you know that now. Like, they're super OP in that game. More OP than Dark Souls. Bonk weapons are pretty good. If you're using, like, the what is it called? The Storm Ruler. You should fight where there's a lot of edges so people go flying off, because the Storm Ruler knocks people directly off of edges. The same with the Dragon Bone Smasher or the Great Sword will instantly knock people off of ledges no matter where they are. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to knock people off. It's pretty funny. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Actually, you know what? I might build a PvP character soon. Because it's been a while since I've done PvP on that game. Like, literally since it came out, I really haven't since then. That game's actually pretty fun with PvP. Because it's just so, like, no nonsense, a lot of it. PS5. Right now I'm playing on PC. My spear is gonna break. Yeah, it's because I mostly focus on these runs, man. These kind of crazy ass runs. Yeah, it's pretty fucking hard to get a hold of them. It's got 41 bosses, Nick, and you can respawn bosses, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna be respawning bosses a couple times just to make up the differences. But you can fight bosses faster than you would in Dark Souls 1 or 3. Dark Souls 1 and 3 is usually like a long haul to the boss. This one has so many bosses you can literally just stumble over them. So that's kind of why I'm chose to play this like last, because in case I need to make up the bosses I can.
I'll be around.
Yours, Aelia.
Alright, man. Enjoy Demon Souls, sir. Woodland Child Victor. Come on, baby. Yeah, it's because he has iframes in this, like when he does that grab attack. So the initial grab, if you hit him, you get like 10% of your physical damage against him only. It's weird that it happens that way, but it does. It makes no sense to me. It's like a 3-second window. Something like that. No, I don't have the Leo ring on. That's actually not a bad idea to grab the Leo ring. Victor. Yeah, it's a good game, man. I definitely suggest playing Dark Souls 2 to a lot of people. Nice, Michael. It's always good to get better, sir. We're almost there, man. Almost there. $20 more to go, yeah. Reading through the manga? Yeah, dude, I told you. It's good. That Berserk is really good, dude. There's no Guinness Book of World Records for this. It's just never been done before. It's a memorial run for Kentaro. Yeah, it's for Kentaro, dude. Fist the Sun. Nice, dude. 3 bosses dead. Just keep practicing. $48 hits though? Jesus. I guess it could be worse. Yeah, I would do that, man. I swear we did like, what, 5 Berserk builds in this run? But I kind of got sick of using the Berserk weapons a little bit. Yeah, I know he is. No, it's not finished, Quinn. That's why they're talking about the future of Berserk, because of the fact that Kentaro didn't finish it. There's a rumor that he might have had an idea of how it was going to end, or that he even finished some pages about maybe ending it at some point, but nobody really knows how it's going to end, or how it was going to end. Casca. I think I did 2 Casca builds. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Oh no, I did a Guts build too, yeah, so I did 2 Guts, 1 Casca. Griffith. No, 3 Guts. Yeah, it was 3 Guts builds. Because we did Guts in Demon Souls Original, Guts in Demon Souls Remake, Guts in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2. I'm not even going to lie to you. That's why I'm not doing it on Dark Souls 2 this year. Because Dark Souls 2 Guts I've done 4 times on no death runs. It's totally worth it too. The Great Sword is one of the most powerful strength weapons in the game. It's so easy and early to get. The stat requirements to wield it are very low. It is absolutely brilliant. Definitely Dark Souls 2 is the best for a guts build. Damn, 941 days.
Bearer. See.
488 days. Nice, man. Low damage, yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, that's pretty close, Jaden, to 1,000 days. The thing is about like the Claymore specifically, it's better if you one-hand it because there's not much of a strength change. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I think I found out that was wrong with specifically with the Claymore. I'm trying to remember. No, it's the Greatsword it's wrong with. The Claymore, I think you can two-hand it as long as it's heavy. Should be pretty decent damage exchange. But I know that the Lothric Greatsword is better if you two-hand it and it's heavy. The same with the Greatsword. I haven't used the Fume Knight Sword since I started playing, so I don't really remember. You can get the Santir Spear without having to go that way, Cody. You literally just have to go to the Walls of Ferris. Black Knight Sword is awesome. Black Knight Greatsword's really good. What's up, Brendan? Welcome back, sir. Come here, dude. What are you doing? I guess I'm just gonna have to kill your friends. Mastodon Halberd? Can you buy that, or do you have to specifically get it from the Mastodon? Or is it like a drop somewhere that I don't know about? The Great Axe is ridiculous, Don. It's just so slow. Thanks, Brett, for the 100 stars. I appreciate it, sir. I like the Profane Greatsword, too. I actually like the Hollow Slayer too a lot. Which is surprising because you figured it'd be complete garbage. I want the real deal 300. I want the real helmet, the real Spartan helmet now. The Claymore is exceptional though. It's definitely one of the best swords in the game. In Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. I haven't used it in Dark Souls 2, I don't think. I don't think I've ever used it in Dark Souls 2, which is surprising. Yeah, dude, I like the moveset too. Ah, okay, yeah, now I remember it, and thanks. Yeah, you have to farm it. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. It's fine, White. I understand, dude. Yeah, now I'm a real Spartan. I don't give a shit. That's a real Spartan helmet. It's OP. I don't remember using it ever. Maybe I should do a run with it. I know I've gotten it. I don't think I've ever used it. $10 as well, yeah. That's like the best one because it says literally 10 hours. Kind of a heavy helmet. Oh yeah, Renan, let me know, dude. Yeah, I can't believe we killed 180 bosses already. Wyatt, thanks for the stars. A lot of stars, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you should be able to buy all the weapons in the game. I know, like, if you're doing decks, recently watched the 1997 series Berserk, and it's sad. They're only 20. Yeah, dude. Michael, that's the way I felt back when I saw it the first time. I was mad because I was like, Season 2, man, I can't wait. And I look it up, Season 2 ain't coming out, ever. So I'm like, dude, really? Never. Elder Dragon Abuse time, yeah. This was all per the Leo ring suggestion, honestly, because it's not a bad idea. Yeah, if you use a buff and a plus 10 weapon and lightning, you instantly pretty much 3-shot that motherfucker. Yeah, the films are pretty good. I like the movies. The movies are pretty decent. The Funimation, I'm not really a fan of. The style, the art style. That's mostly why. It's just the art style. Because the art style in the original manga is very specific. They kind of really captured it in the 1997 anime. It kind of feels like they did something completely different. You know what I mean? It's the Guts theme, James, is what it is. The Guts theme from Berserk. Nah, this isn't a Berserk build. I've done 5 Berserk builds on this run. I'm doing something a little different this time. Since it's 300 bosses, I'm going to be a Spartan, like 300 this time. Is way in over his head, yeah. How many seasons are the Funimation? How many seasons has the Funimation gone into? Griffith build? I already did one, dude. That's what I'm saying. I did Griffith, Casca, and Guts 3 times. That's why I'm not doing another one right now. I'm gonna mess with different weapons during the gauntlet, though. I'll probably use the greatsword again, because we did the greatsword again like a bunch of times. 2? Oh, okay. Fuck Griffith, yeah, I know exactly. You know exactly what that means now, sir. Oh, god damn it, please don't do this to me right here. Can I save this? I can save this, we're fine. Just gotta keep baiting the attack. It's BAM, yeah. I agree. I think the only thing that makes it more evil is that it was like the way that you felt Guts' heartbreak. Like you felt his heart break. Like you knew why his heart broke. That's like what makes it the most evil, because you felt for Guts. The way that, and then you felt like the family around him just be completely, utterly destroyed. The only family he ever really had, just completely destroyed. It's just devastating, dude. The last episode is the hardest to watch. It is absolutely devastating. Crying the whole time? Yeah, dude. Yes. Yeah, I know. It was hard not to cry watching that shit. Even as a grown man, it's hard not to cry at that shit. I don't know. I don't know if they did. There was rumors that they were supposed to make an anime based on it, but I'm not sure if they're going to. It'd be cool if they did, because I think they could do a good job making an anime. I just don't want a live action adaptation. Like, I'm afraid of what that would mean, especially an American live action. Like, I don't think it would do it justice. It'd be kind of hard to pull off. and make it accurate or at least semi decent. Yeah, Hollywood would definitely ruin it. I'm just saying that Hollywood would definitely ruin that shit. I'm just gonna count him now because we're gonna kill him. It's not that hard of a boss, so.
Who are you? Come, what? We come. Many.
DS2, yes, Jane. DS2. Getting some DS2 before we do the gauntlet. That was a weird hit. Yeah, the counter damage is really good. That's why I'm glad I grabbed the ring, dude. No, we should have enough bosses just on one playthrough, Czar, to get to 200. Because there's not many bosses I have to kill left, really. There's only what? Yeah. There's only 16 more bosses I have to kill before the gauntlet. What's up, Gerald? Welcome. The gauntlet's a 100 boss gauntlet, so it's gonna cover the rest of the 300. What's up, Gerald? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. How's life, sir? Close to 200, yes, finally. It's only been forever. Forever and ever and ever. I don't want to play Dark Souls after this. I really don't. I think I'm going to play Resident Evil 8 for like a little bit, or Returnal, I think. On Tuesday, I'll probably play either or. Life is good. It's good to hear, sir. We'll do a Guts build on Tuesday. No, I'm just kidding. Guts Dark Souls 2 run. Yeah, like, dude, didn't you get enough on Sunday and Saturday? What's wrong with you? Gerald, thanks for the stars, man. Not worth it. I mean, what you need is you need to be the explorer. So the fastest possible path, 1,000 days, dude. Wow, geez, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. That is amazing. I'm actually proud of myself for that. Jesus Christ. Proud of you and myself for that. It's insane. 1,000 days is a long time. That's crazy. 1,000 days, man. It's fucking great. That's like obviously a celebration there. That's pretty fucking cool. So the fastest possible path to getting Santira Spears like this, you have to go as the explorer because he gets a stone, Ferris Lock Stone. And what you do is you go and you run directly, like after you do like the first parts, get a very powerful weapon, obviously, or just use like a low damage weapon, whatever, and kill the scorpion lady. And after you do that, run past the dude that has the mastodon. Open that Pharaoh's Lockstone that you need for it, and when that dude gets summoned, and either you can kill him, the Black Phantom, or run to the boss gate and just homeward bone afterwards. That's the fastest possible route for set tier spear, in my opinion, at least. On your other account? Oh. Damn, 1,000 days though, man. Jesus. That's crazy. We're gonna count this. $461 days. It's pretty good, scrub. I'm just kidding. That's a long time too, man. $483 days. Nice. You know my rookie numbers? You're fine, man. Don't worry. Oh, another boss fight. Surprise, surprise. Dude, that was bad. Worth it. I'm having tacos for dinner, man. I'm excited. GG. 302 days. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it, sir. Tacos for dinner, baby. Life is good. The hokey pokey, turn yourself around.
Proceed.
Yeah, thanks, Ed. This is actually a. You probably already know though. So this is a memorial run for Kentaro, so that's why we're keeping the vibes. Yeah, I was working on that, Michael, a while back. But I got caught up in the no-hit run in Dark Souls. I look like just like a Spartan too. What the fuck? Yeah, I might be working on Returnal No Death soon. But it's because I gotta step away from Dark Souls just for like a couple days after this. But I want to be working on the no-hit run in Dark Souls. Yeah, that's literally what it is, dude. And it's actually really inherently philosophical if you think about it, because legitimately the game is about constantly returning. So if you die, you have to return. So it's like this deeply philosophical thing that's kind of extremely strange, like all together, pieced together. What's up, Richard? It's really strange. There's like a whole philosophy behind that game that I find interesting. John Leguizamo, character 300, right? Look how massive and meaty this motherfucker is, though. This is straight Leonidas. Look at him. I'm gonna wreck everybody. Jesus, what is that from, James? Thanks for the stars. Riggedy wrecked. Yeah, but see, there is a counter in the game, Michael. That's the problem. Oh, that tells you how many times you've died. So, like a true no death run would be a single cycle, and that's kind of, I think we were talking about this right like a while back. Joshua, who's in stream, he's trying to do a no-hit run in it. And like the number specifically that says like how many times you've died in the game is the counter for how many times you actually die in the game. So like it's not truly a no-death run unless you do it on a single file and a single cycle. Which sucks because like as a challenge run specifically, single cycle no death is the only way to do it, like a true no death in that game. Because technically you can't die, but there are shortcuts when you do accomplish certain things and kill certain bosses. Which, because like some people would reset for faster RNG, you know what I mean? So it's basically just being absolutely perfect from the beginning of the save file all the way to the end. You might, dude, fucking get it. It's great, dude. It's the best video game I've played in the last 5 years. Like, I'm not even fucking around. It really is. It's basically Mega Man, Metroid, and Dark Souls mixed together with a shoot 'em up. It's fucking great, dude. Jesus, leave me alone, dude. Yeah, that Phantom's a piece of shit, dude. I always hate that guy. How are you still alive? Die already, Jesus, man. Jump rope with a spiked chariot's wheel? Yes. Yeah, Michael, it's really good, dude. That game is pretty fun. Like, I think you'd really like it. If you like Souls, the only thing you gotta understand is it's much faster than Dark Souls. The combat system's far more, like, fluid than Dark Souls. And some people can find, like, the fact that you basically lose everything upon death roguelike kind of frustrating, so just take it with a grain of salt. It's pretty fun, though, man. It's definitely a good game. It's definitely a good game. Nah, not on a long distance run, Lucas. We're almost at the end of this challenge run, thank God. This is a two-day event. That boss, yeah, that boss is nerve-wracking. Yeah, it's possible to speedrun it. Yeah, it's pretty tiring, dude. You barely died? Okay, well, now that I know, I should use an axe. Michael, when I play Neo. Billie Eilish? Jesus, dude. James, you're so silly. 115 to go, yes sir. Merciless Riona. Oh, she's so merciless. Nah. I almost fell off right there. I didn't even jump. Should have jumped. Yeah, it would have been real bad if I would have fell off. No joke. The cannon? You get a fucking cannon? Well, that's cool. Gravity. Gravity is the ultimate boss. Stop it. That's kind of, it's just a name for it, I guess. Poke the dude, Jesus, man. Oh, baby. Oh man, am I gonna be able to do am I gonna be able to do the gauntlet? Am I gonna be able to do the gauntlet? Jesus, dude, this is crazy. I thought 100 bosses was hard. I thought 100 bosses was hard. I should have just made this 200 bosses instead of 300. Jesus. I'm crazy.
I must have, but now, many have X.
186. We just have to do, we have to do 14 more bosses. And then I can do the gauntlet. No, there's not, Zach. I've played through the games like twice just to get to this number. And when we get to 200, we're doing an 100 boss rush gauntlet. Yeah, it has 41 bosses in Dark Souls 2. I played through Dark Souls 1 twice, Demon Souls twice. No, 3 times because technically I played the remastered twice. Played Dark Souls 2 already, so this is Dark Souls 2 part 2. Dark Souls 3 I did twice. So it's a lot of playing over and over again, pretty much.
Thanks.
41 bosses, Zach. 41. Did she have them? Did she have them?
Yeah, that's it. I saw on Friday.
Did she have them?
They're on the way right now.
I want to... Hold on, guys. So it looks like I'm gonna be an uncle sometime in the next couple days too, because my sister's significant other is giving birth to twins. Huh? Back to the run. I'm gonna put this in the book. I already know this boss isn't gonna give me trouble. Thanks for the congratulations, guys. I've never been an uncle before. It's gonna be interesting. I have kids. I've never had kids I can spoil and not have to worry about the results. It's time to buy lots of ice cream. Just kidding. $187. We're at 187. The 41 bosses. Doing no death all bosses run in this game, Zach, is freaking terrifying. It takes 8 hours, dude. Like 7 hours, 7 to 8 hours. Even the no hit run takes like 7 hours long. Some crap like that. Of course. Yes. She's like family, dude. Of course. Eight nieces and nephews. Damn, dude. That's a lot. It's awesome. Yeah, I can't imagine, dude. I can't wait. I've only done it 4 times, Zach. All bosses, no death in this game. But if I have to do all bosses, no death, I usually only do it once a year. Because it's just so fucking traumatic to do it. It's absolutely traumatic. It is so traumatic. Like, it's just not straight after, like, the next day. Like, I'm just not. Internet's bouncing around, guys. I'm sorry. I have no control over the servers and Facebook. This is like dramatic 300. Yeah, I know, Lucas. I'm going to be traumatized for a couple days. This is why I'm not playing Dark Souls for like a couple days after this. That's Gavlon. That's the final place Gavlon rests at. Right there, Michael. I bought arrows from him. Yeah, he's a merchant. Yeah, I've done it too, man. But Dark Souls 2 is the worst because of how many bosses and areas you have to go through. That's why I would rather run Dark Souls 3 all bosses like every week than do freaking Dark Souls 2 all bosses no death. Like more than once a year. I'm not even joking. Like I would rather run that weekly because it's just a fucking nightmare. Just the build itself, getting enough souls, finding the perfect way to kill everybody. It's a fucking nightmare, dude. It takes a lot of strategic planning, a lot of time, a lot of effort. It's just way too freaking dirty, sir. A couple months. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls again. Yeah, it takes brain power mostly because of planning. This is strategically difficult. The bosses aren't the most difficult thing about Dark Souls 2. The most difficult thing about it is the strategy involved, specifically with challenge running. That's what I've always said. The strategy element specific to DLC, because like you're gonna need enough firepower to basically destroy things in like 5 shots, depending on the boss fight, right? And there's certain horde boss fights in the base game that are actually ridiculous to try to do death lists. Like the one with the rats and the giant rat is an absolute nightmare to try to get absolutely correct and not get toxic in the process. So you need enough faith to use soul appease so that you can kill the ads before the main boss even runs towards you. At the same time, you have to make sure you get soul appease in the first place, as well as homeward spell, because of the black phantoms that appear in Dark Souls. Yeah, you couldn't just charge it in slaughter. It's a lot of thought process. And then there's a boss called the Afflicted Grave Robber, where it's basically a gangbang style fight. And you can't really fight them upright by yourself, like in front. So it's better to use like a poison spell to kill them. So you have to make sure you grab the poison spell to do that. You got to make sure that you have a weapon that does a lot of damage. The red rusted twin blades are the best weapon in the game. It's better to infuse them with lightning, get a resonant dark weapon, so that you can basically 8-shot most bosses in the game. It's just a lot of remembering things. You need Yearn to avoid ads in DLC because you don't want them all attacking you at once. You have to know the pathing properly without aggroing absolutely everything. Like, there's just all this planning, dude. It is just ridiculous planning. And that's why most people don't attempt no-hit runs all bosses in Dark Souls 2, because it is just temperamental as all shit. And it can go south real fucking quick, dude. It's just way too much to deal with. That's why, like I said, I only do it once a year. I refuse to do it more than once a year. Unless somebody paid me like $1,000 and maybe, you know, I'll do it. But that's kind of the point of that boss. It's supposed to look like Medusa. Of course, the coup de grace, the twin cats, and the frigid outskirts. Which, I mean, think about it this way. Imagine you have 50 vitality, right? And there's a creature that can two-shot you. Even if you have 50 vitality, okay? Imagine a snowstorm, and you can't see more than 5 feet in front of you, okay? Now imagine these creatures that can two-shot you, even with 50 vitality, spawn infinitely after a matter of 60 seconds. In between the breaks in the snowstorm, you can't see more than 4 feet in front of you. And not only that, you gotta run your ass off to a location you can't even fucking see in the middle of a snowstorm. and fight 2 bosses in a room after all of that by themselves that heal themselves if you don't kill them fast enough. It's like, it's just like, it's ludicrous. Like, what kind of sick bastard thought up the freaking frigid outskirts? It's freaking insane. It's freaking crazy insane. That's all I'm gonna say. No death running this game, all bosses, is just a complete fucking nightmare. Oh yeah, that's a fake account. It's not mine. So close, yeah, dude. So close. So when anybody says, "Oh yeah, dude, freaking Light Town's the worst area in Dark Souls," and you know, or freaking Farron Keep or some crap, and I'm like, okay, frigid outskirts, dude. That Nigerian prince. It is though. I can't touch my gold unless you send me $1,000. And I'll send you back 1,000,000.
I can't believe it. We've got, what, after this 11 bosses left? Yeah, Black Steel Katana's pretty good. I've never used the Manslayer. Is that any good? Is the Manslayer any good? Have you guys ever used it? I don't think I've ever used it. You only got one more? Nice. Did you beat Returnal? Yeah. Like, I don't know, last month? The month it came out, I don't even remember anymore. It's not that good. Dual wielding, yeah, the Mytha daggers I think are better. Poison Whip is absolute garbage, by the way, guys. If you've never done that, don't ever do it. I know, I love Fair and Keep too, but I'm just saying it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. I mean, it's totally worth finishing. I like it. I think the ending is appropriate. It kind of asks more questions than it solves, though, if that bothers you. Probably don't. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe a long time ago. It's been a while. I don't remember the lore, Zach. Yeah, the village ending is terrible. It really kind of is. It's just the standard Resident Evil ending. That's kind of the annoying part. Like, you just want them to end differently once in a while, but they always end the same fucking way. Ready for the next round, Chris? Yeah, you got it, Leon. Is Claire here? Yeah, but this time she's in the Antarctic fighting zombies. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, come on. You know how many times? Do you know how many times they've done the same ending? Like, it's kind of fucking ridiculous. I don't think, you know what, I never finished Code Veronica. I think that's where I stopped playing completely. Is it good? Is Code Veronica really good or no? I mean, I think it's just because I was over Resident Evil at that point, kind of. Yeah, like, I don't mind Resident Evil. I really like Resident Evil. Oh, yeah, I can see that, Zach. I think I remember something about that. Related to Isal, that makes sense. They're watching the abyss. That makes sense, yeah. Now I think I remember. Yeah, RE7 I've heard is really good. I still haven't played it. I've seen people play it. I've never played it myself. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank is pretty fun. Oh, okay. 10 more bosses. It's 10 more bosses. Yeah, I thought it was funny. A lot of the characters I thought was funny. Yeah, the internet's kind of fucking up right now. So it's gonna be kind of wavy. Just waiting for it to even out, actually. we might take a break. I'm not sure. We'll probably just go straight into 100 bosses. Yeah, their servers are shit lately. The hamsters, that's the best shit I've heard all day. I'm recording it so you can see the non-glitch version on YouTube. Either way, it's fine. I just want to get through this. Shark repellent. Yeah, they're not used to it, Michael, is what it is. Really? He really did buy shark repellent? I don't know about that, dude. That's crazy. Ow, you shithead. Well, they don't really have a cutlass. So I just used the damn rapier for Griffith. Casca used a longsword. Casca basically uses a longsword or a straight sword. Of course, with Berserk, I used great swords. Boy. Yeah, boy. He came out of the toilet. This is the turd demon from hell. The turd that wouldn't flush. Goodbye, turd that wouldn't flush. You're gonna die soon. The turd demon's gonna go bye-bye. Goodbye, turd demon. I used the snake on the turd. Alright, it's time to leave. Oh man. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Almighty. Good God, why am I doing this? Oh God. Straight. Why the fuck am I doing this? I hit the wall officially. I'm fucking tired. I know, Wade. Thank you, man. I hit the wall. I've hit the wall. This is hard, dude. This is fucking hard. Like, this is really fucking hard. Now at this point, like, I'm really struggling. Michael, thanks for that. So thanks for reminding me that. This is fucking difficult. This is like a really hard run. Like, you have no idea. This shit is impossible. This is the worst. This is just as bad as running Dark Souls 2 all bosses. This is just as bad. Man, this is fucking terrible. I just need to get my head straight. That's what. 9 bosses left, dude, I know. Before I have to fight 100 bosses. Think about that. 9 bosses till I fight 100 bosses. It's gonna suck. I'll take a tiny break, I think. It's because of how they move, Aaron. They're fucking weird. They move all strange. Michael, that'll cheer me right up. Completely. Yeah, dude. Leo Ring buffs in general, like, with that, will just destroy them. Especially if you have the rapier, it's like a 3-hitter. Each of them. It's like a 3-hitter. Straight out. And they're so quick. It's Guts' theme from Berserk, man. That's what it is.
Aye, sir. Cheers for that.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this. Is a memorial run for Kentaro. It's 300 bosses without dying in a row. We started it yesterday. And after I get to 200, we're running a gauntlet. We're doing the 100 boss straight gauntlet. Busy at work? That's good, man. Being busy is a good thing sometimes. Oh, Lord. This thing is powerful. Jesus. I love this spear so much, especially in PvP. It's so cheap. Yeah, dude, Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo are awesome. This is how you know I'm tired, because these dudes are actually hitting me. Yeah, I haven't watched Overlord. Okay. Come on, daddy. Bring me the next boss. The next boss must come. I think we should be good to finish the game. Jesus, dude. Walmart Wolverine almost messed you up. Walmart Wolverine. Oh my god, dude. We almost done. Almost done. Almost done, baby. You're almost done. Alright, man. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll eat something and then come back and finish completely. Korean noodles. I don't think I've ever had that. Is it good? Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Sounds good. How do you say that? Samyang Bodak? Is that how you say that? Is that how you say that? I don't know if that's how you say it. Get away from me, dude. Jesus Christ. Ugh. 6 more bosses. Six more bosses, baby. What's up, Mel? Welcome, dude. Going up and up. Yeah, we're almost at the gauntlet, which is gonna be pretty rough. I might have to like freebase a Mio energy drink. Just run through this fucking place. I don't even care right now. Soul cocaine is hilarious, dude. That's funny. Soul cocaine. Come here, dude. Turn around. Come here. I've got a spear. Come here. Let me spear you to death, sir. Have Spotify. I'm playing it on YouTube right now. But yeah, I think it's on Spotify. I'm pretty sure it is. Soul cocaine. You've got that soul cocaine. Soul cocaine, baby. You've got the soul cocaine. So you guys think I should split up do the last 100 bosses in a separate stream? The gauntlet. I should just do it on a separate stream from this. Take a break in between. Yeah, Steven. Just tired, dude. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, yeah, spam. I get it. Samio, yeah. Alright, so I won't separate the streams, but as soon as it starts, the gauntlet starts. If you haven't shared the stream, you better fucking share it. That's all I'm saying right now. If you have not shared the stream, you better fucking share it, because it's gonna be rough as fuck and absolutely annoying. I'm just telling you this right now. It's gonna be some crazy shit. It's gonna go quick. It's gonna go real quick. This isn't a remake, dude. This is a remastered edition. It's called Scholar of the First Sin. It's basically the same game engine, just with better graphics and better enemy placement. Yeah, it's pretty good, Ben. It's better than the original. Way better. Yeah, I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. Memorial Day. I'm not doing anything tomorrow at all. I'm just gonna veg out and smash some tomatoes over my face to relax. Soul cocaine. We've got that soul cocaine. Yeah, no, it was 36 hours straight, that's why. Because I was tired, dude. Because I didn't sleep for 36 hours. This game is just hard, though, Ben. All the games are hard. This game is exceptionally hard, though. Specifically, the enemies, the areas, and like crossing certain spots. Oh yeah, it's just because of the sheer number, Michael, maybe. Yeah, it's nightmare no matter what, dude. That area sucks. It just does. It's terrible. Like the spot next is just bad. Especially if you want any of the items in the area, you might as well just wait because it's gonna take 1,000 years to get through it. But if you just have to run through it, it's not too bad. Yeah, this phantom, this red phantom over here will one-shot you if you're not careful. So when you run through here, it may not look like I'm really doing anything but running, but I'm picking my path very specifically so he doesn't shoot me in the ass and kill me instantly. Because even if like you have like 40 vitality, he will still fucking instantly kill you. Are we almost done, baby? Soul cocaine. Soul cocaine, yeah. Soul cocaine is the new vibe, I guess. Stop hitting me, Jesus! What is this, Dark Souls? Man, leave me alone, man. I got the better spear, boy. Look at that insta death shit. How do you like that? Wake me up before you go. In your sleep. I was sleep killing. I think I saw a dateline on that, Brent. Did you get arrested for it? Baby, your kiss is just a kiss, a sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by. Stop it! God, dude, just let me through. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm just trying to find the electric box because I'm from the electric company, sir. Leave me alone. I want to help you, sir. Your electricity is on the fritz. Hey, dude, give me them shrooms, bro. Stop holding out and give me shrooms. That's all I care about. The fundamental things apply. I call that a general haberdashery. That's a general haberdashery. Going through this area makes my nipples perk up. And then when I see Hans Gruber falling from the building in Die Hard, it also makes my nipples perk up. Quite a bit. I can't explain it. It's something about him falling from the building in slow motion as John McClane watches him die. Wake up! Wake up, Buttercup. It's time to get up. It's time for school. But Mommy, we don't want to go to school. Wake up! Hey, wake up! I don't want to go to school, Mommy. I said wake up! You gotta become a millionaire so Mommy doesn't have to work anymore. You guys stole my fruit. Excuse me. No! Jeez, that was close. Time for another boss. Oh, baby. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up. It's time for a boss. You're going to die, boss. It's Veldstat. Yeah, Veldstat's cool, man. I love his armor set.
Died in the water. That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that, sir. I wish I was dead in the water right now. Sorry, I'm eating a taco. Just a ghost in a shell. Yeah, his helmet's pretty funny. Can definitely do better, man. Yeah, but you're doing good, dude. I probably couldn't get through there with more than like 100 fucking hits. With less, I mean, sorry. Four more bosses. 4. Well, we're at 200. Kind of taco, the fried kind, the kind that Mexicans eat. Soy mexicano. Soy mexicano. No llores. No llores, cholo. No llores. If you guys can guess what no llores means, I will kill 4 more bosses. It's also the most difficult area to deal with, dude, because the freaking the ads are stupid in that area. Not help me, Taco Bell. Forward regardless, yeah. Cholo, no llores. I don't even do that well, yeah. I don't think anybody speaks English well. Not even the British speak English properly. Cholo, no llores. It means homeboy, don't cry. That's literally what it means. It's cholo speak for hey, don't cry, homie. It's all good. That's what that means. No llores means don't cry. And cholo means hey, what's up, homie? You're a cholo. No woman, no cry. No homie, no cry. I like that, dude. That's funny. That's some Chicano humor right there, dude. That's funny. I want a +10 chancla. That's how I'll finish the game. Gotta find Nana's ancient chancla to beat the bosses. +10 ancient chancla. Butter, I like it buttery. Yes, Daddy. Give me that butter. Give me that butter. Butter time, butter. Stop stepping on me, man. Jesus. What is this, Dark Souls? Stop it. Stop, Dark Souls. Thank you, Dark Souls. Come on. You're gonna die now. I'm gonna kill you, chicken boy. Chicken boy is gonna die. Goodbye, chicken boy. The thickened chicken. He's only dark meat, no white meat. All chicken. In China, they call them ghost chickens, Don. They do exist. They're called ghost chickens. Can't believe it's not tomato butter. I agree, sir. Oh, baby, we're almost there. 3 more bosses. Never had it. It's got like a gamier taste, right, Don? Like it's supposed to be gamier, more foul like. Because white chicken's very like clean tasting and very like plain, from what I understand. Did a DVD Cholo no llores. I gotta do the soul cocaine. Duckish taste? Yeah, that makes sense to me, dude. I actually like duck. A lot of people don't like duck. I actually really do like duck. Gotta put the vegan spices on your chicken, Michael. That's why. I hate vegan food. Puts vegan food on his duck. On his chicken. Yeah, I've never had duck ramen before. That's interesting. I've had fried duck, and I've had roasted duck. I've never had ramen duck. Duck ramen, excuse me. Ramen duck. Sounds like the name of some kind of wannabe anime American-made Cartoon Network show. Ramen Duck, private detective. It's like Darkwing Duck, but not as cool or interesting. His sidekick is a pig with a trench coat. His name is Mr. Porks. You guys remember the show Duckman that was on USA? This show was crazy. Let's get dangerous, Michael. Why did I close the door? Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Not this way. I meant to be on the inside of it. Yeah, that's the best, dude. I love Peking duck. So good. The tick, yeah. I love the tick, dude. What's up, Sanford? Welcome to the stream, sir. Yeah, the tick was pretty fun, the animated one. I've never watched the live action one. What's up, dudes? I just murdered your friend. Let me pass. Closes the door, yeah. It's time to kill a giant duck. A giant shadow chicken. It's time to kill the ancient shadow chicken from beyond. Come on, it's time to die, boy. Get up. It's time for you to die. Let me kill you. Stop moving. Thank you. Let me trim them cuticles, sir. They're kind of getting up in there. Spartan Foot Manicurist, Episode 1. He's a sponge, straight up, Brent. Not even a joke. He's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's Seinfeld. I saw him on Seinfeld. I love Seinfeld. Ducks can be evil, but not as sinister as Morgan Freeman. Guys, stop Morgan Freeman today. He's on his way to your house right now, and you don't even know it. Disguised as a DoorDash person watching you while you sleep. What he does is when you're sleeping and you wake up in the middle of the night and you see a slight flash of light, he's actually video recording you while you're sleeping and you don't know he's in your house. Stop, dude. Die already. You can narrate my life. Yeah, Morgan Freeman has a nice voice. I will give you that. But imagine if it ended up being Tony Todd voicing your life. That'd be like the worst nightmare imaginable. If you guys don't know who Tony Todd is, he's the dude that played Candyman in the original Candyman films. Can you imagine him voicing your life story? I don't think I'd be alright with that. Yeah, I forgot these bastards were here. Christian. $198. Wait, yeah, we're almost there, dude. Yeah, they're remaking Candyman. I don't know why, honestly. The original's creepy as shit. They don't need to remake it. Like, still to this day, I think it's probably one of the best horror movies ever made. Even Candyman 2 is good. I've never seen Candyman 3, but Candyman 2 is definitely pretty good. I agree, Christian, because it's endless soul farming until you get to 99, I think. It just stops. I've never actually gotten to 99, though. Children of the Corn is pretty creepy. Especially the beginning in that diner where they murder everybody. We might actually have 301 bosses. Because I didn't account for them being 2 different boss fights in the final boss. I didn't think about it. I guess breaking the number is a good idea.
Speak up. Visit me again, whenever you please.
Sorry, my kid's over here making a lot of noise. I don't want to. So I add you on mute for a little bit. See? She's eating. Thanks for the bless you. I appreciate it. We got this, the boss is the boss. The boss, he's the boss. I want some arrows, though. I want some arrows for the boss. Just to have them. Because why not? It's the last boss. The last boss before the boss rush. The last boss. Stop talking and let me have my arrows, dude. Jesus. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Christian, I don't understand that either. I think it might have to do with the armor. It's probably bugged, though. This is boss number 200. Finally, my god. It's been 1,000 years since we started this run, but here we are. Boss number 200 is coming. And we're way, way leveled beyond all fucking recognition. So, we should be fine. I've done this boss fight soul level 1. All kinds of different ways, so.
Victory achieved. That was a terrible boss fight. It was so sloppy. But it's over. We have this boss, and that's pretty much the end. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break in between, and I'm going to take a quick break and eat, and then we're going to do the 100 boss rush right after. So I'm going to eat something, and then we're going to continue. This is literally it. This is the last of the grinding. And it's just the gauntlet after this, which is 100 bosses without stopping in a row and boss rush. Which is going to be rough, but it's much faster than doing it the way I'm doing it now. Jesus, dude. Again. Jesus, I need to heal. At least curse doesn't count as death in this game. Okay guys, that was boss 201. I'm gonna stop this stream and start another stream in a little bit. I'm gonna eat first. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not back, I understand. I will see you guys soon. I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna go ahead and eat with my daughter, and then we will do the 100 boss gauntlet. I'll see you guys right now.